Lawyer. Send the judge to prison.
1 Chapter 1 Little Fairy falsely accused of secretly filming on the subway? Subway false accusation case, a news piece recently blew up online. Chen Yang was playing with his phone on the subway when Little Fairy came up and slapped him, accusing him of taking upskirt photos. Little Fairy. And the subway security checked Chen Yang's phone and shoes, and afterward, Little Fairy left without apologizing. In a fit of anger, Chen Yang took Little Fairy to court, demanding an apology and compensation for mental distress. The result? Little Fairy countered, claiming she was cyberbullied and depressed, refusing to apologize and demanding Chen Yang compensate her for mental distress. The judge happened to be a female, and the verdict of the first trial came out. Chen Yang lost and had to compensate Little Fairy for mental distress and medical expenses. Chen Yang stated in the news that he would appeal to the end and defend his rights to the end. Little Fairy accused me of taking sneaky photos, posted misleading essays online, refused to apologize, and now I'm expected to compensate them for mental distress? On what grounds? Chen Yang said in an interview. Gu Chen finished reading the news. Gu Chen was a freshly graduated intern lawyer who started a law firm but hadn't gotten a single case in half a year. In his past life on Earth, he was a true top-tier lawyer, boasting a 99% win rate in cases. The only case he lost was because he was hit by a car before the trial. When he woke up, Gu Chen had already traversed to this world. The original owner's dream was to become a top lawyer, but the law firm couldn't continue, he couldn't even afford next month's rent. Gu Chen had just come to terms with the reality of his traversal and learned that the laws of this world are similar to those of Earth when Chen Yang came knocking for help with an appeal. Lawyer Gu, you must help me, it doesn't matter how much it costs, I need those two little fairies to apologize. Can Little Fairy just accuse me of being a voyeur on a whim? Why do they have the right to check my phone? Why did the subway security forcibly remove my shoes to check for hidden cameras? Afterwards, Little Fairy posted videos on Douyin and wrote on our school's confession wall accusing me of being a voyeur. Now the whole school doesn't know how to see me. I will sue both Little Fairy and Yunqing Subway. They must compensate me for mental distress. Chen Yang declared. Chen Yang just wants fairness and justice. Little fairies can't just slander others so casually, can they? Lawyer Gu, here's 100,000 yuan. I don't know if it's enough. Money doesn't matter. They must apologize. These little fairies are disgusting. Chen Yang said. Tell me the details of the incident and show me the court's judgment. Gu Chen said. The incident went like this. Chen Yang was on the subway heading back to school. Because the subway was crowded, he was standing and using his phone. Feeling tired from using the phone, he decided to put it in his pocket. Then Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian came over, slapped him, and started shouting, accusing him of being a voyeur. The surrounding crowd started murmuring. Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian immediately called the police, making a big fuss. After getting off the subway security surrounded them at once. Zhou Lingling snatched Chen Yang's phone and checked the album, finding nothing. Then Wang Tiantian suggested that Chen Yang's shoes were hiding a pinhole camera for sneaky photos. Without further ado, the subway security forcibly removed Chen Yang's shoes and conducted an inspection. After everything, the police came to mediate. The mediation resulted in Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian being asked to apologize. But the two were arrogant, completely dismissing Chen Yang, making a casual apology to the air, and left without even looking at him. Among them, Zhou Lingling even claimed that Chen Yang's phone contained photos of other women. But that photo was just a landscape shot Chen Yang casually took. After going home, Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian started recording videos to cyberbully Chen Yang, launching a wave of online attacks. Finally, the case was taken to court, and the decision was made. Ding! Congratulations to the host for acquiring the Divine Level Lawyer System. Mission: win a court case. Mission reward: cash 100,000 yuan. Beginner's package distributing. Host's ability to analyze and judge the case improved by 300%. The host will possess the hand of God, able to extract relevant evidence from the case, usable 3 times a day. Just after understanding the case, Gu Chen heard the system's voice. Gu Chen was not unfamiliar with systems, he quickly accepted it. Being a lawyer is lucrative, being the nation's top lawyer is even more profitable. Who would complain about too much money? Gu Chen said. I understand the situation, I'll take this case. The litigation costs won't use up this much. Even the litigation fees should be borne by the other party. Chen Yang said, Lawyer Gu, as long as we win, the litigation costs don't matter. Consider this 100,000 yuan a donation to the law firm. I just want fairness. Little Fairy humiliated my dignity at will and cyberbullied me online, severely disrupting my routine life. Yet, I have to compensate them for mental distress? Lawyer Gu, why do good people lose while bad ones go free? Chen Yang was very emotional. Gu Chen began sorting through the case. The case gained massive online attention, with intense discussions. If this case could be won, it would mean a 100,000 yuan bonus from the system. Moreover, it could enhance the visibility of his law firm. Online, the hype of the Subway false accusation case had surpassed tens of millions, with countless discussions. Whoa, this guy is so unlucky. Accused of voyeurism by Little Fairy, and instead of it ending there, now he's got to compensate her for mental distress and medical fees? Ha ha ha, it kills me. Little Fairy is truly vile. Pray for a lawyer to sue them back into their place. Is there any powerful lawyer willing to help this brother seek justice? He didn't even take photos, why does he still have to pay? It's ridiculous. What's going on in the comments section today? Misandry rearing its head, is he not a man if you suspect voyeurism? Why does he act like a dog clinging to my sister and not suing? That guy looks like a creep, the suspicion of voyeurism isn't unfounded. He doesn't even know how to be gracious, bullying women like this. There are so many detestable men these days. I just want to know if there can be a women-only car. I don't want to be in a subway car with these disgusting voyeurs. Why are there so many men in the comments who oppose the verdict? It's clear it's the man's fault. Leaving aside whether he took photos, he looks just like the type who might sneak photos. Chapter 2, refile the lawsuit. Get the Little Fairy imprisoned. Gu Chen had finished understanding all the situations, and even made a trip to the police station and the court. After analysis, a conclusion was drawn. Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian falsely accused Chen Yang of secretly taking photos under their skirts. After mediation, the two little fairies showed no intention of apologizing, only carelessly saying, "Sorry," into the air, and even told Chen Yang to sue them in court. Coincidentally, the surveillance video on the subway that day was broken. Everything else was normal, but all the footage of Chen Yang and the little fairies was missing. Later, Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian posted a video online saying they had been secretly photographed, leading a group of people to cyberbully Chen Yang. Countless little fairies came out to sympathize with Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian's plight, launching personal attacks on Chen Yang. They even claimed to have developed depression. The first trial court believed that Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian had already apologized to Chen Yang, so the matter was over. Although there was no video evidence, the police record did indicate that the two women and the subway security had apologized. Chen Yang also posted a video online explaining the situation, which gained a lot of attention. The court believed that Chen Yang had amplified the situation himself, so there was no mental distress compensation involved. On the contrary, after Chen Yang amplified the situation, Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian faced online bullying and became depressed, so Chen Yang was ordered to pay medical expenses, etc. The case was relatively simple. It was quite normal to have the little fairies and the subway official apologize to Chen Yang. The key was how the presiding judge ruled. It was obvious the judge was biased towards Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian, so that's how the verdict went. The presiding judge's name was Li Yangxia. This Li Yangxia was a female judge, and there was a clear bias in this verdict. Gu Chen decided to use the system to analyze the situation. All videos of Chen Yang and the little fairy subway argument and apology. Zhou Lingling's cousin lawyer Zhou Xiaoyun fabricated evidence of depression. Evidence analysis of Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian writing small essays with little accounts. Evidence of Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian's chat records of secretly photographing others on the subway. Evidence of Judge Li Yangxia accepting bribes. 20 cases over 3 years judged in favor of women by Judge Li Yangxia. Audio evidence of Yun City Subway Company deleting video footage of the day's events. Many pieces of evidence were gray areas, and the system could only extract 3 pieces of evidence a day. Gu Chen directly extracted the first 3 pieces of evidence. Quickly, Gu Chen retrieved the evidence from the system space. The video of the little fairy subway apology was now available, and their attitude was indeed very arrogant. Gu Chen did not expect the two little fairies to even fake depression. Open the little essays written by the two little fairies, with evidence of using various accounts to cyberbully others. It was shocking. They posted on Weibo with little accounts, posted on Douyin, posted on Tieba. They even used family and friends accounts, gathered in groups, and cyberbullied Chen Yang everywhere. The two little fairies also found Chen Yang's school, twisting facts, throwing around false accusations, just criticizing Chen Yang. And so, 3 days later, Gu Chen had already gathered all the evidence. This evidence gave Gu Chen a bold move. He took on the case, no longer the original lawsuit requests alone. Apologies plus compensating for mental distress was too trivial. With the current evidence, Gu Chen could send Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian, the two little fairies, to jail. Even the opposing lawyer Zhou Xiaoyun could be sent to jail as well. And Gu Chen analyzed that Judge Li Yangxia had issues as well. Not only in this case, but Li Yangxia also favored women in other cases. Gu Chen also planned to send Judge Li Yangxia to jail. Gu Chen directly redrafted the lawsuit and refiled it. The court system in this world is very fast for filing lawsuits. Originally, Gu Chen could directly appeal for a second trial, but it was no longer necessary. The situation of the lawsuit had changed. Directly refile. After completing everything, Gu Chen filed the lawsuit directly. The court quickly accepted it and announced a trial date in 3 days. Online, there were still many people supporting Chen Yang. There were even many people asking when Chen Yang would appeal. Subway secret photography accusation case had high online visibility. Besides Chen Yang, many other male comrades were also falsely accused of secret photography by little fairies, being unfairly attacked. It's just that not everyone would choose to appeal like Chen Yang. Damn, when is Chen Yang appealing? Chen Yang is really pitiful. Can little fairies just create rumors with no cost now? Shift the blame to depression and still extort money from men? This verdict is absurd, I can't accept it. I heard no lawyer wants to take this case, even a second trial would be difficult. The first trial is over, without new evidence, how to overturn it in the second trial? Mainly because the surveillance footage was broken at that time. Subways are like this, usually having good surveillance, but it just happens to break when something occurs. Chen Yang, I almost got arrested, I'm being accused of secret photography and still have to pay money. Can a lawyer come and help Chen Yang fight the case again? Is there a lawyer, justice executed? Many people were supporting Chen Yang online. But there were also many little fairies posting comments online. The first trial is already over, don't believe in the court, still supporting Chen Yang here, shallow men are like this. Exactly, our sisters are fine, Chen Yang just looks like the secret photographing type. Just because he didn't secretly photograph this time doesn't mean he won't next time. Many shallow men, but this case, Chen Yang's second trial is useless. This case, once publicized, even many lawyers in the industry gave their evaluations. No lawyer in the industry was willing to accept this case anymore. Firstly, because the first trial already reached a verdict. Refiling is possible in this world, but it's considerably difficult. Without new evidence, it's hard to overturn on a second trial. Chen Yang kept insisting that the two women had a bad attitude in apologizing, showing no sincerity in their apology. But the two little fairies claimed they had sincerely apologized. The key was that the subway surveillance was broken, and there was no footage. So without evidence, this lawsuit couldn't be fought. How it would proceed depended on the judge's ruling. The judge has a certain degree of discretion. Alas, this case can't be taken, no one can win a lawsuit like this. Without evidence, how can you fight a lawsuit? Chen Yang can only suffer in silence. Just as some professional lawyers were releasing their evaluations. There was a report from the media. A lawyer had taken the case. And a trial was set for 3 days later. Moreover, it's not a second trial, but a refiling. Chapter 3, Trial begins. The outside world quickly knew about the news. The media announced the lawyers for both sides. Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian hired Wang Haishan, who was an elite lawyer in the industry, with a lawsuit record of 7 years and a case win rate as high as 70%. While Chen Yang hired a lawyer who was an intern, hasn't handled a single case in the 6 months since starting. Elite lawyer versus intern lawyer. Netizens began discussing it. Ah, really? Chen Yang hired an intern lawyer? Seriously, how can an intern lawyer handle a lawsuit? The skill gap is too wide. Chen Yang lost before, now suing again only to likely lose again, and hired a lawyer who knows nothing, surely he'll lose again. Oh no, the gap between the lawyers is too big, the opposing lawyer is a wolf warrior, our lawyer is a husky. It's over, the case is definitely going to lose, this little fairy caught red-handed again, probably can't do anything now. Now Chen Yang will lose again, why not hire a professional lawyer, what's the point of hiring an intern lawyer? Public sentiment online is fermenting. Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian found out about being sued by the other side, and that Chen Yang hired an intern lawyer. Zhou Lingling said, "This guy's got nerve, hiring an intern lawyer and wanting to sue us." Wang Tiantian was a bit worried. "Sister, do you think we really have to apologize to this loser guy? It's just because we thought he was filming me, checked his phone, what's the big deal?" Zhou Lingling said, "How could we apologize to this greasy guy? I'll get my cousin to handle the case, my cousin is an elite lawyer with a 70% win rate. He's great, my cousin even said he found new evidence, this time he could get Chen Yang locked up. Wang Tiantian's eyes lit up. Really get Chen Yang sent to prison? Zhou Lingling nodded. Definitely, who else but this loser guy should be in jail? If I hadn't found out in time, he'd really have come to film me, loser. Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian took the subway again, chatting beside each other. Soon, they noticed a handsome guy standing in front. Zhou Lingling excitedly picked up her phone, taking many photos of the handsome guy. Wang Tiantian did the same, both snapping many pictures of the handsome guy. The subway ride lasted 40 minutes, and they took photos of the handsome guy the whole time. And the handsome guy in front was wearing shorts, filmed from various angles by the two women. Zhou Lingling soon uploaded them to the dorm group. Girls! Found a handsome guy on the subway. Additionally, Zhou Lingling posted to her personal Weibo. OMG! Handsome guy! So handsome! Wang Tiantian did the same, posting various photos of the handsome guy to her Weibo. Zhou Lingling said, "Oh, if only I could sleep with the handsome guy tonight, that would be great." Wang Tiantian said, "Yeah, I think so too, handsome guys are soothing to the eyes, unlike those loser guys who just secretly film us." Soon, 3 days passed. Gu Chen had already gathered all the evidence. All the evidence was in hand, the trial is about to start. On the day of the trial, it was streamed live across the internet. The court in this world broadcasts trials, open to public supervision. Before the trial started, there were already over 10,000 viewers in the live chat. When does the trial start? Can those two little fairies be made to apologize? Falsely accusing others and spreading rumors, yet no apology? Little fairy, say that again and I'll be shattered. Go Lawyer Gu. Must win, make the little fairies apologize. If Chen Yang loses this case, then the little fairies can slander others without restraint, what the heck? I won't dare to take the subway anymore, afraid a little fairy will accuse me of having a pinhole camera in my shoe. Me too. Slandered by a little fairy, one's reputation is ruined. But I feel this case is hard to win, Chen Yang only hired an intern lawyer, no way to compete against their elite lawyer. Even though I think it won't win, I still hope Chen Yang can win. There are 3 minutes until the trial time. The judge, jury, and attendees were all in place. Plaintiff Chen Yang, defendants Zhou Lingling, Wang Tiantian, and relevant subway personnel were all present. Only Gu Chen hadn't arrived yet. Looks like Gu Chen is going to be late. Indeed, really late. This intern lawyer is so not punctual, everyone else is here except him? Now Chen Yang is really going to lose the case, time's up, the trial is starting soon, and his lawyer's not here. Sai, find an unreliable lawyer, might as well not even fight the case. There's just 1 minute left until trial time. Gu Chen walked in. Zhou Lingling looked at Wang Haixiang and said, "Cousin, is there no problem?" Wang Haixiang whispered, "Don't worry, I have new evidence that could directly put Chen Yang inside, you just cooperate with me then." Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian nodded, eagerly hoping Chen Yang would be caught quickly. Wang Haixiang decided to annoy Gu Chen. Wang Haixiang said, "Objection. The opposing lawyer is late, publicly challenging court order, requests the plaintiff's lawyer to immediately leave." Everyone frowned and looked at Gu Chen. Gu Chen arrived just at the last minute, everyone was waiting for Gu Chen. Gu Chen said, "To the opposing lawyer, I think with your intelligence you shouldn't be a lawyer, the trial hasn't started yet, where am I late? I know an eye doctor, should I introduce you to check your eyes?" Gu Chen sat down, completely unyielding. He already knew what Wang Haixiang had done, wouldn't mind sending Wang Haixiang into later. Wang Haixiang smiled. "I was just joking, didn't expect Lawyer Gu to be unable to take a joke, no wonder he's still an intern lawyer, heard Lawyer Gu hasn't had a single case in half a year, there's a reason. It's not yet trial time, so chatting is still allowed below." Gu Chen looked at Wang Haixiang and said, "Your mother died, sorry, I was joking too, actually your mom's still alive." Normally, Gu Chen wouldn't target the opposing lawyer like this during a trial. Everyone's just a lawyer here for the case, no need for personal attacks. But since the opposing lawyer immediately attacked him, Gu Chen didn't mind retaliating. Wang Haixiang's gaze turned cold. "Lawyer Gu only knows how to talk big, hope today's case isn't your life's last one, heard your firm is about to collapse, won't it collapse right on the spot if you lose today?" Gu Chen drank some water and said, "Whether my firm collapses isn't important, after this case I don't know if Lawyer Wang can still be a lawyer." For Chapter 4, You want to send the opposing lawyer to jail too? Wang Haixiang's gaze became colder. Could it be that Gu Chen knows something? Impossible. There's no way Gu Chen could know. Wang Haixiang glanced at Gu Chen and said no more. Even before the trial began, tension between the lawyers on both sides had already flared. Wow, Lawyer Gu is really brave. An intern lawyer is battling an elite lawyer online. Ha, the tension is palpable, it's so exciting. Come on. Make those two little fairies and the subway company apologize and compensate. Silence. The presiding judge, Li Yangxia, pounded the gavel. It's time for court to begin. The recorder stood up and said, "Announce the court rules. Participants in the lawsuit must abide by legal regulations, maintain the court's order, and refrain from making noise or disruptions. Speaking, expressing opinions, and debating require the permission of the presiding judge or a sole judge." The recorder looked around and said, "We are ready to begin the trial. According to Article 137, Paragraph 1 of the Civil Procedure Law, I announce the following court rules. First, when litigation participants ask questions, they must receive permission from the trial personnel and must maintain civility in language. Personal attacks are prohibited. Second. Third. Please ask the presiding judge and judges to take their seats. Report to the presiding judge that preparatory work for the trial is complete." With those words, the entire courtroom stood up. Presiding Judge Li Yangxia, along with two other judges. Presiding Judge Li Yangxia tapped the gavel. "Everyone please be seated, the court is now in session." As the words fell, everyone sat down. The courtroom was quite solemn. Presiding Judge Li Yangxia tapped the gavel again and said, "The case was previously tried once, but the plaintiff's lawyer has new litigation claims. The case is being retried, and this court will conduct the final trial. After the ruling, any objection to the decision can be appealed. Are there any objections?" Plaintiff Chen Yang. No objections. Defendants Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian. No objections. Defense lawyer. No objections. Prosecutor. No objections. Li Yangxia said. The case overview is as follows. On September 6, at the Wangjiamen station on Yun City Subway Line 3, the defendants Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian mistakenly believed that Chen Yang was secretly filming, and the incident turned out to be a misunderstanding afterward. Plaintiff Chen Yang accuses the defendants of violating his right to privacy and reputation. Parties in the lawsuit, is this accurate? Chen Yang. Accurate. Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian nodded. Wang Haixiang sat there knowing the battle had begun. Gu Chen, as the plaintiff's lawyer, sat beside Chen Yang. Presiding Judge Li Yangxia said, "Please state the litigation claims of the plaintiff lawyer." Gu Chen sat there, took out a piece of paper, and began speaking. Presiding Judge, my party's litigation claims are as follows. First, we claim that Zhou Lingling, Wang Tiantian, and the security of Yun City subways seriously violated my client Chen Yang's privacy and reputation rights. We formally accuse Zhou Lingling, Wang Tiantian, and Yun City Subway of harming my client, and demand that the defendants publicly apologize and compensate Chen Yan for spiritual damages of 100,000 yuan. Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian each compensate for spiritual damages of 40,000 yuan, and Yun City Subway Company compensate for 20,000 yuan of spiritual damages. Second, we accuse the opposing lawyer, Wang Haixiang, of knowingly breaking the law by creating false evidence, with serious circumstances. According to Article 306 of the Criminal Law, we demand a 6-year sentence for the opposing lawyer, Wang Haixiang, and the revocation of his legal practice license. Third, we accuse presiding Judge Li Yangxia of accepting bribes and having severe feminist bias, abusing her power as a presiding judge to wrongly manipulate the case, and rendering a malicious verdict in the last ruling. We demand a 20-year sentence for presiding Judge Li Yangxia and a permanent ban from the legal profession. Gu Chen laid out the 3 requests. When Gu Chen finished speaking, the courtroom fell into dead silence. The live stream comments paused in stunned shock. Everyone was a little dumbfounded. What is going on? Is Gu Chen, as the plaintiff's lawyer, out of his mind? This. Wasn't this case supposed to only target the 2 little fairies and the subway company? How did Gu Chen come in and make such a big move? Wanting to take down the opposing lawyer was one thing. But also the presiding judge? No, did I hear wrong? Gu Chen wants to take down the opposing lawyer too? Whoa. Wow. Seriously? Taking down both the opposing lawyer and the presiding judge? The live stream exploded. Gu Chen dared to play so big. Even Chen Yang didn't understand, wasn't his demand just to have the other side apologize and compensate for spiritual damages? Yet Gu Chen wants to take down the opposing lawyer and presiding judge. This is too big of a play. Presiding Judge Li Yangxia struck the gavel again. Li Yangxia looked at Gu Chen and said, Plaintiff lawyer, the court is a solemn and sacred place, and you must bear legal responsibility for anything you say. Please restate your claims. Li Yangxia couldn't believe it. She was the presiding judge, and Gu Chen wanted to take her down too? Gu Chen stood up and said, "Let me repeat my claims again. First, we claim that Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian, along with the security of Yun City Subway, seriously violated my client Shen Yang's privacy and reputation rights. We formally accuse Zhou Lingling, Wang Tiantian, and Yun City Subway of causing harm to my client, demanding that the defendants publicly apologize and compensate Shen Yan for spiritual damages of 100,000 yuan. Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian compensate for spiritual damages of 40,000 yuan each, and Yun City Subway Company compensates for 20,000 yuan of spiritual damages. Second, we accuse the opposing lawyer, Wang Haixiang, of knowingly breaking the law by creating false evidence, with serious circumstances. According to Article 306 of the Criminal Law, we demand a 6-year sentence for the opposing lawyer, Wang Haixiang, and the revocation of his legal practice license. Third, we accuse presiding judge Li Yangxia of accepting bribes, with serious feminist bias, using her position as presiding judge to manipulate the case for personal interest, and rendering a malicious verdict in the last ruling. We request a 20-year sentence for presiding judge Li Yangxia and a permanent ban from the legal profession. These are all my demands. Therefore, I request a change of presiding judge. Li Yangxia is related to this case, please recuse from this trial. Gu Chen directly requested Li Yangxia's recusal. Moreover, requested an immediate change of presiding judge. It's the first time anyone's seen someone directly accuse the presiding judge. Netizens were shocked altogether. Even the two judges and the prosecution were shocked. The notary personnel couldn't believe that Gu Chen directly accused the presiding judge. Gu Chen, as the plaintiff lawyer, naturally has the right to make accusations. This time, even the audience couldn't help but whisper among themselves. The internet was in an uproar. An intern lawyer accusing the opposing lawyer and the presiding judge and demanding a new presiding judge. 5 Chapter 5, officially in session. The presiding judge has been replaced. At this moment, the presiding judge, Li Yangxia, had a thoroughly cold gaze. She was the presiding judge, yet she was being asked to step down in court? And such a request was legitimate and lawful in this world. Of course, the premise is that evidence must be presented. If no evidence is presented, then it is slander, and legal responsibility must be borne. Li Yangxia looked at Gu Chen and said, "Are you sure you want to accuse the presiding judge? I remind you once again that in court, facts and evidence are required. If you still insist on suing me, you must present legitimate and legal evidence, otherwise you will be held legally responsible, with a severe penalty of over 7 years in prison." Gu Chen said, "I'm sure." At this point, the prosecution also stood up and announced a temporary 10-minute adjournment to discuss first. Just as the court had opened, it was going into a 10-minute recess. Who could have expected this? The livestream was already exploding. Damn, lawyer Gu is too bold. I've never seen such an impressive lawyer, aiming to also put the presiding judge behind bars. Terrifying. Too terrifying. I'm stunned. This trial is getting interesting. I have goosebumps. Gu Chen won't end up sending himself in, will he? It's one thing to sue the little fairy, but to also try and get the opposing lawyer locked up, and now the presiding judge too? This is too ruthless. Lawless madman. Referring to you? However, many netizens thought Gu Chen was being too reckless. Gu Chen's probably going to end up getting himself in trouble now. In all my years, I've never seen anyone try to put the presiding judge away. Awesome. Although I don't think Gu Chen will succeed, I think he's awesome. Oh dear, even if the presiding judge's initial ruling was wrong, you can't accuse the presiding judge like this, wanting to sentence her to 20 years? Is this your court? After deliberation, Li Yangxia, as the presiding judge, had to recuse herself from this trial, able to only act as an observer. Originally an assessor, Li Kan became the presiding judge for this trial. Of course, evidence must be provided for the accusation against Li Yangxia. Otherwise, at the end of this trial, Gu Chen would definitely be held legally responsible. The live stream's view count had already broken 1 million. A single trial had attracted full online attention. If Gu Chen made such a request but didn't succeed, he would also bear significant legal responsibility. Meanwhile, several leading lawyers were discussing this live stream at a top law firm. The director of this law firm was Red Circle Law Firm, equivalent to one of the nation's top ones, Zhonglun Law Firm. Gao Yong was a top attorney and said, "The plaintiff will still lose this trial." Shui Yaoting was the director of Zhonglun Law Firm. Shui Yaoting said, "What makes you say that?" Gao Yong replied, "The trial has attracted considerable attention, however, the evidence is insufficient. The plaintiff couldn't win from the start, not to mention Gu Chen even suing the opposing lawyer and the presiding judge, he seems insane. No wonder he's just an intern lawyer, with no cases over such a long time.
Shui Yaoting smiled, took a sip of tea, and said, "That may not be the case.
Look closely, Gu Chen is a lawyer and surely knows the law. If he dares to make such claims, he must be holding significant evidence, otherwise, he couldn't sue the presiding judge."
Gao Yong shook his head.
The fear is that Gu Chen doesn't have enough evidence and wants to use this attention to boost his own profile. The fear is that if he can't gain the advantage, he might end up paying the price, bearing legal responsibility for slander, and ultimately serving time in jail. Today's young people are still immature.
Gao Yong still couldn't endorse Gu Chen.
Shui Yaoting, on the other hand, was sipping tea and quietly watching the livestream.
This trial indeed was quite interesting. Li Kong, now the new presiding judge, struck the gavel.
The court is now in session. Plaintiff's lawyer, please submit the relevant evidence for your 3 legal claims, one by one.
Li Kong said.
Gu Chen said. First, I will recount what my client has experienced, so everyone can clearly understand why my client has been pursuing charges. On the afternoon of September 6, at 17:39, Chen Yang was sitting on the Yunqing subway and reached Wangjiawan Station, where he encountered Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian on the subway. At 17:40, Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian suddenly snatched away Chen Yang's phone, shouting that Chen Yang was secretly filming them.
Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian even kicked Chen Yang in the groin. Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian forced Chen Yang to unlock his phone to inspect his photo albums.
After the two checked the phone, they found no photos taken secretly, yet they immediately claimed there was a camera in Chen Yang's shoes. Finally, the subway company's security checked Chen Yang's shoes, discovering it was a misunderstanding. When the police arrived, the final mediation hoped that Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian would apologize, but their attitude was terrible, showing no remorse or sincerity in their apologies. In the end, everyone was persuading my client, Chen Yang, to let it go, saying there's no need to argue with the two young ladies, after all, they are women, and men should make allowances for women.
Chen Yang felt insulted and that he didn't receive any respect. Here, I'd like to take this opportunity and ask everyone present. Isn't gender equality a given? Aren't we all human? Why should men always give in to women? Why must men always be magnanimous before women?
Why can women malign at will, inspect Chen Yang's phone, shoes, and other personal belongings under the excuse of don't argue with women afterward?
I'd like to ask, why? This is what happened after the incident. However, does everyone think it ended there? No, it didn't.
Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian used their Douyin accounts to post a video, claiming they encountered a peeping man, and said the man was disgusting, leading to online bullying against Chen Yang. My client, Chen Yang, was extremely upset, seeing that the two women showed no sign of remorse, and to protect his legitimate rights, he brought Zhou Lingling, Wang Tiantian, and the subway company to court. As soon as he finished speaking, the defendant's lawyer, Wang Haixiang, spoke up.
My party protests. I believe the plaintiff's lawyer is slandering Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian. The plaintiff's lawyer provides no evidence, speaking nonsense, disrupting the court's order. I request the plaintiff's lawyer be expelled from the court. Chapter 6, Gu Chen takes action. Presenting evidence in court. The presiding judge immediately looked at Gu Chen.
Judge Li Kong said. Plaintiff's lawyer, according to the police record, the events did not occur as you described.
Please present the necessary evidence.
Defense lawyer Wang Haixiang continued. Presiding judge, I believe the plaintiff's lawyer is falsely accusing our client, presenting groundless claims to slander our client. On the day in question, the subway company's surveillance was under maintenance and unavailable. I ask, how can the plaintiff's lawyer fully reconstruct the scene? Was the plaintiff's lawyer present to witness everything firsthand? Moreover, regarding the claim from the plaintiff's lawyer that Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian kicked Chen Yang in the groin, how could two young women dare to act against a grown man? Is there evidence? Finally, the police record clearly states that Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian have apologized. How did you learn that their apology was insincere, and do you have evidence to support that? Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian posted on Douyin, claiming they encountered a sneaky photographer.
Did they specifically name Chen Yang?
Wang Haixiang looked at Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian and asked,
what is the matter with your Douyin video? Who exactly were you talking about?
Zhou Lingling said. So, that day I encountered a sneaky photographer in the morning. I forced him to delete the photos and apologize. He indeed secretly took photos. My Douyin video had nothing to do with Chen Yang and Wang Tiantian, and I also apologized to him.
Why doesn't Chen Yang let this go and keeps amplifying the issue? Increase the publicity? I'm now under constant cyberbullying, life's tough. Were it not for my friends and family holding me back, I would have jumped from a building already.
Wang Tiantian nodded and began to cry, saying, Yes, why won't he leave us alone? Chen Yang's own Douyin video directly called us out. I've become depressed, finding normal life difficult, facing cyberbullying every day.
Chen Yang, what do you want from us? We've apologized to you, do we need to kneel for you?
Wang Haixiang stated. Presiding judge, things are quite clear now.
Our client's Douyin video has nothing to do with Chen Yang.
Chen Yang felt cyberbullied and retaliated by posting his video, trying to increase publicity, relentlessly pursuing our client, using online pressure against them.
Chen Yang's stubbornness has caused our clients immense psychological pressure.
Both have subsequently developed depression. I believe Chen Yang has violated Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian's privacy rights and reputation, demanding Chen Yang apologize and compensate for emotional distress and medical expenses, totaling 180,000 yuan.
Wang Haixiang's remarks swiftly shifted public opinion to his side. He emphasized that Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian were the actual victims, demanding compensation from Chen Yang. This is also why Chen Yang lost during the first lawsuit. Thus, Judge Li Yangxia ruled Chen Yang must pay and apologize. This time, the result is similar.
Wang Haixiang looked at Gu Chen, smiling at the corner of his mouth. This matter is beyond judgment. As long as the judge shows a slight bias, Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian will win the case. All because the subway surveillance footage was out of order at that time. Moreover, the police record clearly states both had already apologized, it's only Chen Yang who doesn't accept it. As for what exactly happened at the subway station, there's no surveillance footage, and no one can recreate it now. In this way, Wang Haixiang can also retaliate, accusing Gu Chen of making false allegations.
Gu Chen doesn't have surveillance footage, and definitely can't present evidence. Play with me? I'll ruin you. Wang Haixiang thought.
Judge Li Kan looked at Gu Chen, saying, Plaintiff's lawyer, do you have any rebuttal?
Li Kan actually didn't have a good impression of Gu Chen.
As a lawyer, Gu Chen started off wanting to send both the opposing lawyer and the judge in. Who would like such a lawyer? Li Kang's words were clear.
Show evidence or the judge will rule. Anyway, it's similar to Chen Yang's first lawsuit, without any difference.
Meanwhile, live stream viewers were sending barrage comments.
It's over, it seems Chen Yang is going to lose again.
No evidence, the record says they apologized, Chen Yang doesn't accept it, I don't know if they actually apologized or not.
Gu Chen as a trainee lawyer isn't up to par.
It's over, really over, seems like Chen Yang has to pay.
What's up with Chen Yang, doesn't he know to hire a professional lawyer? With a trainee lawyer, how can he possibly win? Gu Chen smiled and said.
Presiding judge, we have objections.
Who told you I have no evidence? The evidence is right here.
We have surveillance footage from the school showing that on September 4 at 10:58 p.m., Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian returned to the women's dormitory in the South Compound, Building 7, and didn't leave until September 5 at 4:46 p.m. Therefore, Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian couldn't have gone to ride the subway that morning, they stayed in the dorm.
Were they riding the subway in their dreams? Then what they posted on Douyin about sleazy guy and sneaky photographer was indeed referring to Chen Yang.
Wang Haixiang stated.
Objection. Even if that's the case, how can you confirm it's Chen Yang that Zhou Lingling was referring to on Douyin?
Gu Chen said. Presiding judge, I object, my statement isn't finished yet. The opposing lawyer maliciously interrupted me, I demand the opposing lawyer immediately leave the courtroom.
Do you like objecting?
Judge Li Kan glanced at Wang Haixiang, saying, Objection sustained, warning to the defense lawyer, do not arbitrarily interrupt the plaintiff's statement.
Wang Haixiang looked at Gu Chen. Gu Chen continued. Firstly, everyone thinks since the surveillance footage was damaged, there's no evidence of the incident back then? Now, I have the footage in my hand. Let everyone see how Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian apologized to my client. Gu Chen submitted the surveillance footage file. Judge Li Kong said. Play the footage. Soon, the camera focused on the footage. Everyone watched the content of the footage. The footage was exactly on the subway station on the afternoon of September 5. A girl was recording video on her phone inside the subway, capturing the scene. Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian shouted that Chen Yang was secretly filming. Then Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian kicked Chen Yang in the groin. Chen Yang immediately bent over in pain, and his phone was snatched away. Finally, during police mediation, the two women were required to apologize. In response, Zhou Lingling turned her head and said to the air, Sorry, all right? Wang Tiantian loudly exclaimed. Do you want me to apologize to this sneaky photographer? You insist that I apologize, right? Sorry, okay? Is this satisfactory? Don't get close to me, or I'll claim you're sexually harassing me. Just get away, I apologized, didn't I? What else do you want from me, didn't I say sorry? Officer, didn't I say sorry? I don't care about anything else, tell me, did I or did I not apologize? 7 Chapter 7, Reversal? New evidence. Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian both refused to apologize to Chen Yang.
Chen Yang had no choice, and stated that he would definitely sue. As a result, Zhou Lingling arrogantly said that her cousin is a lawyer, telling Chen Yang to come to court and sue her. The subway authority also did not offer any sort of apology, merely suggesting that Chen Yang let it go, be a bit more lenient with the girls, and not fuss over such matters. This entire experience at the subway station was captured on the phones of bystanders. By the time netizens finished watching the video, the live stream had exploded. What? Is this how Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian apologize? Is there any sincerity in that apology? And asking Chen Yang to sue them in court? They must be judged. These two women must be held legally accountable. Gu Chen is amazing, this intern lawyer is awesome, even found the video evidence. Amazing, amazing. Gu Chen doesn't even seem like an intern lawyer, they're quite impressive. Lawyer Gu is amazing. Executing justice. Gu Chen spoke up, saying, "May I ask everyone, is this the normal attitude one should have when apologizing?" Chen Yang just wanted an apology, and the other side met him with such a vile attitude and told him to sue them in court. If this counts as an apology, does that mean people can slander others for secretly filming in the streets and then resolve it with this kind of apology? Gu Chen's words left the scene silent. Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian obviously didn't expect someone to film them. With this development, they were both thrust into the spotlight. Zhou Lingling's eyes were somewhat panicked as she exchanged a glance with Wang Tiantian, showing a hint of anxiety. Wang Haixiang beside them just smiled, signaling the two to stay calm. Wang Haixiang didn't expect Gu Chen to find such evidence. But so what? Judge Li Kong frowned and spoke. What is the defendant's lawyer's rebuttal? Wang Haixiang looked at everyone and said, "Judge, I only just saw the video of what happened back then, but from the video content, Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian only had a bad attitude towards Chen Yang, they didn't do anything too outrageous, right? As for personal attacks, there's no such thing. If Chen Yang's groin was seriously injured, provide us with the hospital diagnosis, and we are willing to cover medical expenses and all losses." In fact, though Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian did kick Chen Yang once, they didn't use much force, it was just more of an insult, and Chen Yang wasn't injured. So Wang Haixiang wasn't afraid to pay any medical bills to Chen Yang, there was no injury to cover. Wang Haixiang continued. "Judge, may I ask, is having a bad attitude and apologizing a serious crime? Is this the reason Chen Yang can continue to cyberbully Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian online?" It was precisely because of Chen Yang's online bullying that hundreds of thousands of netizens bullied Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian online, causing great distress, impacting their studies, and even affecting their spirits. I acknowledge that Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian's attitude in apologizing to Chen Yang was poor, but they can now apologize to Chen Yang. However, Chen Yang's actions must also bear legal responsibility. Judge, I request Chen Yang to compensate Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian for mental distress, medical expenses totaling 180,000 yuan, and also request Chen Yang to apologize to Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian. Wang Haixiang said. Upon hearing Wang Haixiang say this, Zhou Lingling's eyes lit up. Having her cousin as a lawyer is indeed great. Chen Yang was stunned to learn he still had to pay money and apologize. Does he really have to pay? Didn't he just post a video online to defend his rights? That professional lawyer on the other side is quite impressive. I feel even if Chen Yang wins, he'll have to pay, just because he posted a video on TikTok. This is a top-notch lawyer, seems Chen Yang is indeed going to pay now. I find Gu Chen already quite formidable. For an intern lawyer, Gu Chen's doing amazingly well, but still, it's challenging. After all, Chen Yang himself also posted a video. But I'm really annoyed, why let women like these go unpunished? Can such people slander others at will? It's too tough. Chen Yang has been defending his rights only to have such women apologize while they want Chen Yang to cover medical expenses. Can they even win? Just make these women pay up and not make Chen Yang pay. Isn't there a lawyer who can do that? I feel hopeless, seems no way out. Sigh, it's always like this these days, rumors spread quickly, denials take forever. Chen Yang's been slandered and insulted, and now he even has to pay. Netizens, one after another, left comments expressing disappointment. The case seems impossible to turn around at this point. Even though Gu Chen found people who recorded the event, there's no way to turn it around. The key issue is the two videos on Chen Yang's TikTok account, each with comments exceeding hundreds of thousands. Inside a top law firm. Gao Yong said. See, nothing can be done. I told you Gu Chen is just an intern lawyer. This case isn't worth watching. Finding evidence was tough for Gu Chen, but that's it. Even if they win, Chen Yang still has to pay, if not 180,000 yuan, then tens of thousands. Director, is there anything to learn from this case? Gao Yong shook his head. Originally, the judge might have favored Chen Yang's side, since there's video evidence. But then Gu Chen wanted to sue the opposing lawyer and the judge. Now it's impossible for the judge to favor Chen Yang. So, for this case, even with evidence from Gu Chen, they have to lose. The other side, at most, apologizes, while Chen Yang has to pay medical and mental distress fees. The elderly Shui Yaoting beside them took a sip of tea. No rush, I see Gu Chen is confident. Let's keep watching slowly. I feel this case is still quite interesting. Dao Yong sighed and didn't speak further. Given the director asked him to review the case, he merely watched on silently.
At this moment, Gu Chen spoke. Gu Chen said, "Judge, I have new evidence." Judge Li Kong looked at Gu Chen and said, "What evidence?" Gu Chen said, "Before I submit the new evidence, please first watch Chen Yang's 3 right-defending videos on his social media." Soon, Chen Yang's TikTok videos appeared on the large screen. The TikTok videos showed Chen Yang sharing his ordeal that day and his resolve to defend his rights. "Okay, stop here," Gu Chen said to the large screen. "May I ask?" Chen Yang spoke the truth, stating his subway slander experience without exaggeration or fabrications. He was merely sharing his experience. Who was Chen Yang cyberbullying? 8 Chapter 8, Request for Sentencing. Sentencing is mandatory. Gu Chen continued. Chen Yang only spoke about his experiences. Did he engage in online harassment?
The hundreds of thousands of comments in the comments section are those people harassing Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian.
What does that have to do with Chen Yang? I want to ask the opposing lawyer, is sharing the facts of one's own experiences on social media considered online harassment? This question from Gu Chen once again silenced the room. Wang Haixiang spoke. But the impact on Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian caused by Chen Yang is a fact. Both suffered significant mental issues because of this video, which is undeniable, right? So regardless, Chen Yang should be held responsible.
If Chen Yang hadn't posted the video, Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian wouldn't have been affected.
Gu Chen continued. The opposing lawyer is merely distorting the concept. If the opposing lawyer happens to watch an unhappy video today on social media and becomes depressed, should they blame the video's author? If a student's grades are poor, should they blame video games, television, or entertainment activities? Does it mean that if someone watches a Douyin video and develops health issues, they should blame the creators on Douyin?
Furthermore, everything Chen Yang discussed was the actual experiences he encountered. The real harassers are some of the netizens. If Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian were harassed, you should be looking for the netizens, not targeting Chen Yang, or is the opposing lawyer suggesting blaming the platform Douyin? If Douyin didn't exist, they wouldn't have seen the video, so should you also sue ByteDance? As Gu Chen's words fell, the livestream audience began discussing in earnest. Whoa! Gu Chen! You're telling me this is an intern lawyer? Gu Chen really has something to offer. Gu Chen's amazing. Sounds reasonable. It's those 2 women who have a problem. What's Chen Yang's issue? Yeah, being affected by watching a video, what does that have to do with Chen Yang? If someone falls on the street, should they blame uneven pavement? Let those 2 women apologize plus compensate. Why should Chen Yang pay? Is protecting one's rights now considered wrong? Judge Li Kong knocked the gavel. Order! Li Kong looked at Gu Chen and said. The plaintiff's lawyer claims to have new evidence.
What is the evidence? At this point, Gu Chen presented the evidence.
The video Chen Yang posted was merely a video asserting his rights and did not involve harassing others. Instead, Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian have been harassing Chen Yang continuously.
The evidence is all here.
Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian used QQ aliases, forum aliases, in Chen Yang's university group, Confession Wall, and other places to spread rumors saying Chen Yang was secretly filming, calling him a sleazy guy who filmed under women's skirts. Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian also used their aliases on platforms like Zaya Hongshu and Weibo to spread various rumors about Chen Yang, claiming he was secretly filming others and got caught by them, and they attached Chen Yang's photo. Here is the evidence of Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian using various social media platforms and aliases to rumor-monger, commit personal attacks, slander, and smear Chen Yang, causing significant mental harm and distress to him, even leading to the university issuing a suspension notice for investigation.
Gu Chen handed the evidence over piece by piece.
They were all displayed on the screen.
All were posts from Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian. Gu Chen said. All of this has been verified and authenticated by the technical department. Regardless of the number of aliases, all IP addresses originate from Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian, so the ones harassing, concocting rumors, and slandering are not Chen Yang, but Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian. The livestream exploded again.
This time, viewers saw what messages the 2 women had posted. Pretty much everything that could be criticized was, and all were posts from the 2 women.
Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian even caused many university classmates to have biased views against Chen Yang due to their rumor spreading. To this day, Chen Yang is unable to return to school for normal studies. Ha! Ha! No way, are Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian really this disgusting? It was posting essays, wasn't it? Fine. Ah, the classic essay posting. Turns out these two women were like this behind the scenes. So Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian were this kind of people, frantically smearing Chen Yang, indulging in rumor mongering. Chen Yang is truly miserable. These two women must apologize. Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian must compensate for mental damages.
I'm watching this and feel like giving a deliberate punch, just so disgusting. Chen Yang is so pitiful, being kicked and insulted, and now even suspended from university. The danger of rumor mongering is evident. Despite Chen Yang never secretly filming, Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian contrived essays to smear him for revenge.
Meanwhile, the court was verifying if the evidence was genuine.
Soon, the court's technical department delivered the message.
Judge Li Kong knocked the gavel. The evidence is legitimate.
After Li Kong finished speaking,
Gu Chen directly said, "Judge, I request a modification of the lawsuit request."
Initially, all we wanted were apologies from the two individuals, but the attitude of the two women has been extremely malicious. Thus, after communicating with Chen Yang, we decided to pursue criminal liability for Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian. Zhou Lingling, Wang Tiantian, deliberately fabricated rumors, slandered, and smeared Chen Yang, causing severe consequences and substantial mental harm to Chen Yang. Seriously infringing Chen Yang's reputation and privacy rights, with their rumor-mongering articles garnering over 5 million hits on the internet, extremely malicious. As per Article 138 of the criminal law, we demand Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian be sentenced to 7 years of imprisonment.
Immediate implementation.
Our client Chen Yang refuses apology, refuses compensation for mental damages, refuses medical expenses compensation, insists on sentencing.
Insists on pursuing legal penalties against the criminals.
Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian both committed malicious defamation. If the law does not punish these individuals today, tomorrow there will be more rumor mongers appearing. If the cost of rumor mongering is too low and the cost of protecting rights is too high, in this society, anyone can defame.
Anyone can slander others.
This case is precisely the epitome of the current societal issues. Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian, knowing the law but committing crimes, maliciously retaliating, fabricating rumors and slanders without basis. If Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian are not severely punished today, where lies the justice and dignity of the law? If anyone can fabricate rumors and slander and not bear legal responsibility, what's the purpose of this law?
Fabricating rumors should not be without cost. Criminals must be made to pay a price. Demanding sentencing. Must sentence. 9 Chapter 9, is the lawyer I hired really this amazing? Gu Chen spoke once more.
I request the presiding judge to sentence Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian to 7 years of imprisonment, to be executed immediately. A round of applause erupted at the scene.
The evidence is authentic.
It means that the videos Chen Yang posted on Douyin are genuine rights protection videos. In contrast, it is Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian who have been slandering and cyberbullying Chen Yang online, with substantiated evidence. This matter indeed caused significant harm to Chen Yang, which is why he has been persistently seeking justice.
Chen Yang stood there dumbfounded. Is my lawyer really this formidable?
The other side doesn't apologize, yet wants to imprison them? Chen Yang gave a thumbs up in his heart.
Lawyer Gu is truly incredible. This is an intern lawyer?
An intern lawyer is about to send the two little fairies from the opposite side to prison.
Presiding Judge Li Kong knocked the gavel. Order in the court. Does the defense attorney have anything to state?
Li Kong furrowed his brows, not expecting Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian to have slandered Chen Yang so severely in the background. Whether it's from their apologetic attitude or the smear posts and rumors, the evidence has been irrefutable. Upon hearing that they were going to be sentenced, Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian froze, filled with nervousness, panic, and fear. They are still young, like blossoming flowers, university students.
They merely wrote some posts, does it warrant imprisonment? Just writing some posts, is it necessary? Can't the men on the opposite side be more magnanimous and let them go?
It was just writing posts, telling others on campus, on forums, and in QQ groups what's wrong with Chen Yang, and now Chen Yang wants to send them to prison? Once imprisoned, they would have a criminal record, unable to pursue public exams or job placements, affecting not just themselves but even future generations.
What did they do, that they need to be imprisoned and sentenced to 7 years? Released after 7 years, their lives would be ruined. Zhou Lingling couldn't help but speak. Chen Yang, is it necessary? You're a man, can't you be a bit more forgiving and stop bullying us? It was just a few words, is it necessary to send us to prison? Accusing you of sneak shots was because I felt you might have been sneakily filming me. Why do you want to bully vulnerable groups like us? Wang Tiantian was also a bit frightened.
Chen Yang, don't send me in. If you want an apology, I'll apologize. What did we ever do to you? Did we commit some heinous act?
Can't we defend our innocence after being filmed? When we checked your phone that day, I didn't mention it. Didn't you also have photos of other girls on your phone? Weren't you sneakily photographing others?
Chen Yang replied. The photos on my phone are all normal. It's inevitable to capture others by chance, but that's not sneaky photography.
Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian were a bit agitated, fearing they would be imprisoned. The presiding judge knocked the gavel again, indicating silence. Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian looked towards Wang Haixiang for help. Wang Haixiang was their lawyer, and Zhou Lingling's cousin too.
At this moment, Wang Haixiang spoke up.
Wang Haixiang. Your Honor, I have new evidence. Here is proof of severe depression for Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian.
Before they wrote posts and made videos, they were already subjected to cyberbullying due to Chen Yang's videos, resulting in severe depression. Strictly speaking, they have already encountered some mental health issues, relying heavily on medication recently to attend court. Both have severe suicidal tendencies, hence, their post-writing was somewhat understandable. All of this was triggered by Chen Yang's videos, and I, therefore, propose pursuing legal responsibility for Chen Yang. At school, the two girls even once tried to commit suicide and were persuaded otherwise by their teachers and parents, which was also reported in the news 2 days ago. These two are patients with severe depression. I do not believe they possess the normal mentality to slander or defame others.
Wang Haixiang submitted Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian's depression proof. Right after submission, it was soon verified.
Presiding Judge Li Kong stated,
the evidence is genuine. Which means, the depression proof for Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian is real. The audience in the live streaming room began discussing. It's over, no sentencing possible now. Forget sentencing, even compensation is impossible now. 2 severe depression patients. 66,666. Here it comes, the classic taste is here. I'm speechless now. Little Fairy is speechless, what to do? Waiting online. Now it's truly impossible to sentence these two, damn, severe depression patients. I've seen a lot. If it's not depression, it's suicidal tendencies. These 2 women slandered others, defamed others, and a single sentence of depression gets them off? That's how it is, the taste is too strong. Would Chen Yang even need to compensate now? I don't even know how to judge now.
Various discussions from the netizens were ongoing. The presiding judge viewed the severe depression proof, finding their actions somewhat excusable. After all, it's true patients with severe depression have somewhat altered mental states compared to ordinary people. Soon, presiding Judge Li Kong learned that these 2 women had just attempted suicide 2 days ago.
However, Li Kong did not know it was all a ploy by Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian to seek thrill, feigning suicide to have others continue cyberbullying Chen Yang. Moreover, at Chen Yang's school, there were still posts from their alternate accounts.
Chen Yang is a scumbag, sneak-filmed others and posted online. 2 beautiful girls don't want to live anymore. My friend is Zhou Lingling, she was filmed by Chen Yang, he deleted the photos and denied it, the police did nothing, now my friend Zhou Lingling is severely depressed and suicidal, what should we do? Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian want to commit suicide, all thanks to Chen Yang. He deleted the photos and denied it, yet later retrieved and spread them. So disgusting. So this is what the Business School International Trade Department's Chen Yang is like. At this moment, Gu Chen raised his hand. Presiding Judge Li Kong looked towards Gu Chen. Does the plaintiff's lawyer have any additional evidence to present? In Li Kang's view, this case was already all but concluded. Facts and evidence were clear, a judgment could proceed after discussions. But Gu Chen raised his hand. Everyone turned their gaze to Gu Chen. Even Chen Yang himself felt that getting an apology from the 2 women wasn't realistic anymore, let alone sentencing Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian. Gu Chen stood up and produced new evidence. Your Honor, I have evidence. This is also my second litigation request. Accusing the opposing lawyer Wang Haixiang of violating the law and fabricating false evidence, of serious circumstances. According to Article 306 of the Criminal Law, I demand the sentencing of the defense lawyer Wang Haixiang to 6 years of imprisonment and revocation of his lawyer's practice license. Because the depression proof is forged. 10 Chapter 10, Lethal Blow. Gu Chen, this intern lawyer, is absolutely incredible. When Gu Chen said this, it immediately caused an uproar in the live stream. What the hell? The depression certificate is forged? How is that possible? Didn't they just say the depression certificate is real? How can the depression certificate be fake? It was just verified. Is there some big secret? Something I don't know? I'm excited.
If Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian are really pretending to be depressed, that would be hilarious.
Presiding Judge Li Kong looked at Gu Chen with a serious expression. The face of the defendant's lawyer, Wang Haixiang, changed, his expression becoming somewhat flustered, but he quickly calmed down.
This is impossible. Gu Chen actually knows? Wang Haixiang's face remained quite calm.
Presiding Judge Li Kong said, "Plaintiff's lawyer, you must take responsibility for your words, you cannot speak recklessly in court."
Gu Chen nodded.
"I take responsibility for my words.
Therefore, I have evidence." Gu Chen held a USB stick, which contains video evidence. Gu Chen said,
"But before showing everyone the evidence, I'd like to show these chat records, messages sent in the dormitory group of Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian." Soon, the evidence appeared on the big screen.
Everyone could see the chat evidence. And these chat records were the photos shared by Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian in the group.
Although the photos were censored, they were all taken from a candid angle, secretly filming a handsome guy on the subway.
Then came the words of Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian in the group. Zhou Lingling found a handsome guy on the subway. I want to take more pictures. Wang Tiantian, he's really handsome. This is a handsome guy.
I want to be with him tonight, want to hold hands with him, want to hug him, he's so much better than those annoying guys.
Ladies, come out and see the handsome guy.
In the chat records, there was another university roommate, Zhang Xiaoying.
Zhang Xiaoying, aren't you guys secretly filming someone? Secretly filming others on the subway isn't good, right? Zhou Lingling, what's wrong with secretly filming, taking a few photos of a handsome guy, what's the problem?
Wang Tiantian, mind your own business, I secretly filmed because I want to, the handsome guy didn't say anything. There were plenty more chat records.
Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian took over 100 photos of the handsome guy on the subway.
All these photos were posted in the dormitory group, the chat records were very long, and everyone patiently read through them.
Gu Chen said,
"These chat records were provided to me by Zhou Lingling's university roommate, in their dormitory group chat. The authenticity of the chat records can be verified. Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian keep claiming others were secretly filming her, yet she unabashedly secretly filmed others on the subway. After obtaining this evidence, I contacted the handsome guy they were talking about on the subway, his name is Jing Pei.
I'm here to also maintain Jing Pei's rights."
Jing Pei was very disgusted by being secretly filmed, so he demands Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian apologize to him and delete all photos. Here is a video recorded by Jing Pei. Soon, Jing Pei's video was played on the big screen.
Jing Pei.
Lawyer Gu Chen, I already know that Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian secretly filmed over 100 photos of me and posted them in the dormitory group, the student group, infringing upon my rights. I think secretly filming is very shameful. Request the law to severely punish those who secretly film. And demand that Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian immediately delete all photos related to me and apologize, otherwise I will sue and proceed with legal action. Here I entrust lawyer Gu Chen to fully resolve it for me. The scene was already exploding. And the netizens in the live stream were also shocked.
Damn, who is secretly filming? Turns out these two women were secretly filming? No, I feel Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian have some issues, falsely accusing others of secretly filming, then secretly filming others themselves? I thought Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian looked like normal people, they don't seem to have depression. You call this depression? Secretly filming others on the subway, chatting like this behind the scenes, surely not depressed. At this point, Gu Chen said, "Now, what I have here is evidence that the depression certificates of these two are fake." Soon, the video evidence was submitted. Gu Chen said, "Before seeing the evidence, I want to explain to everyone, Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian's depression certificates were tested by Dr. Hai Jinping from the Central Mental Hospital, while lawyer Wang Haixiang gave Hai Jinping 20,000 yuan and introduced a 20-year-old woman to accompany him doing whatever, just to help create a fake depression certificate because they have known each other for many years. Wang Haixiang has also helped Hai Jinping with 3 cases." Presiding Judge Li Kong frowned, looking at the evidence. The evidence was a recording in a hotel. In the hotel, first Wang Haixiang brought a woman to the hotel, then Hai Jinping was also in the hotel. Wang Haixiang held an envelope containing 20,000 yuan. Wang Haixiang said, "Dr. Hai Jinping, I have a difficult task here. I want you to help issue 2 severe depression certificates. What do you think?" "It's just depression, nothing serious, this is just a small token." Wang Haixiang handed the thick envelope to Hai Jinping. Hai Jinping smiled. "What's this, Lawyer Wang, aren't we friends? No need for this?" Hai Jinping smiled and took the envelope. Then the two chatted leisurely. And that beautiful woman in her 20s naturally accompanied Hai Jinping in conversation. As for the subsequent footage, it's not suitable for playback. Gu Chen said.
Pause, that's enough here, the following video cannot be played. This video comes from a hotel camera, and of course, I accidentally found this recording, so I immediately had the hotel check the corresponding cameras, but based on this evidence, it can be seen that the depression certificates of Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian are fake. Therefore, I accuse the opposing lawyer of knowingly breaking the law, fabricating false evidence. The circumstances are serious. Request to sentence the defendant lawyer Wang Haixiang to 7 years imprisonment. And immediately revoke the opposing lawyer's qualification to practice law. I also accuse Dr. Hai Jinping of accepting bribes, maliciously fabricating evidence. Request to revoke Hai Jinping's qualification certificate as a doctor and impose a sentence, receiving severe legal punishment. After Gu Chen finished speaking, the scene fell into silence. The live stream was the same. Everyone was shocked. The content of this recording. This is actually real. The depression certificate is fake. Gu Chen, this intern lawyer, is really amazing. 11 Chapter 11, Ultimate Move. Did the opposing lawyer get sent to jail? This is the evidence. Evidence of the private dealings between the opposing lawyer Wang Haixiang and Dr. Hai Jinping. As a psychiatrist, it's relatively easy for Hai Jinping to issue a certificate for severe depression. Because depression is quite common nowadays, little fairy can easily become Yu. And the evidence Gu Chen presented is like a bombshell. The live stream exploded. What? Damn. So the depression is fake. Is this even possible? A fake depression certificate can be issued? Is this how it works? That's disgusting. Turns out Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian are faking depression. They secretly record others, accuse others of recording them, write small essays to spread rumors, and when they realize they have to take responsibility, they immediately claim they're Yu. It's so disgusting. Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian must be held accountable. How can there still be doctors like Hai Jinping issuing false certificates? You can just issue a depression certificate whenever you want? Gu Chen, seeing no one speaking, continued. I request severe punishment for lawyer Wang Haixiang. Sentence him to prison. And revoke Wang Haixiang's lawyer qualification certificate for life. Our legal profession should not have such people. I also request severe punishment for Dr. Hai Jinping. As a professional doctor, issuing certificates recklessly, if one day he casually gives a certificate for mental illness, then if that person kills someone, it wouldn't be a crime. Isn't that too dangerous? I request the revocation of Hai Jinping's medical practitioner license. Ban Hai Jinping from practicing medicine for life, and hold him accountable for other corresponding legal responsibilities. After Gu Chen finished speaking, the viewers watching the livestream were somewhat excited. That's satisfying. Gu Chen is such an incredible lawyer, to be able to find this evidence. He must be heavily sentenced. Just asking, can someone like that be a lawyer? Can someone like that qualify to be a doctor? Issuing certificates at will, can you issue whenever you want? Arrest Hai Jinping. Hai Jinping is truly a scumbag. And so is Wang Haixiang. Both are scum of society. They must be sentenced. If they aren't sentenced, I won't be satisfied. At this point, presiding Judge Li Kong looked at Wang Haixiang and said, does the defending lawyer have anything to declare? The court was verifying the evidence submitted by Gu Chen. Wang Haixiang said, presiding judge, this video is fake. This video is illegal. What right does Gu Chen have to record such a video? Gu Chen has seriously violated my right to privacy. Gu Chen secretly installed a camera in the hotel. I request the court to severely punish Gu Chen. Wang Haixiang was somewhat flustered already. After he saw the video clearly, he was stunned. How was this discovered? Things have come to this point, there is absolutely no way to admit it. If he admits it, then everything is over. Regardless of anything else, at the very least, his lawyer qualification certificate will definitely be gone, and he will end up in prison. Creating false evidence in court, especially when aware of the law and breaking it, will lead to additional charges, and definitely result in imprisonment. In fact, from the start of this case, Wang Haixiang sought out Hai Jinping and asked him to issue a certificate for depression as a favor. Originally, because there were many people online attacking Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian, they thought issuing a certificate for severe depression could garner sympathy and find a way to convict Chen Yan, which would relieve them of any responsibility. But in the end, it turned out like this. Wang Haixiang was dumbfounded. He thought this depression certificate was flawless. After all, depression isn't a major illness, many people are depressed, and issuing a certificate isn't a hassle. The problem is, who could have thought that Gu Chen would actually find the video? They were in a hotel, yet the hotel actually had hidden cameras? Presiding Judge Li Kong looked at the Tech Department personnel. Tech Department personnel said, presiding judge, it's been verified, the video is authentic.
With this, it's confirmed the video is real. Gu Chen then said.
Opposing lawyer, this video wasn't shot by me, nor was the camera installed by me.
I just found the video online. If you want to pursue the hotel's issue, you can contact the hotel. Wang Haixiang's face turned ashen, his whole body trembling slightly. It's over. This time it's truly over. The video has been found. It's all confirmed now. Nothing can be said at this point.
Not only did they fail to place the responsibility on Chen Yang, but they also implicated themselves.
With both witnesses and evidence present.
Soon, the police temporarily arrested Dr. Hai Jinping. Doctors like Hai Jinping, issuing certificates recklessly, must be held accountable. The local hospital quickly learned of this matter, and upon verification, acted swiftly to revoke Hai Jinping's medical practitioner license.
And Hai Jinping was taken into custody.
Hai Jinping accepted bribes privately and issued a certificate for severe depression, which warrants at least 3 years imprisonment.
Hai Jinping was sentenced.
In this world, as long as the evidence is conclusive and compliant and legal, a judgment can be delivered quickly without much delay. Presiding Judge Li Kong announced.
Hai Jinping is sentenced to 3 years of imprisonment, and his medical practitioner license is revoked. As for sentencing Wang Haixiang, further investigation and deliberation are needed.
Presiding Judge Li Kong stated.
Court is adjourned, and the hearing will resume in 2 hours.
Zhou Lingling, looking panicked, completely did not expect things to turn out this way.
Zhou Lingling said. Cousin, what do we do now? Are we going to prison? Wang Tiantian was also flustered, genuinely panicked this time.
Originally, they thought they might still win the case.
But now even their lawyer is being taken away? If Wang Haixiang gets arrested, they won't have a lawyer anymore. How can they fight the case? Gu Chen intends to send them in. If they are arrested and sentenced, won't their lives be ruined?
They can't apply for public office exams or any official positions in the future, and won't be able to attend college, effectively ruining their lives. It's hard for them to even get married in the future. Who would want to marry a woman who's been to prison?
Zhou Lingling tugged on Wang Haixiang's arm, saying, Cousin, help me. Wang Haixiang was already pale and helpless. If he hadn't taken this case, there wouldn't be a problem. Now, he's going to be arrested and sentenced too. And all of this was done by the opposing lawyer. Gu Chen, wasn't he just an intern lawyer? How is he so capable?
In just a few moves, he presented this type of evidence and is actually going to send him in. Wang Haixiang is now at a loss for words, with the video evidence right there, and the court still wanting to investigate him. He can only wait to be sentenced now. It's just a matter of how severe the sentence will be. Lawyers who violate the law, with added charges, will likely face a harsher sentence. Wang Haixiang closed his eyes.
He knew, he was finished. 12 Chapter 12, New Evidence? Sending Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian to prison.
Wang Haixiang has already been handcuffed by the police and is officially under investigation.
He can no longer be the defense lawyer for Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian. His career is over. His future is over. And he's even been sent in.
They just don't know how many years he'll be sentenced to yet.
Wang Haixiang's face was pale, as white as paper. It's over. This intern lawyer, Gu Chen, is really ruthless.
Wang Haixiang has no time to worry about Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian. Zhou Lingling clung to Wang Haixiang's arm, saying, Cousin, you have to help me. Who else would help me if not you? Didn't you say you'd help me? What do I do now? Do my friend and I really have to apologize to that annoying man? Why? I wasn't wrong, I just thought he wanted to secretly film me. Why should I apologize to him now? Wang Tiantian said. I don't care what the court decides, Chen Yang is just too annoying, there's no way I'd ever apologize to someone like that. Zhou Lingling looked at Wang Tiantian and said. We shouldn't go to jail, right? Wang Tiantian said on the side. How could we possibly go to jail? We just wrote a few posts, it's no big deal, we've written small posts before, haven't we? What's the big deal about that? Go to jail for it? I wouldn't believe it even if you beat me to death. That intern lawyer doesn't understand the law, just trying to scare people. Zhou Lingling relaxed as she heard what Wang Tiantian said. Exactly, there's no way we're going to jail, we're not lawyers, we haven't bribed anyone. As long as the two of them didn't have to go to jail, they weren't scared at all. And Wang Haixiang didn't have any intention to respond to the two of them. Wang Haixiang only knew Gu Chen was too terrifying. Zhou Lingling continued. Sister, will you apologize? Wang Tiantian said. Apologize? I won't apologize. Even if the court orders me to apologize to Chen Yang, I'll have the same attitude. Just ask me whether I said sorry, I'll say sorry to the air. Let's see what Chen Yang can do, what the court can do. If they have the ability, let them arrest me. I'm not apologizing, why should I?
Zhou Lingling nodded. Chen Yang is just an annoying man, only bullying us girls, disgusting. Apologizing to someone like that, never gonna happen.
The two thought for a long time and figured the worst consequence for them was an apology, nothing else could happen.
Can this intern lawyer Gu Chen really scare them?
Just when the two were discussing, Wang Haixiang opened his eyes. He knew there was no saving himself.
But Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian could still be saved.
For one thing, the two were still university students, just 18 this year. It was just writing a few posts, the punishment could be light or heavy, it all depends on how the judge rules. Of course, it's not just up to the judge, but also the opinion of the other party.
If they could get Chen Yang's forgiveness, they might just have to pay compensation and for mental distress. Wang Haixiang said.
Zhou Lingling, Wang Tiantian, listen to me, your situation is very dangerous now. If you want to save yourselves, you must apologize. You have to go humbly to Chen Yang and apologize. Chen Yang is also a university student. As long as you sincerely apologize, he likely won't make things difficult for you, and you probably won't have to go to jail, just pay some money.
If you don't do this.
After hearing this, Zhou Lingling was still somewhat in disbelief.
Huh? We have to apologize to that annoying man? If we don't apologize, we'll go to jail?
Her cousin is a lawyer, so Zhou Lingling instinctively believed her cousin.
Wang Haixiang said. You must apologize, it's the only way now, otherwise, who knows how you'll be sentenced.
Just as Wang Haixiang was about to say more, he was taken away by the police for questioning. It was recess time for investigation, mainly to check if Wang Haixiang had any other illegal activities or records of accepting bribes.
Zhou Lingling stood blankly on the spot.
Zhou Lingling said in fear.
We really won't have to go to jail, will we?
Sister, but apologizing to the secret filming guy, that greasy man, it's really disgusting.
Wang Tiantian said. Don't listen to your cousin's nonsense, if he was really capable, would he be caught himself?
Listen to me, we don't need to apologize to the secret filming guy, just compensation and an apology should suffice. Anyway, I just won't apologize, what can the court do to me? The voices of their discussion were not loud, but Gu Chen heard everything.
After hearing it, Gu Chen shook his head. How can there still be people this clueless?
Some little fairies are just like this. If they really came to apologize humbly and compensate, if Chen Yang forgave them, as a lawyer, Gu Chen wouldn't say much. The court can decide however it wants, Gu Chen has already done what he can. Yet they keep calling him a secret filming guy, greasy guy, refusing to apologize.
Then whatever happens, Gu Chen doesn't care. Just then, Gu Chen found a new piece of evidence in his system space.
Records of Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian slandering and defaming others over the past 3 years, resulting in 2 male students dropping out of university, 1 year ago falsely accusing a first-year male student of secret filming, starting posts to fabricate lies and defame, leading to the first-year male student suffering long-term online harassment and eventually committing suicide.
Gu Chen discovered there was actually new evidence? Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian turned out to be people like this? Gu Chen extracted the evidence from his system space.
Just one glance showed the horrible deeds of Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian in the last 3 years.
Gu Chen's eyes turned cold.
Even causing a university male student to commit suicide.
And the two showed no concern afterward. The two just kept fabricating lies to defame others.
In this age, it's easy to spread lies but hard to refute them.
Some little fairies casually accuse someone of secret filming, write a little post, and they can fabricate lies to defame others. Gu Chen had already made up his mind.
Once the court resumes, he will submit the new evidence.
They must be sentenced. Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian must be sent in.
He has to send these two in, and also check the lawyer on the other side. And, lastly, the presiding judge of the first trial, Li Yangxia, he will also send Li Yangxia in. From Chen Yang's first lawsuit, even if the evidence was insufficient, Chen Yang shouldn't have to compensate the little fairy for medical expenses, mental distress. In such cases, the judge has some discretion.
Given Li Yangxia's conduct, Gu Chen must take action against such judges.
Originally, being a judge would have been fine, but they just had to accept bribes, engage in nepotism, make all kinds of unreasonable judgments.
If Li Yangxia had ruled normally, Gu Chen wouldn't say anything.
But after seeing this evidence, Gu Chen had to press charges.
2 hours passed. The recess was over. The court is back in session.
13 Chapter 13, The True Lawless Madman.
Gu Chen unleashed. The court is in session again.
The presiding judge, Li Kang, said. Upon verification, lawyer Wang Haixiang has knowingly violated the law, bribed others, fabricated evidence, and repeatedly falsified evidence during his practice. The trial will proceed shortly. This statement stirred excitement among the netizens.
Whoa! So awesome! Lawyer Gu Chen is really going to send the opposing lawyer in. Isn't this about to send the opposing lawyer in right away? Ah, Lawyer Gu is so impressive. Sending the opposing lawyer in is really satisfying. So Gu Chen wasn't lying, was he? His secondary demand was to send the opposing lawyer in. Could it be he's gonna send the previous presiding judge, Li Yanxia, in as well later on? Regardless of who the presiding judge is, that's unrealistic. If Lawyer Gu can send Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian in for me, that's enough. Comfortable. Can they send these two women in?
Make them apologize and pay compensation.
Judge Li Kan looked at Gu Chen and said, "Does the plaintiff's lawyer have anything to declare? Or any new evidence?" Gu Chen glanced at Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian and said, "My client, Chen Yang, thinks that Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian are both university students.
As long as they compensate him for spiritual damages with 10,000 yuan each and offer a sincere apology, he's willing to not pursue responsibility against Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian, and would issue a letter of understanding."
Gu Chen was at a loss, as he genuinely wanted to send Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian in.
But he is merely a lawyer, and Chen Yang proactively approached him earlier, saying he didn't want these two women to go to jail. After all, they are university students, and Chen Yang is quite kind-hearted.
This is Chen Yang's perspective, not Gu Chen's own view. Upon hearing this, Zhou Lingling immediately spoke.
"There's no way I'm apologizing to such a greasy guy. It's impossible to apologize. I haven't done anything wrong. I just found out from his phone that he secretly took photos of others."
Isn't secretly photographing others not secretly taking photos? Why should I apologize?
Why apologize to a sneak photographer?
In reality, those were just normal landscape photos taken by Chen Yang, with others accidentally captured in them. Wang Tiantian also said, "I'm not apologizing either. Regardless of who asks, I won't apologize. If they have the guts, they can execute me. Am I afraid of Judge Li? One can't be jailed just for writing a few essays, can they?"
She has written many essays before, with no issues arising. After all, it's not her first time doing it. Wang Tiantian feels utterly indifferent.
Is it illegal to write an essay these days? She is completely fearless, not worried about any consequences from writing essays. Listening to their arrogant attitudes.
Chen Yang shook his head, looking at Gu Chen. He quietly said, "Lawyer Gu, help me deal with them, don't give them a chance anymore. Now I don't want their apology, I just want them jailed. I'm willing to pay extra legal fees to ensure they go in."
The live stream also became intensely agitated. These two little fairies are too arrogant, aren't they? Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian are really too arrogant. I've never seen such arrogance. Writing essays to fabricate rumors about others, thinking they are justified? Heavy sentences are needed. We must heavily sentence Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian. Gu Chen took out a USB flash drive and said,
"What I have as evidence right now is proof that Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian have fabricated rumors, defamed, and maligned others over the past 3 years. These two women frequently posted inappropriate comments online, causing gender conflicts, which I believe is unacceptable. But if it's merely expressing opinions, I wouldn't present this evidence. 3 years ago, Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian fabricated rumors about 2 freshman male students, wrote more than a dozen essays, creating immense psychological stress leading to their dropout, which was later found to be pure rumor fabrication. A year ago, Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian spread rumors within the school that freshman Oh Qingxiong was secretly filming them, publishing various essays within the school, maligning freshman Oh Qingxiong, causing him long-term scrutiny from others. After the incident, someone accused Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian, and both claimed they were depressed and intended to commit suicide by jumping off a building, eventually being intercepted, and the school even granted them guaranteed admission status. Gu Chen submitted the evidence. These are the misdeeds committed by Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian over the past 3 years. Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian took a step back. They never expected Gu Chen to discover such evidence. Gu Chen found this, how? Zhou Lingling looked at Wang Tiantian with a somewhat panicked expression. Wang Tiantian signaled Zhou Lingling not to worry. Back then, they were even granted guaranteed admission for future research, meaning they could directly pursue graduate studies. They just wrote essays, but it was nothing serious. Oh Qingxiong had nothing to do with them. At this moment, Gu Chen said, Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian, to this date, show no intention or attitude towards apologizing. If Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian aren't heavily sentenced, they will continue to fabricate rumors and malign others, will keep posting various inappropriate comments online, inciting gender conflicts. I request a heavy sentence. My client, Chen Yang, has suffered severe cyberbullying. Due to the essays written by Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian, his mental state is somewhat dazed. There mustn't be a next victim. Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian have severely infringed upon others' privacy rights and reputation rights, and fabricated rumors, smeared others, causing serious consequences. Therefore, according to Article 245 of the criminal law, I request Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian be sentenced to 7 years in prison.
Gu Chen's statement was widely applauded by the netizens in the live stream. Damn, Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian are disgustingly this kind of people.
They must be heavily sentenced.
Let them know the consequences. Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian were even granted guaranteed admission due to fabricating rumors and maligning others? Whoa!
A thorough investigation of the school is also needed.
How can they grant guaranteed admission to such little fairies? You are granting guaranteed admission to Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian?
Don't let these two out, else I fear they might fabricate rumors about me.
If these two aren't sentenced, where is the court's credibility? Moreover, Gu Chen hadn't finished speaking. Gu Chen continued saying,
Now, I formally accuse the previous presiding judge of this case.
Li Yangxia.
Li Yangxia, as a presiding judge, accepted bribes, bent the law for personal gain. And in the previous case, sentenced my client, Chen Yang, and even demanded Chen Yang pay others' medical expenses, amounting to a major fault.
14 Chapter 14, Taking Action. Sending Li Yangxia in.
When Gu Chen once again brought up the accusation against the previous presiding judge, Li Yangxia, all the viewers in the livestream were shocked once more.
It's unbelievable. Gu Chen is just an intern lawyer, yet he's already this impressive.
Gu Chen not only put the opposing party in jail, but also sent the opposing lawyer to jail.
And now he's trying to take down the presiding judge Li Yangxia too? Whoa! This intern lawyer Gu Chen is really something else. An intern lawyer who put the defendant and their lawyer in jail. Could it be that the presiding judge will also be jailed? Isn't Gu Chen just an intern lawyer? Why does he seem like a lawless madman?
No way, it's already quite impressive that Gu Chen managed to put the opposing lawyer away, but Li Yangxia is a presiding judge, how could a judge be sent to jail?
I don't think it's very realistic.
If Gu Chen really manages to send the presiding judge to jail, that would be incredible.
Gu Chen's performance as an intern lawyer opened the eyes of the viewers.
It turns out there really are lawyers who can send the opposing lawyer to jail in court.
Gu Chen's previous maneuvers left Gao Yong, the star lawyer of Zhongluan law firm, in awe. Because Gu Chen actually did send the opposing lawyer to jail. The director of Zhongluan law firm is Shui Yaoting.
Shui Yaoting sipped his tea as he quietly watched the live broadcast. For an intern lawyer to handle a case this beautifully, with clear logic, evidence, and mastery of legal clauses, while still being just an intern, his capabilities far surpass what is expected of an intern lawyer.
He achieved something that not even an ordinary lawyer could do.
Gao Yong was a bit shocked by Gu Chen's performance in court and seeing the director praise an intern lawyer so highly, he remarked. Director, our firm also has many outstanding lawyers, and if a star lawyer took on this case, there's a high probability that they would win as well.
Shui Yaoting smiled and watched Gu Chen with increasing appreciation. Would any other star lawyer think of trying to send the opposing lawyer to jail? Or even attempt to send the presiding judge to jail? Who could achieve something like that? Gao Yong admitted feeling inferior.
Sending the opposing lawyer to jail isn't something an average lawyer could do, but I think Gu Chen is being too impulsive, trying to send the presiding judge to jail.
Without irrefutable evidence and absolute certainty, Gu Chen's actions could be considered slander.
If he can't produce the evidence, he'll face legal repercussions, potentially having his lawyer's license revoked, and possibly even serving jail time.
Gao Yong said. Director, I think your evaluation of this intern lawyer Gu Chen is a bit too high.
Our firm is a top-tier firm in the country, with elite lawyers, and I've never seen you praise anyone like this, especially considering he's just an intern.
Shui Yaoting, watching the live court trial, replied. How can you be so sure that Gu Chen doesn't have irrefutable evidence?
To achieve fairness and justice, we need not only laws but also lawyers and judges who are willing to be monitored by the public.
If lawyers forge evidence and judges make arbitrary decisions, then fairness and justice cannot exist in society.
Many lawyers think about winning a case and fulfilling the client's request to make money, but Gu Chen is different. He must have some evidence, which is why he is suing the opposing lawyer and even the presiding judge.
This alone is something many lawyers cannot achieve. Gao Yong said. But can Gu Chen really send the presiding judge to jail? It's very difficult. To reach the position of presiding judge, how could someone be sent to jail just like that?
At the courtroom scene, no one believed Gu Chen could send the presiding judge Li Yangxia to jail. Li Yangxia was present, but she was observing from the audience rather than participating in the trial. Li Yangxia raised her hand and said, Presiding judge, I would like to say a few words. Presiding judge Li Kan looked at Li Yangxia and nodded.
Go ahead.
Li Yangxia looked at Gu Chen and said, Lawyer Gu, you've handled this case quite impressively, but as a presiding judge, every case I've judged has been fair and unbiased, with every judgment based on legal grounds.
I'm here willing to accept public scrutiny and review, yet lawyer Gu recklessly spreads rumors about me, engaged in personal attacks and slander. Considering you are an intern lawyer, I am willing not to pursue this further. If you apologize to me now, I won't hold you responsible. But if you don't apologize, and you fail to present sufficient evidence, you will bear the legal consequences. Think carefully. Li Yangxia said. Everyone turned to look at Gu Chen. At this moment, the decision was in Gu Chen's hands. After all, what Gu Chen said was really inconceivable. A presiding judge, did she really do such things? Gu Chen then spoke. Presiding Judge Li Yangxia, regarding the case of Chen Yang, everyone knows how you ruled. You ruled that the Metro Company, Zhou Lingling, and Wang Tiantian were not required to apologize or pay any compensation for emotional damages, instead requiring Chen Yang to compensate the two women for their emotional damages. Li Yangxia. That was a judgment I made based on the existing evidence, according to the law, reasonable and lawful. May I ask what the problem is? Gu Chen held a USB drive and some documents. Gu Chen said. Here is all the information I've gathered. As a presiding judge, you have been severely biased toward females in all your cases over the past 3 years. This is your personal account, along with various sock puppet accounts you've used to post statements online in recent years. You've repeatedly incited gender conflicts, made inappropriate remarks, and guided public opinion for the sake of earning traffic money. You've even created sock puppet accounts to post various inflammatory videos. Proof is right here. Gu Chen submitted the evidence. Everyone could see the numerous statements Li Yangxia made over the years through her sock puppet accounts. Remarks such as, met an average Joe today who asked for my WeChat. I just thought, can't these basic guys just go away? Went on a blind date today and encountered a mama's boy. I asked for a dowry of 500,000, and he was unwilling. Aren't we capable of having kids? Isn't it right to ask for a higher dowry? Girls help girls, get lost all you underwhelming guys. When Li Yangxia saw that Gu Chen had uncovered her statements from the sock puppet accounts, her voice sharpened. Gu Chen, you violated my privacy rights and my right to reputation. These statements don't prove anything. Did I break the law by saying these things? Gu Chen said. Of course you didn't break the law. Don't worry, this isn't the evidence yet. This is merely to let the public see what kind of person you are. The evidence that's truly relevant is right here. 15 Chapter 15, Video Evidence. Now the presiding judge is really going to jail. This is the evidence. 3 years ago, you ruled on a case. The man and woman were married for a month, then the woman cheated, and they divorced. You awarded 60% of the property to the woman. 2 years ago, the woman married the man, but later it was discovered the woman had been married before. The man pursued charges of bigamy, but you ruled the woman not guilty and only returned half the dowry. A year ago, a similar situation where a woman married a man, divorced quickly after 10 days, then married someone else, divorced again after 3 days. They filed a lawsuit together, yet you ruled the woman didn't need to return the dowry and even ordered the man to give 50% of the property to the woman. 6 months ago, the man was accused of domestic violence against the woman. You ruled for divorce, awarding the man 10% of the marital property and the woman 90%. Also 6 months ago, in another case, the woman was accused of domestic violence against the man. The man filed for divorce. You ruled that the woman couldn't have abused the man, accusing the man of staging it, awarding the woman 80% and the man 20% of the marital property. Gu Chen repeated case after case, and each one had records. Yet none of these cases had attracted any attention or interest. Gu Chen said, is this your idea of fairness? Just judgment? Li Yangxia was stunned, not expecting Gu Chen to have collected such detailed records. These cases were minor and had not been noticed at the time. But Gu Chen found each and every one. Li Yangxia gritted her teeth. These cases were all judged according to the law, and I see nothing wrong with that. For as a chief judge, Li Yangxia indeed has a certain degree of discretion. In divorce property divisions, Li Yangxia can decide on her own. And there's more evidence. A year ago, a woman named Li Qi, one of your close friends, divorced after 10 days, kept marrying within a month or two, and committed marriage fraud 6 times altogether. Each time, she defrauded honest and simple villagers, demanding dowries of 200,000 yuan, which was their lifetime savings, and divorced immediately after draining their savings. These villagers didn't know how to hire a lawyer, being saddled with debt, and unable to afford one. They didn't know how to protect their rights, only filed lawsuits in court, not knowing they could appeal for a second trial after a court verdict. 6 times, she defrauded rural folk, taking all the dowry, asking the house to be in the woman's name, obvious fraud, and all these cases were handled by you. In each case, the men lost. Your final ruling awarded the houses to the woman, the dowry to the woman, all part of her personal property. You claimed the reason was the man's domestic violence, completely biased towards the woman in property division. Li Qi exploited legal loopholes to repeatedly commit marriage fraud. And all these cases were judged by Li Yangxia. In reality, there was no domestic violence from the men. Li Qi has defrauded a total of 1.8 million yuan of dowry and acquired 6 urban houses, causing 6 families to be heavily indebted. All 6 rural families ended up in debt, having saved all their lives for marriage, only to be defrauded by you through such means. In this world, there's still no divorce cooling off period, and divorces can be processed immediately at the Civil Affairs Bureau. After making money, Li Qi splits it 50-50 with Li Yangxia. You as the chief judge committed such acts, taking advantage of farmers who don't know how to use legal means to protect their rights. Gu Chen stated. And the netizens in the live stream exploded at this moment. Ha! Oh damn, is Chief Judge Li Yangxia really this kind of person? So many cases, I'd never heard of them before. These seem to be real cases. So many cases are real and can be accessed. So the cases Li Yangxia ruled on over the last 3 years were like this? Is she really this kind of person? If Li Yangxia is truly this kind of person, she's unfit to be a judge. It's disgusting. She must be arrested and sentenced. No way, is there evidence? I feel I've had my eyes open today. Even at the trial site, everyone was stunned. Gu Chen revealed so much in succession. Li Yangxia's heart raced tighter. How could this be? How could Gu Chen know about this? Her rulings were legally sound. But how did Gu Chen find out about her splitting the money with Li Qi? Could Gu Chen possibly have such evidence? This must be made up. Gu Chen can't have evidence. The situation was flawlessly handled. Li Yangxia maintained a composed exterior, said. I'll say it again, my rulings were according to the law, and as for the splitting you mentioned, I don't understand, nor would I do such things. Chief Judge Li Kong, Gu Chen is making malicious slander and smearing the judges. I request to pursue legal responsibility for Gu Chen. Chief Judge Li Kong looked toward Gu Chen, furrowing his brow. Gu Chen said. Evidence? Evidence is simple. You run an online shop. The shop sells porcelain, each costing 500,000 yuan. But these porcelains are just street goods worth tens of dollars, and this shop has only one buyer, Li Qi, who placed 6 orders, each for 500,000 yuan. Li Qi, after committing marriage fraud, sold the house, including the dowry, totaling about 1 million yuan each time, used it to buy 500,000 yuan worth of porcelain from your shop each time. If that's all, it wouldn't be conclusive evidence. Li Qi had a boyfriend. Her boyfriend noticed Li Qi seemed suspicious during this period, often going on business trips for more than 10 days. Li Qi's boyfriend wanted to check on her. Let's call the witness. Gu Chen opened the door, directly bringing Li Qi's boyfriend onto the court. Actually, Li Qi's boyfriend was in court, ready to testify. Chief Judge Li Kong looked at Li Qi's boyfriend, Wang Peng. Li Kong said. What testimony, say it. Wang Peng stated. Chief Judge, I am Li Qi's boyfriend, having been with Li Qi for several months. I noticed she frequently traveled and used branded items and drove luxury cars. I sensed something was off and decided to investigate her. I ended up recording video of Li Qi secretly discussing with Li Yangxia in a room. Later, I asked Li Qi for 200,000 yuan for confidentiality, but Li Qi refused and wanted to break up with me. After returning home, I couldn't shake the feeling of something wrong and decided I couldn't let Li Qi keep harming others. The video I recorded is right here. 16 Chapter 16, the lawyer I hired is a big shot. Everyone watched the video recorded by Wang Peng. Li Qi. Yangxia, I've got another one. Getting a divorce right away. This time I have a house worth over 1 million, the house is in my name, and there's a dowry of 300,000. I even provoked the guy to break things, then recorded a video pretending to be a victim of domestic violence. This should be enough, right? Is there anything else I need? Li Yangxia. That's enough, you should file a lawsuit at the court, just say you want a divorce due to domestic violence, and I'll arrange everything for you. Li Qi. Yangxia, you're the best. The money from selling the 2 houses has already come through. I'll buy 2 sets of ceramics from your online store, you just adjust the prices. Li Yangxia. No problem, only you and I know about this, don't let anyone else find out. Li Qi. Don't worry, my boyfriend sensed something was wrong, I'm breaking up with him immediately, he won't find out. This was the video evidence, the full recording by Wang Peng. Wang Peng thought Li Qi was cheating, but unexpectedly recorded such an explosive video. When Li Yangxia saw Wang Peng's video, her face immediately turned pale. Gu Chen said. Your Honor, these are all the case files from Li Yangxia's cases over the past 3 years. I have compiled them, and together Li Yangxia and Li Qi have conspired for a total of 7 million. Li Yangxia gained at least 350,000 yuan from Li Qi through ceramic transactions. All of their transaction records are here. Every account is clearly recorded. Gu Chen continued. Additionally, I want to report. In the transaction records, I found a recent transaction of 60,000 with Li Yangxia. And the transaction counterpart is Zhou Lingling's lawyer, Wang Haixiang. The true value of the ceramics Wang Haixiang purchased does not exceed 100, yet Wang Haixiang bought them for 60,000. What exactly happened here is unknown. All I know is that this transaction occurred precisely the day before the last trial. And the result of the last trial was that Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian were found not guilty, and Chen Yang was ordered to compensate Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian for emotional distress and medical expenses amounting to 180,000 yuan. Based on Li Yangxia's past actions, I seriously suspect Wang Haixiang's purchase of ceramics was to bribe Li Yangxia, which is why such a judgment was made. Imagine, my client Chen Yang filed a lawsuit just to defend his rights, but was instead ordered to pay 180,000 yuan in compensation. Isn't that ridiculous? Your Honor, I have submitted all the evidence I have. I believe the integrity and justice of the law depend on our clean and honest judges. Serving the people, serving the public, that's how we can achieve fairness and justice. If judges accept bribes and lawyers fabricate evidence, where is the fairness and justice? Such judges and lawyers must be severely punished. My statement is concluded. Gu Chen finished speaking and also submitted the evidence. The court began to verify this evidence, and several police officers came over to temporarily control Li Yangxia to assist in the investigation. The court adjourned again. Because this matter is of significant importance, after all, it involves the presiding judge, it has to be investigated. Li Yangxia was the presiding judge, and this case did not proceed because Gu Chen directly accused the presiding judge. But Li Yangxia's status is ultimately that of the presiding judge. Given its importance, the court and police immediately formed an investigation team. The court adjourned for the day. Such a significant matter will only resume after the investigation is complete. And this case is being live-streamed online, with extremely high attention from all over the internet. It's a concern when there's a problem with someone within the judiciary. The investigation started right away. At this moment, the live stream room was completely in an uproar. Not only the live stream room but the entire internet was exploded. Whoa! Gu Chen! Forever legendary. Gu Chen actually brought down the opponent's presiding judge. What? This was done by an intern lawyer? How awesome is an intern lawyer? Li Yangxia was still the presiding judge, and it turns out she's this kind of person? She must be severely judged. She must be sentenced. Gu Chen is so damn awesome, he took on one subway slander case, sent the opposing lawyer in, and now he's gonna send in the opposing judge too. Incredible. Are intern lawyers really this powerful? It's not the intern lawyer, it's Gu Chen who's amazing. Gu Chen is too impressive. No way, I also want to hire Gu Chen to fight a legal case for me. Gu Chen, truly impressive. Being a lawyer at this level is incredible. Not only did he win the case for his client, but he also cleared out some social scum. Well done. When will the court reconvene? I want to see how the evidence collection is going. Within this day, Wang Haixiang, Li Yangxia, as well as Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian, all made it to the top searches on Weibo. The discussion online remained at a high level. Especially after learning about the actions of Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian, netizens gave them a good scolding. And not to mention Wang Haixiang and Li Yangxia, these two have already committed crimes. They are about to be imprisoned. The court and police are conducting a joint investigation to look into the details and gather more evidence. In this case, Li Yangxia and Wang Haixiang are certainly going to be imprisoned, it's just a matter of how many years. Chen Yang was filled with shock. He never expected that after looking everywhere for a lawyer, no one was willing to take on his case. It was only as a last resort that he found Gu Chen. Even if he was just an intern lawyer, Chen Yang accepted it. As long as he could find a lawyer to help him fight the case, he would be satisfied. He just wanted those two little fairies to apologize. But the two little fairies refused to apologize. Who would have thought that Gu Chen, with one move, directly sent both the opposing lawyer and judge in? Chen Yang felt like he had never seen such a big scene before. Today his eyes were opened. The lawyer he hired is truly a big shot. Meanwhile, Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian were together. Zhou Lingling said, "Sis, we won't really be caught and go to jail, will we? I see so many people discussing us online." Wang Tiantian shook her head, saying, "We didn't bribe the judge, we didn't commit any crime, what are we afraid of, didn't we just write an essay?"
What could happen? At most, the court would ask us to apologize. We just won't apologize. What can the court do to us? Our mouths are our own. I don't believe the presiding judge can do anything to us. There's nothing to fear. Previously, Wang Tiantian and Zhou Lingling wrote essays, then Oqing Xiong committed suicide, the police came, and after learning the whole story, nothing happened to them either. Even such a big event was nothing. How could they be in trouble now? They just wrote an essay. Could it really end up with them going to jail? 17 Chapter 17, you said you were just an intern lawyer, but you got everyone on the other side convicted? Zhou Lingling excitedly said. Fine, then we won't apologize. My cousin kept telling me to apologize, but I don't see why I should apologize to Chen Yang. He's turned our lives upside down, and now we're being cursed by so many people all because of him. Why can't he be more magnanimous and stop opposing us all the time? Wang Tiantian nodded. Exactly, we won't apologize. Let's see what the court can do. As long as I don't apologize, no one can control me. 3 days later, the court reconvened. This time, the hearing was broadcasted live across the internet. It's finally here. The hearing is finally reconvening. I'm so anxious. They must be sentenced. They must be. A sentence is necessary. If they don't get sentenced, it doesn't make sense. Has the review been completed? Sentence the lawyers and the judge. These people are all scoundrels. They must be sentenced. Can these two little fairies be sent in? I saw they've posted videos on Douyin again, saying Chen Yang isn't magnanimous and doesn't know how to accommodate the two girls. The comments section is asking them to apologize, yet they refuse. This is hilarious. The two little fairies wrote another essay. This time on Zaya Honshu, and anyway, they refuse to admit their mistakes. They think they're not wrong. They definitely need to be sentenced. The live stream has surpassed 10 million viewers. The entire nation, an uncountable number of people, is following this case. The live chat is so fast you can barely read it, causing the stream to lag slightly. Many people have also noticed Gu Chen. The case has become what it is today, all because of Gu Chen. Without Gu Chen, Chen Yang would still have to pay, and it's not a small amount, 180,000 yuan. He's just a college student. Where would he get so much money from? He was the one being defamed, slandered, accused of secretly filming. In the end, he still had to compensate. Who could endure that? No one expected this case to unravel such a complex web. The judge, jurors, all entered the courtroom. The plaintiff, defendant, and subway company were all waiting. Judge Li Kong looked at Gu Chen and said, "The previous investigation is almost complete. Plaintiff lawyer, is there any more evidence to present?" Gu Chen held another USB drive in his hand. Seeing the USB drive in Gu Chen's hand, everyone couldn't help but twitch slightly. More evidence? The lawyers and judge are about to be taken down. What more evidence could there be? Gu Chen said, "I am now accusing Yun City Subway Company. On the day of the incident, the subway surveillance was actually functioning. But they claimed the subway surveillance was under maintenance just to avoid taking responsibility, thinking it better to reduce complications. Since something had happened, they claimed there was no surveillance, making it extremely difficult for my client, Chen Yang, to assert his rights. After the incident, Yun City Subway Company immediately suspended the security guard and declared to the public that the guard was only a temporary hire, not a formal employee. They claimed the guard's actions had nothing to do with the subway company. Yun City Subway Company is dodging responsibility, maliciously deleting surveillance footage, so they must bear legal responsibility." Upon hearing Gu Chen accusing the subway company, the representative from the subway company stood up and said, "I protest. I believe Gu Chen is slandering, fabricating rumors. On the incident day, our Yun City Subway Company's surveillance happened to be under maintenance, which was beyond our control, and that's why the surveillance was off. You claim we maliciously deleted surveillance footage. Do you have evidence?" Everyone looked at Gu Chen again. Indeed, without evidence, this would be slander. Gu Chen shook the USB drive in his hand and said, "I have a video here. Before watching the video, please meet our witness. The witness is an ordinary employee of Yun City Subway Company. Her name is Tang Tang. She worked at Yun City Subway Company for 3 months. The company refused to make her permanent and wants her to resign voluntarily, but didn't dare to fire her since firing would require compensation." Soon, Tang Tang, as a witness, took the witness stand. Tang Tang said, "I worked at Yun City Subway Company for 3 months. They wouldn't make me permanent, tried to make me leave by transferring my duties to remote areas, and bullied me at work to force me to resign. I recorded evidence using a voice recorder and hidden camera to protect myself. On that day, I happened to be working in the control room when a leader came in." Gu Chen then handed over the USB drive.
The content from the video appeared on the large screen. The video showed two junior leaders from Yun City Subway Company. A supervisor said, "Delete today's surveillance footage. Tell others it's under maintenance. Otherwise, our subway company will have to take responsibility, and the impact wouldn't be good if the video gets out." Then another employee went and deleted the footage, claiming it was under maintenance. The video ended there. Gu Chen said, "All the evidence above shows that Yun City Subway Company maliciously deleted surveillance footage, avoiding responsibility, causing a significant impact on my client, Chen Yang. Therefore, we demand Yun City Subway Company compensate Chen Yang 5,000 yuan for mental distress, request that relevant departments severely punish Yun City Subway Company, and require Yun City Subway Company to apologize to Chen Yang on their bulletin board for 5 days." When the video evidence was presented, the representatives from Yun City Subway Company were dumbfounded, and their lawyer was stunned. No one expected there would be a video. And this video was recorded by an intern. The live stream audience erupted once more. OMG. Amazing. Lawyer Gu is incredible. Didn't spare the little fairies, didn't spare Yun City Subway Company. Even the opposing lawyer went in. Even the judge went in. You're telling me this is just an intern lawyer? If Gu Chen is just an intern lawyer, I'll eat my hat. Gu Chen is incredible. A so-called intern lawyer managed to take down everyone on the opposing side? This isn't an intern lawyer, this is a top-notch lawyer. Gu Chen is amazing. Now, let's see how the court rules. Anticipating. They must send the little fairies in. In the next moment, Judge Li Kong banged his gavel. Li Kong looked towards the representative from Yun City Subway Company and said, "Does the defendant have any final statements?" The Yun City Subway Company representative lowered their head in guilt. "I admit our mistake, we admit our mistake. It was foolish at the time, deleting the surveillance footage, we accept the penalty." The video evidence was irrefutable, they truly had no other defense. Meanwhile, Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian exchanged a look, still undaunted. Wang Tiantian spoke up. "Judge, I have something to say. 18 Chapter 18, the court has ruled. They're in. The little fairy is in." Wang Tiantian said, "Your Honor, I believe I am innocent. I want to speak up for billions of women. I refuse to apologize to Chen Yang. That's right, I did defame Chen Yang for secretly taking photos, but I still think there was nothing wrong with the essay I wrote. No matter what the verdict is today, I will not apologize to Chen Yang. Because when I checked Chen Yang's phone that day, even though I didn't find any photos of me secretly taken, there were other women's photos in his photo album. Isn't that also secretly taking photos? So was I wrong to say Chen Yang is a secret photo taker? There were photos of others on Chen Yang's phone, secret photos of women, which I find highly inappropriate. That's why I wrote an essay condemning Chen Yang. Until now, I still don't think there's any reason to apologize to a secret photo taker, so regardless of today's court ruling, I will not apologize to Chen Yang. Speaking out for countless women. Wang Tiantian seemed to think she was making a lot of sense. Gu Chen listened to Wang Tiantian's words and was speechless. Chen Yang felt the same, as he only took a normal scenic photo and became a secret photo taker, in Little Fairy's words. Up till now, Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian think there's nothing wrong with what they've done, that writing an essay can't possibly land them in jail? The viewers in the livestream can't stand Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian any longer. Why are these two little fairies still yelling here? The court should hurry and sentence them. Sentence these two little fairies. They keep calling people secret photo takers, so taking normal scenic photos is also secretly taking photos? It's actually these two women who were crazily taking secret photos of others on the subway. Secret photo-taking women are truly disgusting. Gu Chen the lawyer, please take action. Get these two thrown in. Lawyer Wang Haixiang also stood on the defendant's seat, along with Judge Li Yongxia. After Li Yongxia finished speaking, it was Wang Haixiang's turn. Seeing that Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian still refused to apologize at this point, Wang Haixiang's face turned pale, and he shook his head. Wang Haixiang said, "Chen Yang, you are a university student, and so are Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian. They are the flowers of the nation, the hope of the future, and should have had better prospects. I hope you can be magnanimous and write a letter of understanding for them so they won't go to jail. They're still young, see it as them making a mistake, and don't make things difficult for them. I apologize on their behalf." Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian's previous essay and the subsequent online violence caused countless people to engage in online bullying, which is a crime. If Chen Yang wants to press charges, the two should be sentenced. If Chen Yang writes a letter of understanding, it's very likely these two women won't be sentenced, they might just need to apologize and pay some compensation, instead of facing imprisonment.
Wang Haixiang already knew he'd definitely be sentenced, there's no escape for him, but he still hoped to protect Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian.
Gu Chen then spoke.
My client Chen Yang has fully entrusted this case to me, writing a letter of understanding is impossible. Chen Yang does not want an apology from these two girls, and it's even more impossible for him to write a letter of understanding. He only wants the law to strictly judge these two. If they are let out, they will continue to defame the next man, never realizing their mistakes. Fairness and justice of the law need to be upheld. Making a mistake can't be dismissed with just a sorry, one must bear corresponding legal responsibilities for their actions. Your Honor, if Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian are not sentenced today, who will dare to use their phone on the subway? If they are not sentenced, tomorrow anyone on the street could be called a secret photo taker by them. If these two are not sentenced, where is the fairness and justice of the law?
Gu Chen finished speaking.
Wang Haixiang silently lowered his head, filled with regret. He knew everything was over. Previously he had thought of taking the opportunity to get tens of thousands from Chen Yang.
But now it ended up like this, even he has to go in. He could no longer protect Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian.
Wang Haixiang was still standing there, looking at Chen Yang, then knelt down.
Chen Yang, I'm begging you, help write a letter of understanding.
I don't mind being in jail, but they're still kids, they're just kids. Will they go to jail for a trivial mistake? Meanwhile, Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian looked at Wang Haixiang, feeling a bit puzzled. Did they just write an essay? Is it really that serious? Has Wang Haixiang dealt with mental health professionals so much that he got a mental illness from it?
Chen Yang said.
Before, they slandered others, causing 2 first-year male students to drop out. They also slandered others, leading to first-year student Oh Qingxiong's suicide. Now, they're slandering me. At first, when I asked them for an apology, they refused.
You say they're just kids? Wasn't the deceased first-year student also a kid? Wasn't he a flower of the nation?
Because of their groundless gossip and defamation, an innocent life was lost, and until now, Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian haven't apologized to me.
Do you think I would write a letter of understanding?
I'm very grateful to lawyer Gu Chen. Without him, there would be no one to help me fight this case, no one to protect my rights.
Thank you, lawyer Gu Chen. I'm very grateful to him.
So, Your Honor, I request a heavy sentence for Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian. They absolutely shouldn't be given a lighter sentence just because they are girls.
Everyone is equal before the law.
For the fairness and justice of the law.
And to protect my legitimate rights and interests.
They must bear the consequences of breaking the law.
There was applause from the audience.
The viewers in the live stream also cheered. Only Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian exchanged glances, feeling that everyone else is quite bewildering.
Wang Tiantian was okay, but Zhou Lingling was a bit scared. Zhou Lingling whispered. We're not going to be sentenced, are we? Wang Tiantian shook her head. How could it be?
They're just trying to scare us into apologizing.
We won't apologize for just writing an essay, there's no way we'll be taken in? Zhou Lingling nodded. Okay, then I'm relieved. In the end, Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian still felt they would be fine. Quickly, the court entered into the final ruling.
Judge Li Kong spoke. The verdict for the case is announced.
It is hereby declared. First, Yun City Subway Company maliciously deleted surveillance footage.
After investigation, Yun City Subway Company is fined 7.23 million, compensate Chen Yang 30,000 for mental distress, and must make a public apology, posting in the subway notice board for 5 days. Second, Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian maliciously defamed, slandered, and incited online public opinion for defamation, severely infringing upon Chen Yang's privacy, reputation, and other personal rights, causing severe consequences. The two have repeatedly spread false information over the course of 3 years, having a negative impact, with online distribution exceeding 10 million times, causing serious impact on Chen Yang. Zhou Lingling is sentenced to 7 years in prison, and Wang Tiantian to 7 years in prison. They are also ordered to publicly apologize to Chen Yang and compensate him 100,000 for mental distress.
19 Chapter 19, Case closed.
Sent the opposing lawyer and presiding judge to jail.
The court has ruled. The Yun City Subway Company has to pay a fine and apologize.
The most crucial part is, the two little fairies have also been sentenced. Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian have both been sentenced to 7 years.
They're going to jail.
Moreover, they each have to pay 100,000 in damages for emotional distress. The verdict was just announced, and the police were already standing beside Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian.
And the live stream exploded. Finally got these two little fairies locked up. Wildly spreading rumors, finally sentenced. Gu Chen did it. How did an intern lawyer achieve this? Awesome. Lawyer Gu Chen is really amazing. Damn, an intern lawyer, finally put the little fairies behind bars. You call this an intern lawyer? This is a lawless madman. Both Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian were dumbfounded. What? No way, they have to go to prison? How is that possible? All they did was write a little essay, do they really need to go to jail over it? Zhou Lingling interrupted the presiding judge, saying, Why? Why do we have to go to jail? We didn't do anything. Writing a little essay is a crime now? Wang Tiantian also loudly protested. I don't accept this. You're making a ridiculous judgment. If you have the guts, don't just sentence me to 7 years, execute me, I'm not afraid of you, judge. Zhou Lingling suddenly rushed out and grabbed Wang Haixiang. Cousin, save me. I don't want to go to jail. Going to jail for 7 years means I'll be almost 30 when I get out. I won't be able to get married. I can't go to jail. I'm still in university. I still have to study. Cousin, I really can't go to jail. Think of a way. I have money. My family has plenty of money. Zhou Lingling said tearfully, utterly panic-stricken. She never thought she would actually have to go to jail. Wang Tiantian then ran over and knelt in front of Chen Yang. I'm sorry, classmate Chen Yang. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have spread rumors and slandered you. I shouldn't have written the little essay. I'll apologize to you. I'll compensate you. I'll delete all the videos. I'll apologize to you every day. Please don't let me go to jail, okay? I'll do anything you ask. Just don't make me go to jail. I don't want to go to jail. Wang Haixiang sighed and shook his head. Lingling, I told you to go apologize to Chen Yang, to ask him for a letter of understanding, maybe then you wouldn't have to go to jail, but you were stubborn, there's nothing I can do. Wang Haixiang closed his eyes in pain, deeply regretting his actions. If he had known it would come to this, he wouldn't have done things this way. He was a professional lawyer with a bright future, but then Gu Chen, an intern lawyer, came along and turned everything upside down, leaving him helpless. Zhou Lingling saw her cousin ignoring her, then saw Chen Yang and also went over to kneel in front of him and began slapping herself. Brother Chen Yang, I'm sorry, hit me, curse me, just don't let me go to jail, okay? I was wrong, I really know I was wrong, I won't dare do it again, I admit my mistake. No matter how much Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian pleaded, Chen Yang didn't even glance at them. Seeing that begging Chen Yang was useless, Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian went to find Gu Chen. Just as the two approached Gu Chen said, Judge, I protest. These two women are disrupting the court order. Gu Chen maintained a blank expression and even took a step back. Judge Li Kong said, Silence. Take them away. Despite their countless protests, Zhou Lingling and Wang Tiantian were escorted out. Both of them had regret in their eyes, they never imagined it would be this severe. It was never this serious before. Why were they being jailed this time, and for 7 years too? Wang Haixiang was also taken out. And there was another person in the courtroom. The previous presiding judge, Li Yangxia. At this moment, Li Yangxia was already wearing a prison uniform. She was going to jail for unreasonable judgments, alongside corruption, accepting bribes, breaking the law knowingly, and acting unjustly for personal gain, with her actions being very serious. Judge Li Kong hit the gavel. Now the judgment. Li Yangxia acted unjustly in her position, accepted bribes, and embezzled large amounts of money. She has gravely violated the law. Now sentencing Li Yangxia to life imprisonment. Deprivation of political rights for life, confiscation of all personal assets, and a permanent ban from entering the legal profession. Judge Li Kong said. Li Yangxia, you still have one last chance for a statement. Li Yangxia bowed her head, her face pale, as if she had suddenly aged. I broke the law knowingly, I plead guilty. Being a presiding judge, Li Yangxia had seen too much content on Xia Honshu over the years, brainwashed by many feminists, and then couldn't control her desires, wanting more money. She never imagined these would be discovered or that someone would expose her. Gu Chen was just an intern lawyer, yet acted so decisively. Gu Chen was terrifyingly capable. In addition to sentencing Li Yangxia, there were a few others. Li Qi maliciously deceived in marriage and colluded with Li Yangxia. He is sentenced to return all the assets and to 10 years of imprisonment, along with a fine of 200,000 yuan. Sentencing Dr. Hai Jinping for accepting bribes and arbitrarily fabricating depression diagnosis certificates. Dr. Hai Jinping is fined 80,000 yuan, prohibited from practicing as a doctor, and has his medical license revoked. According to Article 305 of the criminal law of our country, in a criminal lawsuit, if a witness, appraiser, record holder, or translator intentionally provides, appraises, records, or translates false information about facts with great importance to the case, intending to frame others or conceal crime evidence, they will be sentenced to fixed-term imprisonment of less than 3 years or detention. If the circumstances are serious, they will be sentenced to fixed-term imprisonment of not less than 3 years but not more than 7 years. sentencing Dr. Hai Jinping to 7 years of imprisonment. The verdict of this case is complete. The court adjourned. The courtroom ended. Once all the cases were concluded, the live stream exploded once again. Damn. That feels good. Really feels good. Huh, the two little fairies who kept falsely accusing others of secret filming finally got locked up. This is what a lawyer does. Hiring a good lawyer is crucial. Lawyer Gu is awesome. Who dares to say this is an intern lawyer? An intern lawyer took down professional lawyers. Whoa, Lawyer Gu is really incredible. I'm thinking of hiring Lawyer Gu for my case. This trial was thrilling. Everyone involved in this case except the plaintiff got locked up. The little fairies locked up, doctor locked up, lawyer locked up. Even a marriage fraudster locked up. Even the presiding judge got locked up. Incredible, just incredible. Lawyer Gu is truly awesome. I was just watching the live stream, hope they don't lock me up too? 20 Chapter 20 Viral sensation across the web. Attention from top law firms nationwide. The case was over, and it quickly shot up the trending list on Weibo. No one expected this case to cause such a stir. An intern lawyer sent the opposing party, Little Fairy, to jail. But that's not all. Gu Chen also sent the opposing lawyer, the presiding judge, and the psychiatrist to jail too. Such a professional lawyer, are you sure this is an intern lawyer? Intern lawyer sent the opposing lawyer and judge to jail. Subway false accusation case has been decided. Intern lawyer Gu Chen, is this really not a professional lawyer? After becoming viral, even Gu Chen's law firm became famous. Many netizens learned of an intern lawyer named Gu Chen and even gave him a new nickname. Lawless Madman. Lawless Madman Gu Chen, amazing. This is what a truly amazing lawyer is like, sending everyone from the other side to jail. I thought I'd only see this in jokes, never thought Gu Chen would actually send the presiding judge to jail. Wow, amazing. I have a case in my hands. I want to consult Lawyer Gu too. Lawyer Gu, where's your law firm located? I want to discuss a case with you. There were countless comments online. And Gu Chen happened to have verified accounts on Weibo and TikTok. As a result, Gu Chen's TikTok followers skyrocketed from an initial 100 to 200,000 in just a few days. Gained 200,000 followers in a few days. And the number is still rising. Gu Chen hadn't even posted a single video, but the followers kept increasing like crazy. The videos trending on TikTok were all about Gu Chen in court, videos of him sending the opposing party, lawyer, and judge to jail together. Lawyer Gu nicknamed Lawless Madman. The true Lawless Madman. I guess watching TikTok won't land me in jail, right? No, buddy above, you've already been sentenced to life. I just watched a TikTok, and now the police want to take me away. What do I do, waiting online? After finishing the lawsuit, Gu Chen returned to his law firm. Ding, congratulations to the host for completing a lawsuit. Reward the host with a cash bonus of 100,000 yuan, the cash will be delivered to the host through legal channels. Mission, please host another lawsuit, reward the host with 150,000 yuan, and grant the host the Eye of Insight, allowing the host to detect all case loopholes and even retrieve surveillance footage deleted over the past century. Gu Chen. Let's not talk about the rewards later. Where is the 100,000 reward from the system? He spent all day fighting a lawsuit, earned a bit of lawyer fees, but where is the system's 100,000 cash reward? Just then, someone knocked on the door. Lawyer Gu, thank you for helping me with the case. If it weren't for you, those two little fairies wouldn't have been brought to justice. They would never apologize and even wanted me to pay them money. No matter what, you must accept this money today. Lawyer Gu, I really didn't expect you to send those two little fairies to jail. 7 years. I'm truly satisfied now. No matter how much money I spend on people like them, it's worth it to make them face legal consequences. Chen Yang left a banner and a bag for Gu Chen. There's 100,000 yuan in here, representing my gratitude to Lawyer Gu. You must accept it. No matter what, Chen Yang insisted on giving the money to Gu Chen, who had no choice but to accept it. Lawyer Gu, I think you could consider live streaming. Many people want to watch your streams. You could practice law while streaming, and surely make lots of money. Chen Yang suggested. Okay, I'll give it a try. Gu Chen felt that what Chen Yang said made sense and decided to look into live streaming. Why not start a live stream and earn some money? Although being a lawyer now has system support. Gu Chen himself is already a skilled lawyer. In this world, he's merely an ordinary lawyer, but his capability is actually that of a top-tier attorney, even more professional than a top-tier attorney. Even the best lawyers at Red Circle Law Firm can't compare to Gu Chen. Gu Chen opened a small law firm, initially without much money. The firm wasn't very large. When he has enough money, he can move to a bigger law firm in the future. Gu Chen went to research live streaming. Meanwhile, in Shanghai's Red Circle law firm, the country's top law firm, Fangda Law Firm, Director Shui Yaoting and ace lawyer Gao Yong both witnessed Gu Chen's capabilities. Shui Yaoting, satisfied with the case outcome, nodded approvingly. Shui Yaoting said, "With someone like Gu Chen's abilities, he can't possibly be just an intern lawyer. His talent, his professionalism far exceeds that of intern lawyers.
Gu Chen's logical abilities are very strong, even ace lawyers might not reach his level.
We could consider inviting Gu Chen to join our Fangda law firm." Hearing this from the director, Gao Yong was surprised. After all, Fangda Law Firm is one of the top law firms in the country. It ranks among the top 2 nationwide. World-renowned.
And being located in Shanghai, countless people aspire to join Fangda Law Firm.
Fangda Law Firm offers excellent benefits, typically employing very professional lawyers. It's very difficult for average lawyers to join Fangda Law Firm.
Every lawyer at Fangda Law Firm has a base monthly salary starting at 30,000 yuan, not counting lawsuit fees, various expenses. Working as a lawyer at Fangda Law Firm for a month, earning an annual salary of 1 million yuan is no problem. And there's no shortage of cases at Fangda Law Firm.
The requirements to join Fangda Law Firm are very stringent. The director actually wants Gu Chen to join directly? Gao Yong said.
Director, I admit Gu Chen handled this case beautifully. He accomplished things many couldn't, but it's just one case.
Isn't it insufficient proof of his ability?
Also, the case was already highly publicized, so the judge would be cautious.
I feel this doesn't fully demonstrate Gu Chen's capabilities.
Letting him join our Fangda Law Firm directly. I feel Gu Chen still hasn't met the standard. After all, he's just an intern lawyer.
It's not that Gao Yong doesn't see Gu Chen's potential, but because Fangda Law Firm is composed of top lawyers nationwide. Such a prestigious firm accepting an intern lawyer after just one case feels a bit too hasty, right? Shui Yaoting smiled and said,
"A single case can reveal a lot. Gu Chen's overall abilities are already stronger than many lawyers. I'll find someone to reach out to Gu Chen and see if we can invite him to join Fangda Law Firm as our lawyer. Gu Chen's potential goes far beyond our imagination."
21 Chapter 21 Livestream Explosion. The netizens' wacky questions. Inside the law firm. Gu Chen is preparing to start the livestream.
The rent for this law firm is not cheap. No wonder the previous firm almost couldn't continue, going half a year without any cases making money. Gu Chen became a lawyer, on one hand to take cases, and on the other because making money is also important.
At 5 o'clock in the afternoon, Gu Chen started the livestream.
As soon as the livestream began, several hundred people rushed into the livestream room.
Whoa, Lawless Madman is live streaming. Gu Chen is live streaming? Finally. Lawyer Gu is awesome, sent Little Fairy in. I'm just watching the livestream, should be okay, right? Check your doorstep, the police have already arrived to take you in. This is the real badass lawyer. Send Little Fairy in, send both the lawyer and the judge in. I heard Little Fairy is still trying to appeal, but it's useless, the evidence is solid, surely she's going in. Lawyer Gu is really awesome. Not an intern lawyer, this is too amazing.
After the fans in the livestream had their fill of praises, many began to send gifts.
Chen Yang rewards the host with hot air balloons X10. Xinghao rewards the host with a Porsche X1. Wang Wenxuan rewards the host with unicorns X3. Shi Kaiwan rewards the host with Douyin No. 1 X2. GNI rewards the host with a Carnival X5. Gu Chen was thanking for the gifts, eyes brightening. Brother Cohen gave him 5 carnivals? Is this what a wealthy boss looks like? 5 carnivals, amounting to 15,000 bucks. And it's been just 10 minutes since he started streaming.
10 minutes into the stream, the number of viewers in the room soared from hundreds to over 2,000, and the count was still rising. A lot of people were sending comments in the livestream chat, with various fans posing eccentric questions.
Wang Wenxuan chose to connect with Gu Chen, saying, "Lawyer Gu, I'd like to consult you on a question." Gu Chen looked over and said, "Just ask the question." Wang Wenxuan asked, "Lawyer Gu, for the 10 months my mom was pregnant with me, does that constitute illegal detention?" Gu Chen. Question mark. Fans in the livestream. Ha, this question cracks me up, what an oddball. Shaking my head at this question.
I just want to see how Lawless Madman will answer this question.
Gu Chen said,
"No, because during those 10 months your mom was pregnant, there was no infringement on your personal freedom, nor was there any restriction on you leaving. You were still a fetus in your mom's belly, not yet a person, and according to the law, only persons have rights, so as just a fetus, not considered a person, how could it infringe your rights? Besides, pregnancy is a normal phenomenon, not an illegal act." Gu Chen's professional knowledge is quite extensive, casually able to answer these questions. Fans in the livestream watched and cheered.
Just asked randomly, never thought Lawyer Gu could actually answer it. Amazing.
Lawyer Gu really knows his stuff.
Definitely a professional lawyer. Wang Wenchuan rewards the host with a Carnival X1.
Chen Yang rewards the host with a Carnival X1. During this time, 2 more fans rewarded Gu Chen with 2 carnivals.
Chen Yang also chose to connect. Gu Chen said, "Chen Yang, what question do you have?" Chen Yang chuckled, saying, "Lawyer Gu, I want to ask, if I steal a nuclear bomb and bring it back home, is it illegal?" Gu Chen: "No way, why are this group's fans' imaginations so wild?" Whoa, can you really ask this kind of question? Awesome. But do you know how heavy that weapon is? How would you even manage to steal it back?
Just ignore it, I'm Superman, I can steal it back, why worry about such details?
Gu Chen replied.
Awesome, but why would it be illegal? Saying this, my scholar, wasn't this weapon developed by yourself? After Gu Chen spoke, fans in the livestream were stunned.
Laughing all the way to the bank. Lawyer Gu really has entertainment value. I have to give gifts now. Chen Yang posed another question, saying, "Lawyer Gu, I have one more question. Does a cop sycophant count as a police dog?" Fans in the livestream. Gu Chen. Gu Chen said, "Come on, can't we have some questions with a bit of technical content? I'm a lawyer.
A professional lawyer, one who can help you with litigations, feel free to contact me if you have cases to fight."
Gu Chen really didn't want to answer. These questions are too weird, can a normal person come up with such questions? Chen Yang said,
"Lawyer Gu, I genuinely want to know the answer to this question, please tell me."
Fans in the livestream also sent comments supporting Chen Yang. Supporting Chen Yang.
Lawyer Gu, you have to answer, the boss has gifted a carnival.
Lawyer Gu, answer quickly. Want to hear how you respond? A cop sycophant becomes a police dog. Gu Chen helplessly shook his head, saying, "How to put it, of course not, can a cop sycophant just become a police dog? Dreaming, aren't we? Police dogs have a formal post, they get food and shelter included, and they get a high nutritional allowance every month, they have a job, and special food, retired, they even have a retirement fund, pensions, never worrying about food and drink. Where do you fit in?" Chen Yang. Fans in the livestream were laughing crazily. Brutal. Whoa, really, police dogs have retirement funds? Indeed, I don't have retirement funds, dang, does this feel insulting to me? Gu Chen answered all sorts of fans' questions, the number of people in the livestream had actually surpassed 10,000. Douyin pushed the stream, the number of viewers surpassed 10,000. And from time to time fans would send gifts to Gu Chen, throughout just 2 hours of live streaming, countless gifts were given. During this time, fans were asking all sorts of ridiculous questions. At this moment, a fan named Ji Mei connected with Gu Chen. Ji Mei. "Lawyer Gu, I have a question. I hit the opposing lawyer, and now the opposing lawyer is suing me, can I pay him to be my defense lawyer?" This group's fans have such wild imaginations. Funny, really funny. Gu Chen said, "You can, but he may not accept, even if he does, whether you can win is still hard to say, as he is both the plaintiff and defendant, can you still win?" And just at this moment, a message continuously spammed the screen in the live stream room. "Lawyer Gu, save me. Lawyer Gu, save me. Lawyer Gu, save me. Please, help me. This ID belongs to a woman." The woman initiated a connection request. After Gu Chen accepted the connection, upon hearing just one sentence from the woman, he became serious. A new case has arrived. 22 Chapter 22, a life and death case. Gu Chen takes on a new client. The woman said, "Hello Lawyer Gu, I'm Wu Kersen, a friend of Sun Yunmeng. I just returned from abroad, and there's something very important. I need your help with a lawsuit that involves a loss of life." Hearing that the lawsuit was this serious, Gu Chen immediately became serious. "What happened? You can tell me." The woman continued. "My friend Sun Yunmeng is a deaf-mute. She got married 6 years ago and had a daughter. Her daughter is 5 years old now, but she's also deaf-mute. Sun Yunmeng and her husband Wang Yangxiang spent all their money trying to treat their daughter, but it was not effective. So they borrowed money from Lu Biao in the village to buy expensive hearing equipment to help their daughter hear sounds. But who would have thought, this loan turned out to be a high-interest loan. They couldn't afford to pay the loan back. As a result, Lu Biao's family started bullying Wang Yangxiang's family.
Then Lu Biao noticed how pretty Sun Yunmeng was, and began long-term bullying and even rape. Sun Yunmeng resisted each time. But it was of no use. Her body is covered in wounds, bruised and battered.
I can't stand to watch it anymore. Her husband Wang Yongxian fights back even harder, but he can't beat Lu Biao.
Lu Biao is a wealthy man in Xishan village, engaged in loan business and acts tyrannically. No one dares to provoke them.
Wang Yongxian gets beaten every day. And just recently, Lu Biao came to demand payment again. Lu Biao barged into Sun Yunmeng's room. Wang Yongxian's dog was barking incessantly. So, Lu Biao killed the dog, then tied the dog's chain around Wang Yongxian's neck, and then Lu Biao entered the room.
Then Lu Biao came out, zipping up his pants, beat Wang Yongxiang again, and told him to pay the money soon. At this, Wu Kersen was already emotional, unable to believe that after going abroad for 5 years, she returned to find her friend Sun Yunmeng in such a state.
Gu Chen said, "Why not call the police? This is illegal. If you report it, the police will definitely handle it." Wu Kersen said, "No, Wang Yongxiang dare not report."
Lu Biao said that if Wang Yongxiang dared to report, he would kill their entire family.
Gu Chen asked, "Then what happened?" Wu Kersen continued. Then,
Sun Yunmeng ran out crying, found Wang Yongxiang, gestured to him saying she didn't want to live anymore and wanted to die.
Then, Wang Yongxiang went to find Lu Biao, and the two of them started fighting. Lu Biao said he would kill Wang Yongxiang. In a moment of desperation, Wang Yongxiang found a pair of scissors and stabbed Lu Biao to death.
At this point, Wu Kersen fell silent.
And at this moment, Gu Chen's livestream exploded. Faced with such a situation, what man could endure it?
Especially when he's tied up like a dog and his wife is being.
Who could withstand this? No matter how honest a person is, they couldn't bear it. But murder is illegal. Stabbed him to death? Good stab. Amazing.
Wang Yongxiang counts as a man. If he didn't dare to stab, I'd be so disappointed with him.
Damn, only after being bullied for so many days did he stab? If it were me, I couldn't hold back even for a day. Why didn't they dare report it? Why? Is this still a man? Damn, I'm so furious.
This bullying is too much. Killed the dog, and then did that to Sun Yunmeng.
And still beat people? Gu Chen said. Keep going. Wu Kersen said. Then,
Lu Biao's family reported to the police. Lu Biao was sent to the hospital, but couldn't be saved. He died with more than a dozen wounds on him. I heard Lu Biao's father hired a famous national top lawyer.
And then Wang Yongxiang was arrested. Lu Biao's father hired a very skilled lawyer. Apparently, he's a top lawyer from Jindu law firm, and the court ultimately determined it as intentional murder, sentencing Wang Yongxiang to death. Wu Kersen continued.
Lawyer Gu, Wang Yongxiang confessed. He said he heard Lu Biao say he was going to the car to get a knife to kill him, and he already took out the knife from the car. That's why Wang Yongxiang acted. But the opposing lawyer claims there is no knife, says this is fabricated by Wang Yongxiang, malicious murder, intentional homicide. The first trial verdict is already out. Lawyer Gu, we've exhausted all means, and the police couldn't find the knife, and West Mountain Village doesn't allow reporters in or anyone to investigate. The knife from the car disappeared. There's no way to save Wang Yongxiang now, and no lawyers are willing to take on this case because everyone believes Wang Yongxiang committed intentional murder.
But I know Wang Yongxiang is not that kind of person. If he wanted to kill, he would have done it long ago. Why wait until now?
He had no choice, bullied again and again, he broke down, and ultimately he just wanted to protect his wife, so he did this. Lawyer Gu, please, only you can help him, only you can take this case. Now no lawyer is willing to take the case because this case will lose in defense. We've already hired a good lawyer for Wang Yongxiang in the first trial, but he said there's nothing he can do. We lost the first trial, Wang Yongxiang sentenced to death.
Wu Kersen's voice was trembling. But Sun Yunmeng cannot live without her husband, she cannot live without Wang Yongxiang.
She's just a deaf mute, unable to make money, lacking the ability to live. She still has a daughter. If Wang Yongxiang dies, their family will be completely destroyed. Lawyer Gu, please help Sun Yunmeng, help my friend.
Sun Yunmeng has no money, but I do.
Lawyer Gu, I only have 100,000, I want to hire you to help fight this case, save my friend's life, otherwise her life will be completely over. Wu Kersen basically finished explaining the situation.
Gu Chen, with a serious expression, said,
Come to my law firm to discuss, I'll DM you the address, bring Sun Yunmeng along, and bring all the case materials, I'll take a careful look. Was the verdict just reached today?
Wu Kersen nodded.
Yes, the verdict was reached today. There's only half a month between the first and second trials, and the second trial will be in half a month. If new evidence can't be found, if he can't be saved, then my friend's life will be over, her daughter will have no father either, their family will have no future. But did they actually do anything wrong?
Gu Chen said.
Okay, I'll take this case, you bring me the materials, friends from the livestream, I'm signing off to handle the case now. If no one else can take this case, I'll take it. It's not easy to fight this case, very tough, whether we can win I can't say, but I will definitely do my best. 23 Chapter 23, The Plea of the Deaf Mute, Save Dad. Gu Chen ended the broadcast. And at this moment, the live stream room erupted completely. Huh? What case? Damn, this case, I just saw the news today. The news is out. Quickly, go check it out. The verdict just came out. Damn, the verdict just came out, and they found Gu Chen already? This case is tough, even if Gu Chen takes it, it can't be won. They must be at a dead end. I'm going to check the news. The news just came out, and the latest case hit the Weibo hot search. The case of Wang Yongxiang killing Lu Biao has been sentenced. Wang Yongxiang gets the death penalty. The specific details of the case, along with Wang Yongxiang's statements and recordings, were all written out. Wang Yongxiang confessed everything in the police station, and the media went to interview him. Reporter: Wang Yongxiang, why did you kill Lu Biao? Do you regret it? Wang Yongxiang: Lu Biao bullied my wife many times, raped my wife. My wife was originally just a deaf mute, but he bullied her like this, I kept enduring it, and he even put a dog collar on my neck. My body is covered in scars, and so is my wife's, but I never thought of killing Lu Biao, I was too scared. Reporter: Then why did you still kill Lu Biao? Wang Yongxiang: That day my wife told me she didn't want to live anymore, so I thought of going out to fight Lu Biao, but Lu Biao beat me up and said he would kill me. Then he went to the car to get a knife. I saw him take a knife and try to cut me. I stabbed him with scissors first. I didn't know what to do. I was scared he would kill me, kill my wife, so I acted first. He killed my family dog, bullied my family every day. I couldn't stand it. The reporter said. But no knife was found. Are you hiding the truth? Wang Yongxiang shouted. I'm not. I saw that knife with my own eyes. If you don't believe me, check the surveillance footage. He definitely had a knife. There's surveillance footage at our community entrance. The reporter said. Word from the village is that the surveillance camera at your house entrance has been broken. It's always been broken, capturing nothing, and the police didn't find the knife you mentioned. Wang Yongxiang was already breaking down. The surveillance couldn't be broken. I saw the knife with my own eyes. Why? Lu Biao raping my wife is the truth. The reporter said. This matter has been thoroughly investigated. Lu Biao's father said his son and your wife were lovers, their relations were consensual, and after you discovered this, you were furious, deliberately injuring Lu Biao, committing intentional murder, isn't that right? Wang Yongxiang said. Impossible. 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 It can't be. The reporter said. Your wife also signed an agreement, stating that the relations were consensual, with her own handwritten signature and personal handprint. Moreover, according to your account, Lu Biao had raped your wife long ago. Why didn't you report it? Why did you report it only after killing him? Wang Yongxiang's emotions were clearly out of control. Get out. Get out. It's impossible. I know what I went through better than you. What you're saying is all lies. All lies. Then in the video, a policeman and a doctor came to take Wang Yongxiang away. The doctor was a psychiatrist and said, the patient's mental state is a bit unstable, some sedative medication is needed. The video ended here. The news media also wrote a headline, and it too hit the Weibo hot search. Wang Yongxiang's mental state seems unstable, it looks like the murder was premeditated. And below there was a headline from an unethical media outlet. Sun Yunmeng had an affair with Lu Biao, and Wang Yongxiang killed out of rage after discovering it. This is a crime of passion. On the Weibo hot search, there was another interview video of Lu Biao's father, Lu Yajun, by the media. Lu Yajun and the entire Xishan village were speaking out collectively. Lu Yajun. Wang Yongxiang must get the death penalty. Wang Yongxiang committed intentional murder. Killed my son. A life for a life. It's only right. He must get the death penalty. Lu Yajun. I only have this one son, Wang Yongxiang, how could you be so cruel? My son and your wife had an affair, but it was consensual. Why did you have to kill him? Your wife agreed, why did you kill my son? Damn you Wang Yongxiang. Lu Yajun. Give my son back his life. There were also some media interviews with the residents of Xishan village. Many from Xishan village saw the reporters coming and stayed far away. Most villagers didn't want to speak, especially when it came to Lu Yongxiang and Sun Yunmeng. They wouldn't talk about it, claiming to know nothing. Only a few villagers in Xishan village were willing to speak.
What kind of person is Wang Yongxiang?
He's usually violent, likes to fight, not a good character. Killing Lu Biao was definitely on purpose. He must get the death penalty.
Sun Yunmeng is a deaf mute, but she's quite forward, you know. She set her sights on Lu Biao and approached him. TSK. Otherwise, do you think Lu Biao would look for Sun Yunmeng? Wasn't it Sun Yunmeng seducing him in the first place?
Lu Biao?
Lu Biao's family is wealthy, he's a good person, often helping the villagers.
These statements were from the villagers willing to speak in Xishan village, who stood up to say this.
Most villagers chose to remain silent and would run upon seeing a reporter. Later, when reporters came to interview again, Xishan village villagers wouldn't allow entry. Gu Chen then met Sun Yunmeng in person.
Sun Yunmeng was very thin, very beautiful, clean-looking, but very afraid of strangers. She always held her daughter, and would be scared upon seeing people. Sun Yunmeng's eyes were full of fear. She would be terrified upon seeing strangers.
Wu Kersen gestured to Sun Yunmeng, the gesture meaning roughly. Gu Chen came to help them, to rescue their family.
Sun Yunmeng understood Wu Kersen's meaning, and upon seeing Gu Chen, she directly knelt in front of Gu Chen.
Sun Yunmeng's daughter was also pulled to kneel in front of Gu Chen.
Sun Yunmeng started crying, her eyes red. She gestured and then kowtowed on the floor to Gu Chen. And this set of gestures meant, "Lawyer Gu, please, save my husband. I love my husband. I can't live without my husband. Please save my husband. It was Lu Biao who raped me. I didn't willingly have a relationship with him. My body is covered in wounds. They beat me. Lu Biao's family bullied mine. Save my husband. My daughter can't live without her father."
Sun Yunmeng cried and kowtowed, showing Gu Chen the shocking wounds on her body.
She couldn't speak, couldn't hear anything. All she knew was to kowtow in front of Gu Chen, over and over.
Sun Yunmeng's daughter's name was Wang Xiaomeng. Wang Xiaomeng also knelt on the ground, gesturing to Gu Chen. "Save Daddy. I miss Daddy." 24 Chapter 24, Self-Defense or Excessive Defense?
Gu Chen understood the full story after going over the details, and he got a general grasp of the situation. The real situation of this case is as follows. Wang Yongxiang's family was quite poor and borrowed money from Lu Biao, not expecting high-interest loans, and unable to repay the debt. Lu Biao found that Wang Yongxiang's wife, Sun Yunmeng, was beautiful, and repeatedly raped Sun Yunmeng in front of Wang Yongxiang, bullying Wang Yongxiang's family every day. Wang Yongxiang was timid and afraid of getting into trouble and dared not offend Lu Biao's family, so he lived in squalor, not daring to report to the police. His compromise did not make the matter go away, it only led to Lu Biao's intensified aggression.
Long-term oppression made Wang Yongxiang and Sun Yunmeng's family suffer immensely. One day, Lu Biao came to Wang Yongxiang's house again to demand repayment.
Wang Yongxiang had no money, so Lu Biao said his wife could repay the debt instead, at 50 per time.
Wang Yongxiang wanted to resist but was beaten by Lu Biao.
The dog at Wang Yongxiang's house bit Lu Biao, and Lu Biao killed it with a chop. After killing the dog, Lu Biao put the dog chain around Wang Yongxiang's neck and then went into the room to find Sun Yunmeng, committing the crime.
Sun Yunmeng resisted fiercely, but to no avail.
Sun Yunmeng cried and told Wang Yongxiang she didn't want to live anymore, she couldn't go on like this.
In a fit of anger, Wang Yongxiang fought with Lu Biao.
Seeing Wang Yongxiang dare to fight him, Lu Biao went to his car to get a knife to kill Wang Yongxiang.
In extreme fear, Wang Yongxiang grabbed scissors and stabbed Lu Biao to death. After that, things were simple. Wang Yongxiang went to prison, charged with the death penalty. Of course, the matter didn't end there. Lu Biao's family was wealthy, and his father, Lu Yajun, hired excellent lawyers to handle Lu Biao's case.
Furthermore, Lu Yajun threatened Sun Yunmeng's daughter, forcing Sun Yunmeng to sign a paper of voluntary relationship.
In reality, Sun Yunmeng was illiterate, she hadn't even attended elementary school. No one in Xishan village dared to discuss Wang Yongxiang's family.
The few who spoke up were villagers prearranged by Lu Yajun, claiming Sun Yunmeng liked to have affairs.
Gu Chen had understood all the circumstances.
The police had closed the case, defining it as Wang Yongxiang passionately killing Lu Biao, and the court sentenced him to death in the first trial. The villagers of Xishan village were united, and journalists couldn't enter the village, nor could others investigate, so there was no progress on the case.
No one could help Lu Biao. Gu Chen told Wu Kersen to take good care of Sun Yunmeng and her daughter. Then, Gu Chen spent the night reviewing the files and records, to understand the specifics. The interval between the first and second trial in this world isn't long, only half a month. Gu Chen doesn't have much time to prepare. If the case isn't clarified fully within this half-month, and all evidence isn't gathered, there's no way to help Wang Yongxiang fight this case. Wang Yongxiang killing Lu Biao was self-defense, not intentional murder. Because Lu Biao took out a knife to kill Wang Yongxiang first, Wang Yongxiang's counterattack with a knife was entirely normal, but there are two difficulties now. Gu Chen started to analyze.
The first difficulty is that the knife disappeared, and the surveillance footage at the time is damaged, so the exact situation of the crime couldn't be captured. Without evidence, there's no way to prove it was self-defense.
The second difficulty is the signed and stamped proof from Sun Yunmeng, which indicates she and Lu Biao had a romantic relationship. Sun Yunmeng's affair, so the court believes Wang Yongqiang killed in jealousy, committing intentional murder after discovering his wife's affair.
Without evidence, there's no way to help Sun Yunmeng and Wang Yongqiang's family. This case is truly a thorny one, and half a month feels insufficient.
Gu Chen said, surrounded by materials. Gu Chen had been pondering the whole night. He had to first clarify all connections in the case to help Wang Yongqiang overturn the verdict. Self-defense isn't illegal, while intentional murder certainly results in the death penalty. Gu Chen said. The opposing party hired professional lawyers, which makes it somewhat challenging.
Lu Biao's family wasn't short of money, and they hired elite lawyers from the Red Star law firm.
This case is tough to fight. The opposing lawyers aren't easy to deal with.
Since ancient times, murder requires justice, debt demands repayment, and defining between self-defense and excessive defense is very difficult.
The biggest problem is no evidence. No one saw what happened.
Even if someone did see, the villagers of Shishan village wouldn't come forward to testify.
The knife in the car also disappeared, and the police couldn't track its whereabouts. Are there so many cameras in the village? Who would find the knife's location? If the knife can't be found, how can it be proven that Wang Yongqiang killed Lu Biao in self-defense and not excessive defense? Gu Chen is still looking for details in the files. This case is even thornier than the previous one.
The incident quickly escalated, and netizens were all aware of the situation.
In the case of Wang Yongqiang killing Lu Biao, Wang Yongqiang's wife, Sun Yunmeng, was deaf and mute. Meanwhile, various voices emerged online. A murderer should die. Isn't murder requiring justice a given? Supports the death sentence. Even if the wife had an affair, killing isn't justified, right? Killing is illegal.
Indeed, killing a lover when your spouse cheats is unnecessary. Wang Yongqiang is a real man, cool, but killing was certainly wrong, supports the death sentence.
Wait, this case doesn't seem like that. There's something fishy.
I watched Wang Yongqiang's interview. He said Lu Biao tried to kill him with a knife first, only then did he kill Lu Biao, and Lu Biao repeatedly raped his wife, not a lover relationship. On the one hand, netizens said murderer should die, while on the other hand, some voiced differing opinions.
This case has something fishy. At least Wang Yongqiang himself denies any affair, consistently stressing Lu Biao drew the knife first. Does what Wang Yongqiang say count? Lu Biao's dead, leaving only Wang Yongqiang to talk. Of course, he'd say that. I think Wang Yongqiang seems mentally disturbed. Didn't a psychiatric hospital help treat him? Lu Biao raped Wang Yongqiang's wife, Sun Yunmeng? Really? I heard Sun Yunmeng was willing, though.
I also heard Sun Yunmeng actively seduced Lu Biao. All of Shishan village's villagers said Sun Yunmeng likes thrill, actively seducing others, so that's an affair.
Is it true?
I saw Sun Yunmeng signed and pressed her handprint. Perhaps she really cheated, so it's not rape.
Unclear, waiting for the investigation, won't comment yet.
The netizens were unsure about what specifically happened. And at that moment, a netizen stood up and released the recording of Gu Chen's livestream from that day. Here's what Sun Yunmeng's friend said in Gu Chen's livestream. She claimed Sun Yunmeng was coerced into signing and pressing her handprint. Lu Biao did rape Sun Yunmeng repeatedly, bullying their family, causing Wang Yongqiang to commit murder.
25 Chapter 25, Hand of God. He's here to see what's going on with this case. Many netizens clicked into the recording.
From the moment Wu Kersen contacted Gu Chen for the live link-up, some netizens started recording the screen.
After watching the live link-up between Wu Kersen and Gu Chen, there were still many netizens who didn't quite believe it. Huh? Really? Did Lu Biao really assault Sun Yunmeng for a long time? Was she forced to put her fingerprint on the document? I don't think so. I feel like this is just for sensationalism, without any evidence.
I still trust the police's investigation and the court's judgment.
It's possible. Sun Yunmeng is deaf and mute, and I heard Wang Yongqiang say so too.
Both of them said it. Maybe Sun Yunmeng was really assaulted. No way. I watched the media's interview in Shizhang village, and the villagers there all said that Sun Yunmeng likes to flirt with others, so maybe she just had an affair. I saw that the police didn't find anything about assault. I think it's better to conduct a deeper investigation into this matter. Support for investigation.
I support the investigation too. I always feel like something is not right with this case.
Wang Yongqiang has been saying his wife was assaulted.
If it was truly an affair, Wang Yongqiang would definitely have said so. Why claim assault? I believe Wang Yongqiang. Why are there so many people with misguided views in the comments? You believe a murderer? Moreover, Wang Yongxiang has mental issues. Why not trust the court's verdict? The court already made the decision. A large portion of netizens still believed in the court's verdict, and there weren't many who supported Wang Yongxiang and Sun Yunmeng. There was the court's verdict first, along with the accusations from Lu Biao's family against Wang Yongxiang. The key was Sun Yunmeng's signed statement and fingerprint. Aside from this, the media's interviews with villagers in Xishan village all stated that Sun Yunmeng usually liked to flirt with others. Based on this, netizens were more convinced of the court's verdict, and not many believed Wu Kersen. Some even said that a murderer must die, and that it's an eternal law for murderers to pay with their lives. Gu Chen finished reading the case files and then looked at the online opinion, feeling a bit of a headache. Strange, if the media can't get into Xishan village, why is this West Mountain media always reporting on Xishan village matters, and all major media are forwarding news from the West Mountain Daily? Gu Chen said. Unless the West Mountain Daily and Xishan village are in cahoots, and the media reports whatever they want to report, misleading the netizens. Gu Chen said. Before discussing how to fight this case, at least gaining an advantage in public opinion, making a fuss about it, and getting enough attention, combined with ample evidence, was necessary to help Wang Yongxiang overturn the case. Gu Chen found Wu Kersen and Sun Yunmeng. Especially when seeing Sun Yunmeng's condition, Gu Chen sighed. Sun Yunmeng's body was covered in wounds, many of which were in places that Gu Chen was uncomfortable looking at. Gu Chen turned to Wu Kersen. How are Sun Yunmeng's wounds? Apart from her face, legs, and arms, where else does she have wounds? When Gu Chen asked this, Wu Kersen angrily replied. Sun Yunmeng's body is full of wounds, everywhere, especially the ones below are more, they're all torn, and they often bleed. Her back is covered in black bruises and hasn't healed. Gu Chen said. Go to the hospital immediately for a diagnosis and treat Sun Yunmeng's wounds. Record a video showing how many wounds she has, so that netizens can see Sun Yunmeng's wounds. Also, don't let the child go out to school for a while, take good care of these two. Gu Chen noticed Wu Kersen's embarrassment. Wu Kersen seemed to be out of money. To be able to take out 100,000 to hire him for the case was already all she had. Gu Chen said. The lawyer fee doesn't matter. I don't care about that little bit of lawyer fee, I'll handle this case for free for Sun Yunmeng and Wang Yongxiang. Use the money to treat Sun Yunmeng's wounds, get her a change of clothes, and get the little girl a change of clothes as well. Money isn't important, I'm a lawyer to do what I should do. If people can bully others without facing consequences, where is the fairness in law? Gu Chen certainly likes money, who doesn't, indeed? Seeing Sun Yunmeng, a deaf-mute, and her 5-year-old daughter, also a deaf-mute, Gu Chen felt that money wasn't important, not charging any lawyer fee was fine. Handling this case for free, why not? Moreover, if he wins, the system will reward him with 150,000 and other various rewards, and with an increased following, he'll receive more gifts from live streaming. So, this bit of money, Gu Chen truly didn't care about. Hearing Gu Chen say that there would be no lawyer fee, Wu Kersen turned to Sun Yunmeng and made hand gestures. Upon seeing this, Sun Yunmeng hurriedly shook her head, then she hastily gestured. No, I can't not pay. I can owe it first, and slowly repay lawyer Gu later. Here is all the money I have. Sun Yunmeng pulled out her old, thin wallet, which contained a $100 bill, a 50, 10s, 5s, and change, a total of over 600. Seeing Gu Chen not accepting, Sun Yunmeng knelt to the ground and gestured again. Lawyer Gu, please help me. I'll definitely pay it back in the future. Sun Yunmeng was very scared that Gu Chen wouldn't accept the money, thinking perhaps he wouldn't be willing to help them if he didn't take the money. If Gu Chen didn't help them, which lawyer would be willing to? Gu Chen sighed, helplessly, and accepted the money. Gu Chen said. Explain to Sun Yunmeng, for my first customer after opening my practice, I'll just charge a $100 lawyer fee, nothing else. Gu Chen took 100 and handed the rest back to Sun Yunmeng. Wu Kersen stood beside, full of gratitude. How could hiring a lawyer like Gu Chen possibly cost only 100? A consultation with Gu Chen for an hour would likely start at 500 or even 1,000. Seeing the shocking wounds on Sun Yunmeng, Gu Chen accompanied her to the hospital to first check the extent of the injuries. Upon reaching the hospital, the doctor examined and found the situation quite severe. The various wounds were all serious injuries. With so many wounds, how could it be an affair? How could it be ingratiating Lu Biao? Wu Kersen first recorded a video of Sun Yunmeng's wounds and then of the doctor's findings. Sun Yunmeng's daughter, Wang Xiaomeng, stood there, small and helpless. Wang Xiaomeng tugged at Gu Chen's clothes. Gu Chen turned to look at the 5-year-old girl. Wang Xiaomeng gestured. Big brother, where's my dad? I haven't seen dad in a long time. Can you help me find him? With Wu Kersen translating at the side, Gu Chen looked at the little girl, feeling mixed emotions. As the doctor treated, Gu Chen sat in the hospital corridor. Gu Chen closed his eyes. Activate the system, Hand of God. He wanted to see what exactly was going on with this case. 26 Chapter 26, Public Opinion Erupts. The case is hard to overturn. In front of Gu Chen appeared a lot of evidence. The video of Wang Yongxiang counter-killing Lu Biao. Evidence of Lu Biao's long-term sexual assault on Sun Yunmeng. Evidence of Lu Biao killing dogs, chaining up Wang Yongxiang like a dog, and beating Wang Yongxiang. Lu Yajun's warning to the villagers of Xishan village, no villager dared to testify. Lu Yajun bribing West Mountain media to conduct false reports and deliberately mislead the public. Lu Yajun kidnapping Wang Xiaomeng, threatening Sun Yunmeng with Wang Xiaomeng's life to force her to sign and fingerprint documents. The true evaluation of Sun Yunmeng by the villagers of Xishan village. Loan sharks in Xishan village. The whereabouts of the knife. There are more than a dozen pieces of evidence in the system space. Apart from video evidence, there are also textual evidence. But all this evidence is gray, and to unlock it, one must go to Xishan village. Moreover, Gu Chen can only unlock up to 3 pieces of evidence a day, needing to visit Xishan village continuously and meet relevant personnel to unlock the corresponding evidence. However, seeing so much evidence confirms that Wang Yongxiang's counter-killing of Lu Biao was self-defense. At least the knife definitely existed. Wang Yongxiang killed Lu Biao not only because Lu Biao bullied Wang Yongxiang's family, but also because Lu Biao intended to kill Wang Yongxiang, and Wang Yongxiang, afraid, used scissors to counter-kill Lu Biao. This is self-defense. Wang Yongxiang is not guilty. But, defining it as self-defense remains extremely difficult. The opposing lawyer is an elite lawyer from Red Circle law firm, and Gu Chen is facing such a powerful lawyer in this lawsuit. Moreover, the lawsuit hasn't garnered public support or sympathy, and public attention is still insufficient. Additionally, both the police report, Sun Yunmeng's signed and stamped evidence, and the villagers' misleading videos make the case very tricky. Reversing the verdict on appeal is as hard as climbing to the heavens. After all, Wang Yongxiang killing Lu Biao is a fact. From intentional homicide to acquittal, it is extremely difficult. Soon, Wu Kersen recorded Sun Yunmeng's physical condition and posted it online under Gu Chen's guidance. A piece of news quickly caught internet users' attention. In the video, Wu Kersen said, "These are the injuries on Sun Yunmeng's body, all bruise marks, all wounds. Her face, legs, feet, arms, and many other places are severely injured. Moreover, Lu Biao's bodily tissues were found in Sun Yunmeng's body, confirming that Lu Biao caused all of this. And here's a hospital examination report, which clearly states that Sun Yunmeng's lower body was torn, the wound is severe. I'm just Sun Yunmeng's friend, speaking up for my friend. She was repeatedly raped by Lu Biao. And the hospital has issued proof. Lu Biao's DNA is still in Sun Yunmeng's body, there's no escaping it. I don't know why the villagers of Xishan say these things about Sun Yunmeng, but she is a very good person, she did nothing wrong, she just wants to protect her daughter. Sun Yunmeng is just a mute, while Lu Biao and Lu Yajun have been bullying Sun Yunmeng's family for long, bullying a mute person, who can help them?" Wu Kersen said. Then, Sun Yunmeng appeared in the video. Sun Yunmeng started using gestures. "My husband is a very good person, he did nothing wrong. Lu Biao often came to our house and raped me, even using my daughter to threaten me. I have no relationship with Lu Biao, it's all forced by them, all forced by them." Even Sun Yunmeng's daughter came out using gestures. "I miss daddy, where's my daddy?" Once the video was released, the internet exploded. Many netizens aren't fools, they can see the injuries on Sun Yunmeng and the hospital's examination proof. If, like the villagers of Xishan say, Sun Yunmeng usually hooks up with others and only has a lover relationship with Lu Biao, then how do we explain the injuries on Sun Yunmeng? I believe Sun Yunmeng, and I believe Wang Xiaomeng. Sun Yunmeng said she didn't cheat, Wang Yongxiang also said his wife didn't cheat, then Sun Yunmeng was raped. Damn. Why is public opinion like this now? People from Xishan say Sun Yunmeng likes to seduce others, even providing proof? Shit, so Lu Biao is this vile, continuously bullying the Sun family, then Wang Yongxiang is a man, well done killing him. The matter must be thoroughly investigated. I support Sun Yunmeng. The whole Wang family is bullied, and Sun Yunmeng was beaten like this, watching it is heart-wrenching. If Wang Yongxiang is sentenced to death, who will take care of Sun Yunmeng and Wang Xiaomeng? Sun Yunmeng is a mute, unable to work. How will she support Wang Xiaomeng? Wang Xiaomeng still needs to go to school. This matter definitely has something fishy, support thorough investigation. The problem is, even if thoroughly investigated, what can be done? Wang Yongxiang committed murder, killing Lu Biao is already a fact, and even if Lu Biao raped and assaulted anyone, the law doesn't punish by death. Who can win this case? Netizens carefully analyzed. Even if they all support Sun Yunmeng, want to protect her. But this case, netizens are powerless. Because Wang Yongqiang killed, and no evidence shows whether Wang Yongqiang did it intentionally. Who can take on this case? The first trial already sentenced to death. Police have defined this case. Who can overturn the case?
Sigh, it's useless, can only say Sun Yunling's family is too tragic, nothing can be done, committing murder is wrong, Wang Yongqiang's case cannot be overturned, probably still death penalty. No lawyer can help this case, and I heard Lu Yajun hired an elite lawyer from Red Circle law firm, Han Ziming. Han Ziming has been in court for 10 years, with a winning rate as high as 80%. Ha! Han Ziming, that very capable lawyer, then there's no hope, Wang Yongqiang is definitely facing the death penalty. No matter how good the lawyer is, can do nothing, at most change from death penalty to life imprisonment. Indeed, this case is too tough. Sun Yunmeng's family is really unfortunate. Netizens all sympathize with Sun Yunmeng, but are truly helpless with this case. An eye for an eye, no matter what Lu Biao did, Wang Yongqiang committed murder. Wang Yongqiang has to go to prison, it's certain, just don't know if it can be changed from death penalty to life imprisonment or even fixed-term imprisonment. Public opinion has exploded, netizens' emotions run high. Even though everyone knows this case is tough, no one can save Wang Yongqiang. But many netizens still hope to clear the facts, restore the truth. We must thoroughly investigate. I just want to know what Lu Yajun's family in Shishan village did. Investigate thoroughly. Must investigate thoroughly. Sun Yunmeng is pitiful, Wang Yongqiang committed murder, but what does it have to do with Sun Yunmeng? Must have an explanation. Who can defend Wang Yongqiang, getting it to life or fixed-term imprisonment, so at least Sun Yunmeng still has a husband, and Wang Xiaomeng a father? 27 Chapter 27, Lawless Madman. Defendant becomes plaintiff. At this time, the court announced the specific time for the second trial. Wang Yongqiang was dissatisfied with the first trial verdict and appealed again. This is a normal procedure, and the court will begin the second trial in 10 days. The interval between the first and second trials in this world is very short, with the second trial restarting in just half a month. Both defense lawyers have made their appearances. The prosecutor's office has initiated prosecution. Lu Biao's father, Lu Yajun, has hired an elite lawyer, Han Ziming. Defendant, Wang Yongqiang, defendant's defense lawyer, Gu Chun. Very quickly, the complete profile of Han Ziming appeared online. Han Ziming, an elite lawyer from Jin Du law firm, is considered a top lawyer. Whereas Gu Chen is still a trainee lawyer, having previously handled a high-profile case where Gu Chen managed to send the defendant, defendant's lawyer, and the presiding judge all to jail. Both sides published the lineup of lawyers. When netizens saw that Wang Yongqiang's defense lawyer was Gu Chen, they were somewhat excited. Gu Chen has taken another case. Although he is just a trainee lawyer, netizens believe that Gu Chen's capabilities far exceed those of a mere trainee. Moreover, Gu Chen has recently started live streaming, gaining immense popularity and quickly increasing his fan base. Elite lawyer versus trainee lawyer, who stands a better chance? Even if lawyer Gu gets involved, there's nothing he can do, he can't send Lu Yajun to prison. It's true, if he can change Wang Yongqiang's sentence from death to life imprisonment, I think that's already impressive. It's useless even if lawyer Gu takes charge, the murder is a fact. Who could possibly save Wang Yongqiang? Sigh, lawyer Gu shouldn't have taken this case. How can this case possibly have a successful defense? How can you defend a death penalty case? No matter how much I sympathize with Sun Yunming's family, it's impossible. The trial is in 10 days. So soon? Even if lawyer Gu comes, there's nothing he can do. Lawyer Gu became famous overnight with the last case, won't this case ruin his reputation? I heard the opposing defense lawyer, Han Ziming, is very skilled. Han Ziming is an elite lawyer. Netizens are discussing and waiting for the second trial in 10 days. Meanwhile, Gu Chen is seizing this time to gather evidence. Gu Chen took relevant media to Shishan village. On the first day in Shishan village, the villagers wouldn't let him in. Go away, go back to where you came from, Shishan village doesn't allow outsiders. A villager said. Do you know Wang Yongqiang and Sun Yunmeng? Gu Chen asked. I know, but not well. Go away. The villager said impatiently. Gu Chen left on the first day, but he had already unlocked relevant evidence. The village's true evaluation of Sun Yunmeng. Usurious loans in Shishan village. Lu Yajun's warning to the villagers, no one dares to testify. All three pieces of evidence were unlocked. Gu Chen's eyes lit up. If he can contact the relevant personnel, he can unlock the corresponding evidence. On the second day, Gu Chen brought more reporters to Shishan village for interviews, hoping to investigate. But on the second day, he still couldn't get in, the villagers were numerous and wouldn't let Gu Chen and the media inside. After returning, Gu Chen said. Just publish a news article online saying the villagers of Shishan village refuse investigation and have a bad attitude, saying there must be hidden truths to this case.
Soon, the media reporters brought by Gu Chen began to speak out online. The villagers of Shishan village forbid media investigation. Is there a hidden truth? The villagers of Shishan village have an extremely bad attitude and even broke the media's camera. The public opinion exploded instantly, with many netizens speaking out. Continue to investigate. Why won't the villagers of Shishan village allow investigation?
There must be hidden truths in this case.
I also think it should be investigated. It's definitely necessary to investigate, as the second trial is about to begin. Damn it, it's driving me crazy. These villagers won't say anything. What's the truth of the matter?
On the third day, Gu Chen brought more reporters to Shishan village. This time, the villagers of Shishan village came out to block the way again.
This time, Lu Yajun also appeared. Lu Yajun came out and said, Gu Chen is the defense lawyer for the defendant, right? I just want to ask, why hasn't the law sentenced Wang Yongxiang to death yet? A life for a life. Why haven't they given Wang Yongxiang the death penalty? My son's body is yet warm. Lu Yajun's lawyer, Han Ziming, stepped forward, looked at Gu Chen, and said, Hello, I'm Han Ziming, the lawyer hired by Lu Yajun. We can discuss anything at the court.
Many villagers from Shishan village began to shout.
A life for a life. Debts must be repaid. A life for a life. Debts must be repaid. A life for a life. Debts must be repaid. Lu Yajun said,
My son's body is yet warm, and you come here to investigate.
What are you investigating? The police have already found the truth. Wang Yongxiang personally killed my son. The evidence is conclusive. A life for a life. What are you investigating? Lawyer Gu, do you have a warrant for investigation? Lu Yajun looked at Gu Chen and said, And you reporters want to come to our Shishan village for an interview when we're having a funeral? If you want to interview, wait until Wang Yongxiang is sentenced to death in the second trial. Now, get out. Gu Chen said, I am Wang Yongxiang's defense lawyer.
I'm not investigating your Shishan village, I just came to Wang Yongxiang's house for a look.
Can't I even come to Wang Yongxiang's house?
I came to retrieve something for Sun Yunmeng.
Lu Yajun extended his hand. No, Sun Yunming's family owes us 10,000.
His house is already used as debt collateral, now, their house is mine. My son's funeral expenses haven't been paid.
A life for a life. Debts must be repaid. Who will pay for my son's burial? Now Wang Yongxiang's house is ours, get out. Lu Yajun directly sent them away. Gu Chen didn't say anything, just turned and left. Because he had obtained new evidence. Lu Yajun abducted Wang Xiaoming, threatening Sun Yunming to sign and fingerprint under duress. The whereabouts of the knife. Next, Gu Chen took reporters to the West Mountain Daily's office. Yet, the West Mountain Daily still refused media interviews and didn't let Gu Chen in. After a trip to the West Mountain Daily, Gu Chen unlocked new evidence. Lu Yajun bribed West Mountain Media for false reports to deliberately mislead the public. The evidence was almost prepared. Gu Chen also visited Wang Yongxiang and discussed how the incident occurred. After meeting Wang Yongxiang, more evidence was unlocked. The video of Wang Yongxiang fighting back and killing Lu Biao. Evidence of Lu Biao's long-term sexual assault of Sun Yunming. Gu Chen continued his investigation for several days, unlocking all necessary evidence. After all the evidence was unlocked, Gu Chen still felt shocked upon reviewing it all. Lu Biao is already dead, and there's no way to send him to jail. But Gu Chen made a decision. He realized that even as a defendant, he could become a plaintiff. He wants to send Lu Yajun to prison. And even send many villagers of Shishan village to prison. 28 Chapter 28, hot topic across the internet. The trial begins. Lawless madman takes the stage. Inside the prison. Wang Yongxiang said, Lawyer Gu, I'm grateful that you can help defend me, but I know I'm likely finished. Could you help take care of my wife and daughter? They're both deaf-mute. If you could find some channel to help my wife and daughter, I have nothing to repay you with. If there is a next life, I'll do anything you ask. Wang Yongxiang already knew he couldn't survive this. He didn't understand much about self-defense, he only knew that killing meant paying with your life. He did kill someone, so he felt that no matter who came to defend him, he wouldn't survive. Gu Chen said, Do you regret it? Wang Yongxiang gritted his teeth. I don't regret it. If I didn't kill him, he would continue bullying my family, bullying us all the time. If I didn't kill him, I might be the one dead, and my wife and daughter would suffer even more. I killed him, one life for another, and I feel it's worth it.
It's just that now, there's no one to take care of my wife and daughter.
Gu Chen said. So you want me to take care of them? To find a way for society to help them? Wang Yongxian remained silent. He knew he had nothing to offer now, no money, nothing he could do. He could only use words to thank Gu Chen. But he really couldn't do anything. Wang Yongxian stood up and bowed deeply to Gu Chen. Gu Chen said. Enough, there's no need for too many words of thanks. Want to take care of your wife and daughter? I don't have time. After hearing this, Wang Yongxian nodded. After all, Gu Chen was just a lawyer with his own life. How could he entrust a lawyer to help care for his wife and daughter? Gu Chen continued. Want to take care of your wife and daughter? It's up to you. Wang Yongxian. He's a death row inmate, how could he possibly take care of his wife and daughter? Gu Chen said. I've reviewed the case. You acted in self-defense, not intentional murder. So, at that time, just follow my instructions, and there's still a chance to change the sentence to a term of imprisonment or even a full acquittal. Wang Yongxian. Wang Yongxian never dreamed there might still be a chance to have his sentence changed to imprisonment. As long as he's not executed, he can eventually be released. As for full acquittal, Wang Yongxian never even considered it. There's only one day left until the second trial. The entire internet is buzzing with excitement. It's another chance to watch Gu Chen in court. Lawless madman Gu Chen is about to fight a case. To be honest, even Lawyer Gu might not succeed. Wang Yongxian's killing is a given fact. Killing means death penalty. Can Lawyer Gu defend Wang Yongxian from death row to life imprisonment? If it's life imprisonment, Lawyer Gu is quite remarkable. After all, Wang Yongxian is a good man, long oppressed. I feel good men shouldn't get the death penalty, but this case is very difficult. Even with Lawyer Gu's involvement, it's uncertain whether the first trial's verdict can be changed. Indeed, and Lawyer Gu's opponent this time is the elite lawyer Han Ziming from the Red Circle law firm. This time, Lawyer Gu doesn't hold the advantage. No matter how the defense goes, there's little that can be done. Wang Yongxian is quite a man, but the death penalty seems inevitable. Sun Yunmeng is truly pitiful, bullied by the villain, and now her husband is sentenced to death, with a daughter to raise. How can Sun Yunmeng, being deaf-mute, survive? Begging for Lawyer Gu, can you turn Wang Yongxian's death penalty into life imprisonment? Meanwhile, many legal experts have voiced professional opinions on this case, and many lawyers have commented on the case as well. Among them, the renowned lawyer Gao Yong recorded a video online. Recently, everyone has been focused on the case of Wang Yongxian killing Lu Biao. Didn't Wang Yongxian receive the death sentence in the first trial? In the second trial, Gu Chen became Wang Yongxian's defense lawyer. Let me give my opinion, it's actually quite simple. Gao Yong said in the video. Wang Yongxian's murder evidence is overwhelming. Actually, even if it's proven that Lu Biao indeed assaulted and violently attacked Wang Yongxian's family, Wang Yongxian's killing is excessive murder, intentional murder, not meeting the conditions for self-defense. So this case probably can't be overturned unless new evidence is found. Otherwise, Wang Yongxian's death penalty is inevitable. Gao Yong continued. As for what you said about changing the death penalty to life imprisonment, that's basically impossible. Even if Wang Yongxian turned himself in, it wouldn't be life imprisonment, because his intent to kill was strong. Trying to get life imprisonment is only an attempt. Obtaining a letter of forgiveness from the victim's family is crucial. In general, a lot of money has to be paid, and even paying might not guarantee forgiveness. So Wang Yongxian's life imprisonment is unrealistic. Gao Yong, as a renowned lawyer, has over 1 million followers on TikTok, having worked on numerous well-known cases and frequently making videos. Gao Yong's words carry significant weight. Other lawyers have also expressed their views. Changing the death penalty to life imprisonment? It's a challenge. It's the same for anyone defending this case. Even if I defended it, there's nothing that could be done. Our defense still needs to adhere to the law. However it's defended, it's still murder. At most, we could argue Wang Yongxian didn't have the intent to kill, but ultimately, it's the court's decision, so basically, Wang Yongxian still faces the death penalty. Gu Chen won the previous case because Chen Yang was the side falsely accused of secretly filming. This time, with Gu Chen defending the accused, whoever defends won't make much difference, the results will be about the same. There's no way around murder, no one can help. Whoever defends won't win, even life imprisonment is difficult. Gu Chen taking this case is actually tough to fight. If it were me, I wouldn't know how to defend, just say to strive for the best. The online buzz is incredibly high, with nearly everyone believing the death penalty is inevitable and feeling sorry for Sun Yunmeng's family. But the law is cold. Whatever the legal code stipulates should be executed accordingly. Wang Yongxian has killed, and the death penalty means death penalty. How could it be changed to life imprisonment? Defending from death penalty to life imprisonment is already tremendously difficult. This kind of defense, not just Gu Chun, anyone would find it impossible. Tomorrow the trial starts, let's see how things go. No matter what, I still want to support Wang Yongxiang. Wang Yongxiang is a real man. But Xishan village is truly disgusting, saying Sun Yunmeng is a loose woman. How can you say that about people? Xishan village's Lu Yajun's family is really unbelievable.
Sigh, but Lu Biao is dead, and there's nothing to be done now. We can only feel sorry for Sun Yunmeng and Wang Xiaomeng.
How will these two manage their lives in the future?
This case is tough for Lawyer Gu too. Hope Lawyer Gu can turn the death sentence into life imprisonment. If only Lawyer Gu can change the death sentence to life imprisonment, I truly would reward a carnival for Lawyer Gu.
29 Chapter 29, Lawless Madman Takes Action. Wang Yongxiang is innocent, release him immediately. Xishan Village. Lu Yajun grasped Han Ziming's hand and said,
Lawyer Han, I'm entrusting this case about my son entirely to you.
Anyway, whatever happens, Wang Yongxiang must get the death penalty. Wang Yongxiang went too far.
He killed my son, stabbing him over 10 times.
Can a human do such a thing?
He must be sentenced to death.
No matter what conditions they propose, he must get the death penalty.
Lu Yajun had no other concerns, he just wanted Wang Yongxiang to receive the death penalty.
Han Ziming replied, Rest assured, I will give it my all. It is my duty to do so. Lu Yajun said,
Lawyer Han, here is 100,000 as a token of appreciation for your help.
If the death penalty is decided, I can add another 100,000.
Han Ziming accepted the money and smiled.
Don't worry, this case definitely warrants a death penalty.
No one can change that now, the evidence is conclusive without any issue.
The first trial will be a death penalty, and so will the second. To change the death penalty to life imprisonment depends partly on Wang Yongxiang's attitude in admitting guilt and whether he turned himself in.
The key aspect is the situation under which Wang Yongxiang committed the murder. Right now, it seems unnecessary to worry.
Wang Yongxiang committed intentional murder, and it's impossible for Lu Yajun's family to provide a letter of forgiveness, so Wang Yongxiang is inevitably facing the death penalty.
Han Ziming felt that the 200,000 he earned was a bit too easy.
As for his opponent, he's just an intern lawyer. Just an intern lawyer, what can he do? He merely got lucky with a high-profile case before, so what?
He himself is an elite lawyer from the Red Circle law firm, having handled countless cases and weathered far more storms than Gu Chen ever has.
The next day. The attention of the masses.
The second trial of Wang Yongxiang's murder of Lu Biao formally commenced.
This court session was again broadcast live globally.
Moreover, this time the trial was even more solemn, as it was held at the Supreme People's Court, and the second trial is also the final one. If Wang Yongxiang is sentenced to death this time, there's nothing more to be done, no one can save Wang Yongxiang then. There were already hundreds of thousands of viewers in the live broadcast room, all focused on this case.
Go, Lawyer Gu, go. I hope Lawyer Gu can help reduce Wang Yongxiang's death sentence to life imprisonment.
Just being able to change the death penalty to life imprisonment would be quite impressive.
I want the truth. What exactly did Lu Biao do to Sun Yunming's family, causing Wang Yongxiang to kill Lu Biao? I want to know all the details.
I support Wang Yongxiang in this case.
He's really a man. Although he still faces the death penalty, I do the same. Who can endure having their wife treated that way? The courtroom was solemn and sacred. The courtroom was already full. All the parties involved were present as well. The prosecution, the public prosecutor were all there. The plaintiff's lawyer was Han Ziming.
Though traditionally in such cases the plaintiff shouldn't have a lawyer as it's directly prosecuted by the procuratorate, in this world, Lu Yajun could still hire a lawyer for representation.
Defendant, Wang Yongxiang.
The defendant's family member, Sun Yunmeng, all present.
3 minutes later. It's time to start the session. The recorder stood and said,
Announcing the court rules, litigation participants must abide by the legal rules and maintain courtroom order, no noise or disruption is allowed, speaking, statements, and debates must be permitted by the presiding judge or the sole judge. The recorder looked around the court and said, Prepare to begin the trial now. According to Article 137, Paragraph 1 of the Civil Procedure Law, the following court rules are announced. 1. When questioning is necessary by litigation participants, permission must be granted by the adjudicators. Civility in language must be observed, and there shall be no personal attacks.
2. 3.
Presiding judge and adjudicators, please take your seats. Presiding judge, everything is ready for the trial to commence.
Everyone stood up. The presiding judge and adjudicators took their seats.
The presiding judge of the Supreme People's Court was named Shin Jiarui.
Shin Jiarui struck the gavel. Silence. Everyone, please be seated. Everyone sat down. The presiding judge looked at the prosecutors and said, "Please describe the circumstances of the first trial once more." The prosecutor began speaking. In the first trial, Wang Yongqian was convicted of murder due to an overreaction after his wife, Sun Yunmeng, had an affair with Lu Biao. He stabbed Lu Biao over 10 times with scissors, resulting in Lu Biao's death, and was charged with intentional homicide. He was sentenced to death in the first trial, and the case is thus stated. The presiding judge nodded and looked at the plaintiff's lawyer, Han Ziming, saying, "Plaintiff's lawyer, please state the litigation request." Han Ziming said, "Our litigation request is very straightforward, an eye for an eye, sentence Wang Yongqian to death. Sun Yunmeng, Wang Yongqian's wife, had multiple illegitimate relationships with Lu Biao, and when Wang Yongqian found out, he became enraged and murdered Lu Biao. This constitutes intentional murder. Lu Biao having an affair with Wang Yongqian's wife is only morally wrong, not legally, yet Wang Yongqian's act of killing is an established fact, so we request that Wang Yongqian be sentenced to death, and that it be carried out immediately." At this moment, the prosecutor also spoke. Based on the police investigation, on September 30th at 15:35, Wang Yongqian killed Lu Biao with a pair of scissors. The motive is clear, the method is simple. After killing Lu Biao, Wang Yongqian voluntarily surrendered. Lu Biao died on the spot. Although Wang Yongqian showed a willingness to surrender, there's no sign of remorse for this murder, so we request the court sentence him to death. The prosecutor and plaintiff's lawyer both made their arguments. Netizens were dumbfounded at this setup. The prosecutor, plaintiff's lawyer, and plaintiff's family all demanded Wang Yongqian be sentenced to death. Wang Yongqian was completely doomed. Don't even mention life imprisonment now, it was certain to be a death sentence. Especially since Wang Yongqian showed no remorse after committing murder, doesn't that solidify Wang Yongqian's act as intentional murder even more? Once deemed intentional murder, it has to be a death penalty, life imprisonment isn't even possible. Several netizens looked toward Gu Chen. As Wang Yongqian's defense lawyer, Gu Chen hadn't said a word. In this situation, even if it was Lawyer Gu, even if Lawyer Gu was the lawless madman, wasn't it impossible to successfully defend Wang Yongqian? Alas, it's over, the evidence is conclusive, and Wang Yongqian isn't doing himself any favors, so who could possibly defend him now? Wang Yongqian should have shown he's very remorseful, maybe that would have resulted in a life sentence. Not sure what Wang Yongqian is thinking, but even the lawless madman can't save him now. Who could save Wang Yongqian? Presiding Judge Shin Jiarui looked at Gu Chen and said, "The defendant's lawyer can now present their case." Gu Chen said, "Presiding Judge, I believe this is very simple. I only have a few words to state. I believe defendant Wang Yongqian is not guilty. I request the court to immediately release Wang Yongqian. Furthermore, I demand Lu Yajun compensate Wang Yongqian 600,000 yuan for mental anguish damages, medical fees, lost wages, and other costs." 30 Chapter 30, Lawless Madman? Defendant becomes plaintiff, everyone is stunned. Gu Chen finished his statement. After he spoke, everyone present quieted down. Wang Yongqian committed murder. Gu Chen is the defense attorney, here to defend Wang Yongqian. The online community expected Gu Chen to defend Wang Yongqian from the death penalty, even if it's just to life imprisonment, which would already be impressive. After all, a life for a life. But now Gu Chen actually says Wang Yongqian is innocent. Not only innocent, but demanding Lu Yajun's family to compensate Wang Yongqian with 600,000. Normally, it's Wang Yongqian who would compensate Lu Yajun's family, but now it's set to reverse. Ha! Did I hear it wrong, saying Wang Yongqian is innocent? Awesome. Lawyer Gu is incredible. The lawless madman is showing his power. Why do I feel it's unreliable? Wang Yongqian committed murder, how can you argue for innocence? There's definitely no way to argue for innocence, you can't say Wang Yongqian didn't kill the person, can you? Lawless madman Lawyer Gu is a bit shaky this time, if you argue for life it might succeed, but claiming innocence and asking to release Wang Yongqian immediately, isn't that nonsense? Could it be possible that Lawyer Gu succeeds in his defense this time? Impossible, the evidence against Wang Yongqian is concrete, it's impossible to argue innocence, at best life imprisonment. If Gu Chen directly claims innocence, Wang Yongqian can't be commuted to life imprisonment, it'll definitely be execution. Judge Shin Jiarui tapped the gavel. Shin Jiarui spoke. The judge and jurors all felt Gu Chen was a bit crazy. The evidence of Wang Yongqian's murder is indisputable, how can innocence be argued? Moreover, Wang Yongqian admitted he killed Lu Biao, even if he surrendered, it wouldn't be innocent. Lu Yajun, in the audience, shook his head speechlessly upon hearing Gu Chen's words. He thought Gu Chen, an intern lawyer, was brilliant, but then he claimed Wang Yongqian was innocent. Even with thought, there's no way to make Wang Yongxiang innocent. As for asking him for compensation, that's utterly impossible. How could he compensate Wang Yongxiang? Gu Chen as a lawyer seems to have dementia. Lu Yajun glared at Gu Chen, determined to have Wang Yongxiang sentenced to death. Death at the first trial, death at the appeal. His son just raped his wife slightly, so what if Wang Yongxiang's family owed debt? Is it worth his son being killed? Lu Yajun's eyes flickered with determination. Wang Yongxiang must be sentenced to death.
Hence, he hired Han Ziming, a top-notch lawyer from Red Circle law firm, who was way more skillful than Gu Chen.
Once the hype dies down, Sun Yunmeng and Wang Xiaoming's family. Lu Yajun's eyes flashed with malice. Their family deals with high-interest loans, fearing nothing within their domain. Disposing of a feeble deaf-mute is quite simple. Gu Chen continued. Judge, I'll restate my claims. First claim, defendant Wang Yongxiang is innocent. Request the court to release Wang Yongxiang immediately. Moreover, demand Lu Yajun compensate Wang Yongxiang 600,000 for mental distress, medical bills, lost wages, among other expenses. Second claim, request the immediate arrest of Lu Yajun and his criminal syndicate. Lu Yajun is engaged in high-interest loans, conducting illegal businesses long-term. Request long-term imprisonment for Lu Yajun and his entire crime syndicate. Gu Chen reiterated his two claims. One is to have the court immediately release Wang Yongxiang, the other is to arrest Lu Yajun and his crime syndicate on the spot. Lu Yajun is essentially the plaintiff, his son is the deceased. Now Gu Chen's defense for the defendant turned him into the plaintiff. He's defending Wang Yongxiang while trying to imprison Lu Yajun. Lu Yajun. Han Ziming. Han Ziming was baffled. He is the plaintiff's lawyer. Why does Gu Chen look like the plaintiff now, instead accusing Lu Yajun? Lu Yajun should have been the victim, right? Han Ziming has been a lawyer for years, handling countless cases, but never been in such a situation. Gu Chen continued. Third claim. Lu Yajun from Xishan village has connections with West Mountain Media, which accepted bribes from Lu Yajun, misleading the public and creating misunderstandings against Sun Yunmeng and Wang Yongxiang's family. As an official media, West Mountain Media took bribes and broadcasted false news. Media's role should be to relay truth rapidly to the public, but West Mountain Media evidently proliferates fake news, disqualifying itself. I request to terminate West Mountain Media and arrest relevant bribed personnel, sentencing to 7 years imprisonment. Gu Chen, as the defense lawyer, has turned into the plaintiff. Beyond defending Wang Yongxiang, he aims to imprison both Lu Yajun and West Mountain Media's leadership. Gu Chen wants to sentence Lu Yajun to life imprisonment. Is this what a normal lawyer would do? Shouldn't a defense lawyer do everything to secure leniency for Wang Yongxiang? Han Ziming, a veteran attorney in litigation, faced Gu Chen's abrupt claims, momentarily unable to react. West Mountain Media. West Mountain Media's representative is seated in the audience, alongside other media outlets recording. After all, this case is open to the public. Turns out, while West Mountain Media's representative is recording, Gu Chen wants to send them in? Upon hearing Gu Chen accuse him of high-interest loans, Lu Yajun's brow furrowed. His involvement in high-interest loans, how could a lawyer like Gu Chen know? The villagers of Xishan village are tight-lipped, none dare spill. Even if involved in high-interest loans? Does Gu Chen have evidence? Without evidence, how could he incarcerate him? Lu Yajun shook his head. The intern lawyer indeed just started, knows nothing, attempting to incarcerate me with such meager expertise, now I'm getting rid of him. It's illegal to make false accusations against me. Lu Yajun already held contempt for Gu Chen, but being a defense lawyer, he couldn't do much. Now he had a reason. Later, Gu Chen, the intern lawyer, would find himself imprisoned. Meanwhile, the live stream exploded. Lawless madman. Damn, defendant turned plaintiff. Telling me he's an intern lawyer? Standing in the defendant's corner, he's sending the plaintiff's family in. West Mountain Media, just recording below, how am I going in too? Initially thought netizens were joking, but the ones recording and listening below are indeed going in? 31 Chapter 31, Han Ziming is stunned. Is this intern lawyer really that good? Han Ziming spoke. Objection. Everyone looked at Han Ziming. Han Ziming said, Your Honor, I believe that the defense lawyer's claims are irrelevant to this case. This case is about Wang Yongxiang murdering Lu Biao. What does it have to do with Xishan Village's media? I think the defense lawyer is changing the subject. Viewers in the livestream were sending comments one after another. Lawless madman Gu Chen finally met his match. This Han Ziming is quite impressive, immediately objecting, worthy of an elite lawyer from the Red Circle law firm. Really impressive. Could it be that Gu Chen won't handle it this time? Jokes aside, but Gu Chen is the defense lawyer this time. How is he supposed to argue for an acquittal? Not to mention catching Lu Yajun afterwards, how is that possible? I also feel Gu Chen might not be reliable this time, probably going to lose. The lawless madman is just a moniker. No one really thinks Gu Chen is above the law, right? Being able to change a death sentence to life imprisonment is already impressive. Don't idolize lawyers. Wang Yongxiang did commit murder. Do you really want him to walk free? Gu Chen also spoke. Your Honor, objection. I believe the three claims I made are all related to Wang Yongxiang's case of murdering Lu Biao. How can the plaintiff's lawyer deem them unrelated before I present them? The plaintiff's lawyer maliciously interrupted me. I request that the plaintiff's lawyer be removed from the case immediately. Presiding Judge Shin Jiaowei said. The defense lawyer's objection is sustained. The plaintiff's lawyer is warned. If it happens more than 3 times, the plaintiff's lawyer will be removed from the case. Han Ziming. Han Ziming thought Gu Chen was just an intern lawyer, aiming to show Gu Chen a lesson, but ended up being countered by Gu Chen's objection? Lawless madman is indeed a lawless madman. Han Ziming is still so arrogant. Be careful, or the lawless madman might send you in there. I was just watching a livestream, now I'm already in the detention center. Really can't offend the lawless madman. What's with the livestream comments, always making an intern lawyer seem legendary? Just an intern lawyer, right? Isn't someone really making an intern a lawless madman, are they? Just wait, Gu Chen is not an ordinary intern, he really has some chops. The presiding judge banged the gavel. The judge said, would the plaintiff's lawyer please commence with the restatement of the case and state whether any new evidence has been discovered? Han Ziming spoke. The case is very straightforward. I'll reiterate it for the public. What I'm going to say next are results from the police investigation and evidence in my possession. Sun Yunmeng continuously enticed Lu Biao, even going so far as to threaten self-harm for an affair, causing harm to herself multiple times. Lu Biao couldn't bear to see Sun Yunmeng continue hurting herself, so he engaged in the affair. As a result, Wang Yongxiang, angered and ashamed, laid in wait at home, discovering that Lu Biao and Sun Yunmeng had an affair again, then directly killed Lu Biao with scissors. It's premeditated murder, requesting Wang Yongxiang be sentenced to death. Wang Yongxiang was visibly agitated upon hearing this. Lu Yajun sat there with a confident expression. Han Ziming said. There is proof. Sun Yunmeng's signature and fingerprints are here as evidence, proving that Sun Yunmeng enticed Lu Biao willingly. Han Ziming submitted the proof, indeed bearing Sun Yunmeng's signature and fingerprints. The document clearly stated that Sun Yunmeng willingly enticed Lu Biao. Han Ziming further stated. I also have videos here, with testimonials from villagers of Shishan village about Sun Yunmeng. The court played the video, where several villagers from Shishan village mentioned that Sun Yunmeng was known for enticing others frequently, calling her a temptress. Han Ziming stated. Therefore, based on the above evidence, it can be concluded that Lu Biao didn't rape Sun Yunmeng, it was all about her consent, and Wang Yongxiang's motive for murder was Sun Yunmeng's affair with Lu Biao, constituting premeditated murder, hence Lu Biao was blameless in this. Wang Yongxiang couldn't help but exclaim. He's lying. My wife never had an affair. No. I never abused her, the injuries on her were all caused by Lu Biao. All by Lu Biao. Han Ziming responded. Objection. I believe the defendant Wang Yongxiang has mental issues, disrupting court order, and request that the defendant be removed. Presiding Judge Shin Jiaowei said. This is a warning to Wang Yongxiang, do not disrupt court order without cause. Only then did Wang Yongxiang close his mouth, clenching his fists, look towards Gu Chen for help. Even facing the death penalty, he wanted everyone to know, his wife was innocent, hadn't enticed anyone, nor self-harmed, and so on. The prosecution also spoke. I agree with lawyer Han Ziming's perspective, and request the court to sentence Wang Yongxiang to death. Presiding Judge Shin Jiaowei turned to Gu Chen, asking. What is the defense's counter-argument? Gu Chen stated, Your Honor, I disagree with the plaintiff's lawyer's perspective that Wang Yongxiang's motive was an affair leading to Lu Biao's murder, as there's an issue with this reasoning. From the testimonies of both Wang Yongxiang and Sun Yunmeng, Wang Yongxiang never committed domestic violence against Sun Yunmeng. Moreover, Sun Yunmeng never had an affair with Lu Biao, this is jointly acknowledged by Wang Yongxiang and Sun Yunmeng, and how does the plaintiff's lawyer explain the injuries on Sun Yunmeng? Explaining it as Wang Yongxiang's domestic violence, correct? Han Ziming nodded. Correct. Gu Chen said, then that's utterly wrong. Sun Yunmeng verbally expressed herself, she's present, all wounds on her were inflicted by Lu Biao when he assaulted her, and there's a doctor's diagnosis to confirm this, even her lower body suffered severe lacerations, and there were Lu Biao's DNA traces on Sun Yunmeng, thus Lu Biao's rape on Sun Yunmeng is conclusive evidence. I want to let everyone know a fact, Sun Yunmeng never had an affair, Lu Biao systematically bullied Wang Yongxiang's family, repeatedly assaulted Sun Yunmeng, and even beat both Sun Yunmeng and Wang Yongxiang's family. If Sun Yunmeng's injuries were caused by Wang Yongxiang's domestic abuse, who inflicted the wounds on Wang Yongxiang? Surely it couldn't be self-inflicted? Gu Chen submitted the evidence.
This is a video previously recorded by Sun Yunmeng, her injury examination report, and DNA test report, all proving Lu Biao's assault on Sun Yunmeng. As for the affair, it's non-existent, fabricated by Han Ziming.
Once Gu Chen submitted the evidence, the court's professionals quickly authenticated it. The evidence is authentic. Wang Yongxiang's testimony indeed consistently states that it was Lu Biao who raped Sun Yunmeng.
Sun Yunmeng has consistently emphasized she was raped, professing a good relationship with Wang Yongxiang. They are a couple, never experienced domestic abuse.
Gu Chen stated. The evidence is conclusive.
I believe the opposing lawyer fabricated false evidence,
intentionally misleading the public. Gu Chen executed a series of strategic defensive moves. Han Ziming was left dumbfounded. This intern lawyer, could he be this formidable?
32 Chapter 32, here comes the lawless madman with his video evidence.
Han Ziming opened his mouth and said,
Judge, the evidence we submitted is also real. Sun Yunmeng indeed pressed her fingerprint and signed.
There is no fabrication of false evidence. And the appraisal result given by the court technicians also came out. The handwriting is real, and the fingerprint is also real.
They both belong to Sun Yunmeng. The viewers watching the live broadcast were baffled.
Sun Yunmeng, on one hand, claimed she was raped, yet she signed such an agreement and pressed her fingerprint?
Gu Chen said. The proof is real, but according to what I know about Sun Yunmeng, she is a deaf-mute person, abandoned by her parents since childhood, never attended school, and doesn't know how to read.
She can only write her own name. She can't understand the agreement, so what does a signature and a fingerprint on it prove? Han Ziming said. This proof can demonstrate that Sun Yunmeng consented to have a relationship with Lu Biao.
She can't understand the text, but others can explain it to her.
As for the injuries on Sun Yunmeng, the villagers from Xishan village are all aware of them, and the injuries on Wang Yongxiang are because he quarreled and fought with Lu Biao.
As for Sun Yunmeng's injuries, we can ask the villagers of Xishan village present in the audience.
A dozen villagers from Xishan village came, all accompanied by Lu Yajun.
Several villagers stood up and spoke.
I know. Sun Yunmeng looks honest usually, but in reality, she's just like Pan Jinlian. Wang Yongxiang can't satisfy her, so she actively sought out Lu Biao.
And the injuries on her body are probably her little games with Lu Biao. I've heard Lu Biao say that Sun Yunmeng likes to play like this, enjoys being beaten. I am a neighbor of Sun Yunmeng and Wang Yongxiang's family. Sun Yunmeng likes to fool around, that's true. I can vouch for it with my character. She seduced Lu Biao on her own initiative. Now Sun Yunmeng surely won't admit it. She wants money. She wants compensation, so she claims it was Lu Biao who violated her. This way she can get compensation. Anyway, Wang Yongxiang is sentenced to death for murder. Sun Yunmeng just wants to fish some money. Wang Yongxiang also won't admit the affair because otherwise, it would confirm his intentional murder. He wants to change his death penalty to life imprisonment, so he claims it's rape. Judge, please see clearly. Sun Yunmeng's family is full of malicious intent. Wang Yongxiang committed intentional murder. Now Sun Yunmeng is still accusing others. These villagers began to speak out, accusing Wang Yongxiang and Lu Biao. Wang Yongxiang just wanted to speak but was stopped by Gu Chen. Han Ziming and Lu Yajun were confident. There are eyewitnesses and physical evidence. Can they overturn it solely based on Sun Yunmeng and Wang Yongxiang's words? Not to mention Sun Yunmeng's signed name and pressed fingerprint. Han Ziming said. This is the sequence of events, so Wang Yongxiang's murder is a crime of passion, intentional murder. We request the death penalty for Wang Yongxiang. Sun Yunmeng deliberately claimed she was raped, facing this just to seek compensation, suspected of blackmail and extortion. We request a 5-year prison sentence for Sun Yunmeng. For a while, the scales of victory seemed to tilt toward Lu Yajun. Many netizens were unnerved. Is this the truth of the matter? Not very clear. The more I watch, the more confused I am. Did Sun Yunmeng actively seduce others or was she really raped? We need to investigate clearly. If Sun Yunmeng was truly violated, why did she sign that agreement? Gu Chen probably can't win this lawsuit anymore. The opposing elite lawyer is quite formidable. If Sun Yunmeng was indeed fabricating, perhaps she'd end up in jail as well. The presiding judge Shin Jiarui looked at Gu Chen and said, The defense lawyer may speak. Gu Chen said, Judge, I have evidence. Let me tell everyone why Sun Yunmeng signed this agreement. Before explaining the reason, I must first state that Sun Yunmeng has always said that she was raped, not that she had an affair.
She never asked for a single penny from Lu Yajun's family. Where is the blackmail and extortion?
She just wants her husband to be released, she just wants to clear her name. And the reason why Sun Yunming signed this agreement is very simple.
When Wang Yongxian was around, Sun Yunming's family was bullied and beaten every day, covered with bruises. Yet the plaintiff's lawyer and Xishan village's villagers say Sun Yunming likes being beaten, calling this a hobby? Being beaten like this, you explain it as a hobby? Do you think that's reasonable?
After Wang Yongxian was arrested, Sun Yunming, a deaf-mute woman with a daughter, was even more easily bullied by others.
Facing Lu Yajun's family, facing the villagers of Xishan village, did she have any choice?
At this time, Han Ziming stood up again and said,
"Judge, I think this is just the defense lawyer's speculative analysis and lacks actual evidence. Lu Yajun's family has never bullied Sun Yunming." Gu Chen continued. "The evidence is right here.
Everyone, please look at the surveillance footage. Also, please do not interrupt my statement, or I will make an in-court complaint against you."
Gu Chen took out a USB flash drive. The tension in the room reached its climax. Here it comes.
The lawless madman came with his video evidence.
After listening to Gu Chen's analysis, the netizens felt that what Gu Chen said made more sense, and his analysis was more reasonable. Support Gu Chen. I think what Gu Chen said makes sense.
It's possible that Sun Yunming, a deaf-mute person, was coerced into signing the agreement.
Support clearing Sun Yunming's name. Sun Yunming was definitely raped.
She's been bullied so terribly, I just want fairness and justice.
Gu Chen took on this case perfectly. Lawyer Gu is awesome. The lawless madman is starting to show his might.
Everyone saw the video footage being played. On the afternoon of October 2nd, at 5 o'clock, it was footage from a kindergarten surveillance camera.
A villager from Xishan village came to West Mountain Kindergarten and took away Sun Yunming's daughter Wang Xiaoming. At 5:13 in the afternoon on October 2nd, Sun Yunming went to the kindergarten to find out Wang Xiaoming was missing.
She was anxious and started looking everywhere.
Gu Chen said, "This is it.
What this video shows everyone is that at 5 o'clock in the afternoon on October 2nd, someone took away Sun Yunming's daughter Wang Xiaoming. And this person was Wang Taizhu, a villager from Xishan village, who was very close to Lu Yajun's family. Why would a villager from Xishan village take Wang Xiaoming away?"
Gu Chen took out another USB flash drive.
"This is another piece of evidence, a surveillance video I went through 1,000 hardships to find. A small streamer was broadcasting live outdoors and happened to capture it. It's just that this small streamer didn't have much traffic, so nobody ever found this video. This video explains why Sun Yunming had to sign the agreement."
33 Chapter 33, Loan Sharks? Gu Chen strikes, a complete takedown.
At 9:30 p.m. on October 2nd, Sun Yunming arrived in the suburbs, and 6 people got out of the van.
Among these 6 people, one of them was Lu Yajun. Lu Yajun held out an agreement for Sun Yunming to sign. At first, Sun Yunming refused to sign. As a result, in the video, Lu Yajun pulled out a photo of Wang Xiaoming.
Sun Yunming immediately became anxious.
Then Lu Yajun tore up Wang Xiaoming's photo right in front of Sun Yunming. Lu Yajun's meaning was also very simple.
If Sun Yunming did not sign the agreement, she would not see her daughter. Sun Yunming looked at the agreement, her eyes full of resistance. Although she couldn't understand the content of the agreement, she knew it was certainly not good. She knew if she did not sign the agreement, she would not see her daughter, so she signed the agreement.
The video ended. Gu Chen said, "In summary with the 2 videos, it's clear that Lu Yajun had Sun Yunming's daughter taken away and used this to coerce Sun Yunming to sign the agreement.
Therefore, Lu Yajun and others kidnapped in order to force Sun Yunming to sign the agreement.
A threat-induced agreement is invalid in law." Gu Chen presented the surveillance footage of this segment of the video. Everyone present was silent.
The video clearly recorded the specifics of the situation at West Mountain Kindergarten that day, who took away Wang Xiaoming. Then there was the footage of forcing Sun Yunming to sign the agreement enabling her to see her daughter.
Han Ziming, acting as the plaintiff's defense attorney, watched the scene but said nothing. The video laid out the facts. Han Ziming, an elite lawyer at Red Circle Law Firm, didn't anticipate Lu Yaming doing such things. Using a little girl to threaten an adult into signing an agreement. Such actions are already illegal. Even as the plaintiff's defense attorney, Han Ziming said no more at this point. He was only here to assist in Wang Yongxian's murder case defense, and he had nothing to counter Gu Chen's new evidence. Spectators watching the livestream were somewhat shocked by the video. Lu Yajun is actually this kind of person? I finally understand how this agreement came about, coercing a deaf-mute person, right? Lu Yajun truly deserves punishment. Gu Chen, find a way to get Lu Yajun incarcerated. Support getting Lu Yajun incarcerated. Looks like Lu Yajun and Lu Biao are up to no good. Lu Biao is just a rapist. Truly disgusting. Making people sign agreements to cover up evidence? Gu Chen looked towards the presiding judge Xin Jiarui and everyone present. Gu Chen spoke. Also, why do interviews with the villagers of Xishan village focus solely on criticizing Sun Yunmeng? In fact, I took the media to conduct a real interview in Xishan village, and here is a video clip. Gu Chen then produced another video. And this footage was of him taking media reporters to conduct interviews. In the video, the villagers of Xishan village shrank away upon hearing the names Sun Yunmeng and Wang Yongqiang, unwilling to speak more and claiming ignorance. No one dared to answer when asked what kind of person Sun Yunmeng was. Gu Chen said. This is the real interview footage of the villagers in Xishan village, demonstrating their reluctance to speak about Sun Yunmeng, rather than like the villagers beside Lu Yajun just now, all having something to say about what kind of person Sun Yunmeng is. In Xishan village, many villagers banded together to attack Sun Yunmeng and Wang Yongqiang's family, particularly targeting Sun Yunmeng's character, so people would believe Sun Yunmeng willingly engaged with Lu Biao rather than being raped, and this was all orchestrated by Lu Yajun. Gu Chen spoke very plainly. That is, all the video footage was recorded by people connected to Lu Yajun, who naturally wanted to attack Sun Yunmeng together. Gu Chen said. I still have several pieces of evidence in hand, the unchecked behavior of Lu Yajun and Lu Biao's family in Xishan village. Lu Yajun's family is wealthy, having established a loan shark operation, violently collecting debts everywhere, using exorbitant interest rates to scam people. Those who dare not pay inevitably suffer beatings from Lu Yajun's gang. Xishan village isn't just a village but a hub for a loan shark syndicate. Their loan shark interest rates have reached 150%, and once in default, the interest grows daily, making it impossible for ordinary people to repay. Here's the loan shark contract from Xishan village. While it stipulates a 35% annual interest rate, not yet reaching usury standards, they have alternate channels for extracting payments. Gu Chen submitted the evidence one by one. The contracts of the Xishan village loan shark syndicate, along with transaction records. Lu Yajun's eyelids twitched as he said. Judge, our dealings in Xishan village are legitimate and lawful loan business, we have our company, and Gu Chen is slandering us. Gu Chen stated. Indeed, you have your legitimate company, with usually normal loan contracts, but you also registered another shell company specifically for brewery business. Your shell company buys wine at a 10 yuan per bottle wholesale price, and to collect interest, you compel people repaying loans to purchase your wine, sometimes priced at tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, even millions per bottle. You used the shell company to sell counterfeit wine, but in reality, you are engaged in loan sharking, having harmed countless individuals, and Wang Yongqiang was a victim, too. They borrowed just 30,000 but are made to repay 150,000. Gu Chen spoke while submitting new evidence. Gu Chen said. These are all evidences. The shell company's legal entity is also Lu Yajun and includes the wine procurement channels, with each bottle of inferior red wine priced at 10 yuan. I also found a witness named Wang Junlong, ensnared in your loan shark scheme, resulting in a family ruin and driving him to attempt suicide. You thought Wang Junlong was out of the picture and ceased concern, yet unexpectedly, Wang Junlong miraculously survived and is here today. Viewers of the livestream paused in surprise. Gu Chen also brought a witness. Upon witnessing this, clarity dawned upon them. It turned out Xishan village harbors a major criminal syndicate engaged in loan sharking. After Wang Junlong arrived, he handed all his collected evidence to the judge. Judge, this is how it went. I borrowed 200,000 from Lu Yajun, and 3 months later, they demanded 1,500,000 in return. My wife left, I lost my house. I had struggled to repay 900,000 but couldn't continue, and then you sent people to beat and force me to repay. Eventually, I attempted suicide by jumping off a building, and you stopped concerning yourself with me. Yet I never imagined I'd survive. Lu Yajun's family in Xishan village all run loan shark operations, unchecked in their evil deeds, having harmed numerous people. 34 Chapter 34, A murder case uncovers a criminal syndicate? Wang Junlong submitted all the evidence. There is video footage of Lu Yajun's group sending people for violent debt collection, recordings of them threatening him to repay the money, and forcing him to buy overpriced wine to settle exorbitant interest. Wang Junlong has been hospitalized for over a year and can barely walk now. Just as Gu Chen found Wang Junlong, he had him bring the evidence as a witness. This clearly demonstrates that Lu Yajun and his family have a high-interest loan business in Xishan village. With a thorough investigation, all will be revealed. Previously, the villagers of Xishan village colluded to form a high-interest loan organization. Many villagers dared not offend Lu Yajun's family, their anger stifled, and no one dared to speak the truth. Gu Chen said. There's a high-interest loan organization in Xishan village, led by Lu Yajun, collaborating with dozens of villagers. They've been doing this for years, oppressing others, committing all sorts of crimes. According to my investigation, the involved amount exceeds 30 million yuan, a huge sum. Request confiscation of some illicit profits and a sentence of life imprisonment for Lu Yajun. Also, dismantle the entire high-interest loan syndicate. Lu Yajun also bribed West Mountain Media. Lu Yajun can publish any news he wants there. After Wang Yongxiang killed Lu Biao, West Mountain Media repeatedly published false reports, then the whole internet echoed, causing significant mental harm and insult to Sun Yunmeng and Wang Yongxiang. Request severe punishment for West Mountain Media. Gu Chen presented new evidence. Gu Chen said, 10 years ago, Lu Yajun's family was in the coal business here, attracting people for underground mining, but there was no safety guarantee. A coal accident happened 10 years ago, a collapse killing 15 people, yet Lu Yajun silenced the matter with money, preventing anyone from speaking out, and bribed West Mountain Media. West Mountain Media reported only one death. Subsequent underground coal mining continued, after which Lu Yajun's family expanded into high-interest loans, growing larger and more profitable. The data I have is evidence, proof that Lu Yajun's family in Xishan village bribed West Mountain Media, even advertised loans in the corner of West Mountain Daily, saying to call this or that number. Gu Chen submitted all the data. The data clearly recorded the information West Mountain Media propagated over the years, while Gu Chen found a lot of evidence. After all, the events back then cannot be erased. Like the mining collapse where 15 people died, 15 families, and the numerous false reports, newspapers, and dailies published by West Mountain Media. In the recent case of Wang Yongxiang's murder, West Mountain Media claimed Sun Yunmeng seduced others, then Wang Yongxiang killed Lu Biao in rage. After the event, West Mountain Media spread it online. Other media couldn't enter Xishan village, only West Mountain Media could access first-hand information. Yet, all West Mountain Media reported were false, messages Lu Yajun wanted to broadcast. The ultimate result was all major media dailies competed to repost the fake news from West Mountain Media, causing extremely severe consequences. If Gu Chen hadn't stood up, hadn't gotten a hospital diagnostic proof for Sun Yunmeng, everyone might believe Sun Yunmeng was a woman who enjoyed seducing people, and instead side with Lu Biao, pitying him. A wife actively seduces him, then Lu Biao is killed by Wang Yongxiang in anger. Gu Chen submitted the evidence. Everyone was dumbfounded. Because the evidence, the data, there was too much. In a short time, they couldn't finish examining so much evidence, so much data. The material inside clearly recorded every fake news West Mountain Media published, inconsistent with the facts, deliberately stirring the narrative. This data even detailed numerous specifics of Lu Yajun's high-interest loan operations over the years. Of course, the data couldn't record every case of Lu Yajun oppressing and bullying others all these years. But based solely on Gu Chen's documentation of these cases, how many borrowed high-interest loans, how many faced violent collection, Gu Chen found at least half. Because half of the people live in urban areas, where there are cameras. For the ones without cameras, Gu Chen couldn't gather evidence. When Gu Chen presented so much evidence, Lu Yajun and several villagers present were incredulous. How could it be? How is this possible? How could Gu Chen have so much evidence? Many things were done discreetly. Exactly how much investigation did Gu Chen do? Over the years, they lent so much money, yet Gu Chen clarified more than half? Gu Chen even investigated West Mountain Media extensively. Gu Chen found witnesses and evidence. For there is no wall entirely impervious to wind, especially with so much video surveillance. Gu Chen found them one by one. Lu Yajun was dumbstruck. How did Gu Chen know? These matters, without deliberate investigation, without prior knowledge, no one could unravel. Yet Gu Chen uncovered so much. Gu Chen even exposed his front company, purportedly selling wine. Selling wine was fake, leveraging this front company for high-interest profits was real. Borrow money, and he'd charge high interest. What happens when this interest exceeds the legal 36% limit? He'd have them buy wine. Wine costing tens of thousands per bottle, even hundreds of thousands. Lu Yajun would even thoughtfully issue an invoice. See, what a legitimate business. Gu Chen found all of this. Lu Yajun was at a loss for words. And the villagers around Lu Yajun couldn't help but speak out. Judge, what he's saying is false. We run a legitimate business. His evidence is fabricated. It's all fake. We didn't do high-interest loans. Judge, ignore his nonsensical arguments. Isn't this case about Wang Yongxiang's murder? Ignore his drivel. Arrest Gu Chen first. Just wait, Gu Chen. If I'm sentenced, I'll kill you once I'm out. I'll kill you later. The villagers accompanying Lu Yajun were already emotionally agitated. Gu Chen said, Presiding judge, villagers in the audience are threatening my personal safety. I think they should be detained for investigation.
Presiding Judge Shin Jae-woo, seeing all this evidence, hadn't encountered anything like this in all his years as a judge.
Gu Chen went from a simple murder case to revealing a criminal syndicate. 35 Chapter 35, The Truth Revealed. Gu Chen is incredible. Shin Jae-woo struck the gavel. Court is temporarily adjourned. Additionally, Lu Yajun, West Mountain Media, and all related personnel involved in this case will be investigated. The court session was adjourned. This case originally was Wang Yongxiang's murder case, but now the court has adjourned. To ask why, it's because Gu Chen directly turned from the defendant into the plaintiff, first accusing Lu Yajun. The villager who was boasting earlier about wanting to kill Gu Chen was immediately apprehended by the police. That afternoon, a large number of police officers came to Shishan village, taking many villagers to be investigated. Many people from West Mountain Media were also taken for investigation. The situation blew up too much. In such a courtroom, what was originally just the Wang Yongxiang's murder of Lu Biao case, turned into a major case thanks to Gu Chen's remarks. With such a large criminal gang, and it was broadcasted live online, it definitely had to be investigated. Then many media reporters came to Shishan village for interviews. This matter even made it to the trending searches on Weibo. As the situation escalated, many villagers from Shishan village came forward one by one to report Lu Yajun's family. Moreover, the authorities also initiated a reward for reporting, which led to even more people stepping forward. I want to report Lu Yajun's family. Lu Biao always bullied men and women alike. Normally their family isn't anything good. They often bullied our family and wouldn't let us speak out, and he even forced us to defame Sun Yunming's family. He wouldn't let us talk about what kind of people Sun Yunming and Wang Yongxiang usually were. Anyway, Lu Yajun's family is especially hateful. Lu Yajun's family deals in high-interest loans, there are so many of them, we dare not provoke them, and they threaten us, saying if we dare to speak out, we won't be able to survive. Lu Biao is especially hateful, I don't even know how many women he has bullied, and this time it was Sun Yunming who was wronged, and he got killed, it was really satisfying. I also report Lu Yajun. Last time I borrowed 10,000 from them, they forced me to pay back 50,000, and if I didn't, they would move all my stuff out of my house. They said just pay back 10,000, and the remaining 40,000 was to buy their wine. But their wine was really bad, they are just forcing sales. They are in high-interest loans. Lu Yajun's family has been bullying others for too long, now they have been caught, haha, it's satisfying. I didn't dare to speak before, now I dare to report. One by one, the villagers and many people who were previously bullied by Lu Yajun stood up voluntarily to report. And these people are crucial witnesses. These people stood up together to report. The police and the court have also been continuously investigating Lu Yajun and West Mountain Media. Many media outlets also came to investigate, and some villagers from Shishan village came forward for interviews. Wang Yongxiang is truly unfortunate, Wang Yongxiang and Sun Yunming's family are all good people, Wang Yongxiang is usually very honest, never causes trouble, always has a friendly face, but they borrowed money and couldn't pay it back, and then Lu Biao went to assault his wife, everyone knows about it, but no one dares to speak up. Sun Yunming is a very good person, very virtuous, how could she possibly go and hook up with others? Sun Yunming and Wang Xiaoming are both deaf and mute, it's just a pity. Lu Biao, this person, has been assaulting Sun Yunming for almost a month now, frequently visiting, and I can often hear Sun Yunming's cries, but no one dares to help, no one dares to report. Wang Yongxiang didn't dare to report, if he did, Lu Biao would be in jail for a few years at most, but once Lu Biao is in, Wang Yongxiang's family would be done for, they didn't dare to offend Lu Yajun's family, just very miserable. I heard that Lu Yajun's family even used Wang Xiaoming to threaten Sun Yunming, anyway, Lu Biao and Lu Yajun's family are all vile people, Wang Yongxiang did well to kill him. Although Wang Yongxiang will most likely still get the death penalty, it's just unfortunate, how will Sun Yunming and Wang Xiaoming survive in the future, both being deaf-mute, how will they go through life? Their man is also facing execution, there's no way out. It's unfortunate, Sun Yunming's life is now over, her own life is ruined, her husband is in jail, the husband is likely gone too. Why are people's fates so miserable? These interviews were all published online. So far, the truth has been revealed. All the netizens know one thing. Lu Yajun's family ran a high-interest loan operation. And they colluded with villagers to run high-interest loans, no one dared to cross them. That's why Lu Biao was so arrogant and tyrannical, bullying men and women alike. Even the villagers of Shishan village didn't dare to talk, so no one dared to help Wang Yongxiang and Sun Yunming's family. Even the first trial sentenced Wang Yongxiang to death. At that time, online public opinion pointed fingers, accusing Sun Yunming should not have seduced others, some even said she deserved it. It was then that Gu Chen stood up. An intern lawyer stood up. He focused on the interests of the deaf-mute and cleared Sun Yunming's name. At least, Gu Chen let everyone know the truth. Lu Biao was the bully of Wang Yongqiang and Sun Yunming's family. It was Lu Biao who assaulted them first, and those so-called signed fingerprints were coerced by using their daughter to force Sun Yunming to sign. Gu Chun also became a trending topic on Weibo. Many people grew to admire Gu Chun. Gu Chen is really amazing. Being an intern lawyer and able to do this is really impressive. He did what others dared not do. At least Gu Chen told everyone the truth. Gu Chen is awesome. He's not just an intern lawyer. Look at the 2 cases he's handled, both have been excellent. Lu Biao deserves to die. Lu Yajun should go to jail too. Such tumors shouldn't be allowed to live. It's just that Sun Yunmeng's family is truly tragic. Is there anyone more miserable than Sun Yunmeng? Could Gu Chun help change Wang Yongqiang's death penalty to life imprisonment? Anyways, I think acquittal is impossible. That's impossible. After all, Wang Yongqiang still committed murder. There's no way for acquittal. Even if Gu Chun were a god, he couldn't make Wang Yongqiang innocent. True, changing the death penalty to life is good too. At least it gives Sun Yunmeng hope and lets Wang Xiaoming still have a dad. At least this case can let Wang Xiaoming know his father is a hero and not in jail for harming someone. Netizens one by one hoped Gu Chen could change Wang Yongqiang's fate. After all, Wang Yongqiang is a good person. Moreover, Sun Yunmeng and Wang Xiaoming both need Wang Yongqiang's care. But the netizens also know this is not very realistic. The evidence of murder is irrefutable, there is no way to deny it. A murder pays with life. It's been the rule since ancient times. No one can save Wang Yongqiang. Gu Chen has already been exceptional, sending Lu Yajun to jail, managing to strike the criminal stronghold in Xishan village. But facing Wang Yongqiang's case, even if one is as lawless as a madman, this time, there's nothing that can be done, right? 36 Chapter 36, Netizens, can the sentence be reduced to life imprisonment? Gu Chen, not guilty. The whole internet is exploding with heated discussions. Many netizens feel sympathy for Wang Yongqiang. After all, his wife Sun Yunmeng was raped by Lu Biao, and his family was constantly humiliated by Lu Biao. Even the dog they kept at home was killed by Lu Biao. Furthermore, Lu Biao himself was chained up like a dog. Who can endure such humiliation? But there's nothing that can be done. Many netizens are expressing their support online. Gu Chen, please help Wang Yongqiang. Changing the death sentence to life imprisonment would be amazing. Waiting for Gu Chen to help Wang Yongqiang get his sentence changed to life imprisonment. Sigh, killing someone results in a death sentence. No matter what Lu Biao did, he doesn't deserve to die. It was just Wang Yongqiang acting impulsively. First trial was death sentence, second trial is likely to be the death sentence too. Sun Yunming's family is pitiful, and poor Wang Xiaoming has grown up without a father. It's truly a pity. If Gu Chen can help Wang Yongqiang change the death sentence to life imprisonment, I'll send gifts in Gu Chen's livestream. Don't get your hopes up, guys. Wang Yongqiang did kill someone, and killing leads to a death sentence. Life imprisonment is difficult, and even though Wang Yongqiang was bullied first, it was excessive and intentional murder, the outcome will be the same. Even with voluntary surrender, it's still a death sentence, it can't be saved, nobody can help. I want to raise funds to donate to Sun Yunmeng and Wang Xiaoming. I just want to donate money, hoping to get treatment for the 2 deaf-mute people so they can at least hear what others are saying. I'll donate one too. Wang Yongqiang, sigh. Netizens are spontaneously donating to Sun Yunmeng and Wang Xiaoming, hoping Wang Xiaoming can continue her studies. Gu Chen hasn't streamed recently, he's been busy with work. The court case concerning Wang Yongqiang's murder of Lu Biao is about to reconvene. Lu Yajun has already been arrested, waiting for the final verdict outcome. Han Ziming visited Lu Yajun in prison. Lu Yajun knows he's not getting out due to loan sharking, he'll surely be sentenced. Lu Yajun had one thing to say. Wang Yongqiang must be sentenced to death. Lu Yajun said. Lawyer Han, I don't care about my outcome, it's just how it is, but Wang Yongqiang must get the death penalty. He killed my son. So what if my son raped his wife? The law would naturally punish my son. Even rape doesn't warrant a death sentence, right? Why did he kill my son? Why? Lu Yajun was emotionally charged. Han Ziming said. I'll do my best, it's my job. Han Ziming knows the case is already famous nationwide. The fact that Lu Yajun was killed is undeniable, and it's the prosecution charging Wang Yongqiang. Even if he didn't defend, the prosecutor would fully push for Wang Yongqiang's death sentence. Actually, Han Ziming can't do much, and the true pivotal part of this case lies with Gu Chen. Because Gu Chen is the only defense lawyer for Wang Yongqiang. Whatever Wang Yongqiang's final sentence is, Gu Chen has a significant influence. As for what Gu Chen previously said about Wang Yongqiang being innocent, that's unlikely, unless Wang Yongqiang didn't kill anyone. If there was a murder, he has to bear responsibility. On the day before the court reconvened, Fonda Law Firm. Director Shui Yaoting, along with top lawyer Gao Yong, and several professional lawyers were sitting together, including Shui Yaoting's granddaughter Shui Qingqing, who was present.
Shui Qingqing is also in the legal field, excelling in her studies currently in her internship phase.
However, Shui Yaoting has yet to decide which lawyer Shui Qingqing should follow for her studies.
Shui Qingqing said,
"Grandpa, I see the case of Wang Yongqiang killing Lu Biao. I don't see how Wang Yongqiang can be innocent. Why did Gu Chen say Wang Yongqiang is innocent and begin defending?"
Gao Yong said beside her. Gu Chen is just bluffing. This case can't possibly be innocent, no matter who represents. They can't make Wang Yongqiang innocent, especially with this much public attention. Murder is murder. Thinking murder can be innocent is very difficult.
Shui Qingqing argued.
But I saw the previous case too. Gu Chen said to send little fairy inside, and he did send her, even sent the lawyer and presiding judge inside. Truly amazing. Now, for this case, Gu Chen said to send West Mountain Media inside, and also Lu Yajun. I think they're nearly done investigating, they'll surely be sent inside.
But Wang Yongqiang's part is what I don't understand.
Gao Yong said beside her. Every case Gu Chen takes is this kind of high-profile case.
Admittedly, Gu Chen has some capability, able to find lots of evidence.
This case Gu Chen fought well too, but getting back to the core, still can't make Wang Yongqiang innocent. Wang Yongqiang killed Lu Biao, characterized as intentional murder, so it's still a death sentence. Even life imprisonment is difficult.
Shui Qingqing sighed. Really no chance to change to life imprisonment? Does it have to be a death sentence? Gao Yong nodded.
Yes, the law stipulates this, can't be helped. Intentional murder leads to death sentence.
Shui Qingqing looked at her grandfather. Grandpa, it really has to be a death sentence?
But I see Gu Chen is really good. He seems to pull off what he claims, but this time, even I find it too hard.
Shui Yaoting smiled.
There is a possibility of becoming innocent, but that requires evidence.
Shui Qingqing.
As long as you can prove Wang Yongqiang acted in legitimate self-defense and not intentional murder, then it can be changed to innocent, but legitimate self-defense is also divided into excessive defense. This distinction is extremely difficult. Even Shui Yaoting felt that this case was indeed tricky.
This requires sufficient evidence. How to define Wang Yongqiang as acting in legitimate self-defense? Is there evidence? There isn't. Shui Qingqing's eyes seemed to sparkle.
Then there's still a chance. Gu Chen might truly be able to achieve it, might prove Wang Yongqiang acted in legitimate self-defense.
Gao Yong helplessly shook his head and sighed. Many lawyers across the internet are voicing their opinions. Still, none believe Gu Chen can change Wang Yongqiang's sentence from death to innocence. Lawyer Little Meow. Wang Yongqiang, changing from death to innocent? Impossible. Intentional murder can't be innocent. Intentional murder isn't legitimate self-defense. The case's nature is already determined. Lawyer Zhang San.
Truly can't be innocent. After so many years in court, this case truly can't turn innocent, at best can change to life imprisonment. Innocent is quite implausible unless Gu Chen presents new evidence, otherwise it's absolutely impossible to be innocent. Even with Gu Chen's skills, he can't change it to innocent.
Internet buzz continues to climb. Finally, the day of reopening came.
The Supreme People's Court, 9 a.m., officially begins.
37 Chapter 37, Death Penalty? Gu Chen steps in to defend.
The court reconvened.
Everyone came. Lu Yajun was also brought to the scene by the police.
The presiding judge, Shen Jiarui, was also there. The courtroom was silent.
And the live streaming audience exceeded 1 million.
The bullet screens of the live broadcast were filled with comments, and the public gallery was packed.
Here we go. Go Gu Chen. This time I support Gu Chen. No matter whether he can defend successfully, Gu Chen is already very impressive. If Gu Chen can really defend successfully today, he's truly amazing. I wonder how many years the court will sentence Lu Yajun. He must be severely punished.
Poor Wang Yongqiang, I wonder if the court can sentence him to life so that Sun Yunmeng and Wang Xiaoming have some hope.
Gu Chen also came to the scene.
In the public gallery, Sun Yunmeng, Wu Kersen, and Wang Xiaoming sat in the first row. Sun Yunmeng and Wu Kersen were both looking at Gu Chen's figure. In this case, it had come to this point, and they could only rely on Gu Chen.
The prosecutor said.
This case involves the murder of Lu Biao by Wang Yongqiang.
Regardless of Wang Yongqiang's purpose or reason, or what harm Wang Yongqiang's family suffered, I sympathize with their predicament, but the law is not emotional.
It's an established fact that Wang Yongqiang killed Lu Biao, and during the murder, Wang Yongqiang stabbed Lu Biao over 12 times, resulting in Lu Biao's death. Lu Biao did indeed commit rape and assault, and is guilty, but not to the extent of deserving death. Therefore, Wang Yongqiang's actions constitute intentional homicide. Even though Wang Yongqiang surrendered himself, the intent to kill was strong, stabbing over 12 times, which does not constitute manslaughter. According to Article 232 of the Huasha Criminal Law, intentional homicide is punishable by death, life imprisonment, or a fixed-term imprisonment of not less than 10 years. Lesser circumstances carry a penalty of 3 to 10 years.
Wang Yongqiang's murder resulted in Lu Biao's death, with serious consequences, and I saw no remorse in Wang Yongqiang, hence no grounds for leniency. I request that Wang Yongqiang is sentenced to death.
The prosecutor was very clear. Death penalty. In the end, it's still the death penalty. The prosecutor still sought the death penalty for Wang Yongqiang. Murder is murder, regardless of reason, it's murder. So the prosecutor's insistence on the death penalty was reasonable. Netizens were worried upon hearing the prosecutor's statement. Sigh, it makes sense, now Wang Yongqiang is really doomed. There's no choice, stabbing over a dozen times. If it were accidental manslaughter, it'd be different. This is clearly intentional murder. Indeed, this case is really hard to defend. Even Gu Chen has no choice. Wang Yongqiang was irrational. If he had only stabbed a couple of times, it would have been fine, but over a dozen is beyond help. The presiding judge looked at Han Ziming and asked, "Does the plaintiff's lawyer have any additional comments?" Han Ziming said, "As a lawyer, I also sympathize with Sun Yunmeng's plight. Lu Biao indeed did things he shouldn't have and broke the law.
He insulted and assaulted Wang Yongqiang's family and bullied Sun Yunmeng repeatedly.
But Lu Biao's guilt should be judged by the law, not by Wang Yongqiang. Wang Yongqiang had countless alternatives. Yet, he chose the most reckless path, which is to kill."
To my knowledge, during Lu Biao's assault on Sun Yunmeng, Wang Yongqiang did not resist. After the crime was completed, Wang Yongqiang chased him down and killed Lu Biao with scissors. Since Lu Biao's act was completed, Wang Yongqiang's actions cannot be seen as self-defense. It wasn't even excessive defense, it was outright intentional homicide. I can understand Wang Yongqiang's anger, but it was precisely this anger that led him to intentionally murder Lu Biao, stabbing him over a dozen times. No one can decide life and death, even for someone guilty of heinous crimes. It should be the law that judges them. Moreover, Lu Biao's crimes do not merit the death penalty. Wang Yongqiang chose to take life. Intentional homicide. As Lu Biao's defense lawyer, I agree with the prosecutor and request the court to sentence Wang Yongqiang to death. Han Ziming spoke loudly and clearly. As an elite lawyer, having accepted Lu Yajun's money, he was committed to defending Lu Biao and pushing for the death penalty for Wang Yongqiang. Even if he didn't like what Lu Yajun did. Once he became a defense lawyer, that was his duty. Everyone pointed their fingers at Wang Yongqiang. Everyone also looked at Gu Chen. At this moment, the only one who could stand up for Wang Yongqiang was Gu Chen. And at this moment, the presiding judge looked at Wang Yongqiang and said, "The defendant may now make a statement." Wang Yongqiang hung his head, somewhat dejected. He heard so many people talk about his death sentence. He didn't understand the law, he just knew that he killed someone, so it meant death. As for the case, there was no need to say more. He had spoken about it many times at the police station and made detailed records. The investigation was thorough. Wang Yongqiang said, "I'm sorry, everyone, sorry to my wife and daughter. I did what I shouldn't have, but my wife and daughter are both deaf and mute. I beg someone to help my wife and daughter, to take care of them. Thank you, everyone. I accept whatever the court sentence, and thank Lawyer Gu for defending me. I will accept any outcome. I made a mistake and should be punished, but I only hope my wife and daughter can be happy, that my daughter grows up healthy, that my wife continues to live happily. Judge, I have finished." Wang Yongqiang hung his head, knowing he wouldn't make it through today. The live viewers sighed. "Sigh, Wang Yongqiang is a real man. Don't worry, I'll donate to help your wife and daughter." "I will donate as well. Lawyer Gu can't do anything more, I guess it's really the death penalty." "Could you not give the death penalty? Give life imprisonment, a plea from the people. It's over, truly over." And at this moment, Wang Yongqiang continued, "Before accepting the verdict, I want to see my wife and daughter." The presiding judge Shen Jiarui did not speak. All eyes and all cameras turned to Sun Yunmeng and Wang Xiaomeng. Wang Xiaomeng started gesturing with her hands. "I love Daddy. Haven't seen Daddy for a long time, I miss him." Many people understood Wang Xiaomeng's gestures. Sun Yunmeng's face was already full of tears. She stood alone there, sitting helplessly. She couldn't hear anything, she could only watch it all. She stood up and kneeled before the court. The police around quickly lifted Sun Yunmeng up. Sun Yunmeng gestured with her hands. "My husband Wang Yongqiang is a very, very good person. My daughter cannot be without a father, and I cannot be without him. I just want my husband to live, just for him to live. I can wait as long as it takes, I can wait forever if needed. If I could, I would die in his place." In court, Wang Yongqiang looked at Sun Yunmeng, and Sun Yunmeng looked at Wang Yongqiang. They were silent. Tears glistened in Sun Yunmeng's eyes. Husband, I'll wait for you to come home. No matter how long it takes, I'll wait for you, I'll wait for you. 38 Chapter 38, Showdown at the Summit. Intern lawyer versus elite lawyer. It's as if everything is set in stone. The case of Wang Yongchang murdering Lu Biao, even Wang Yongchang himself has lost confidence. Viewers in the livestream are frantically posting comments. Oh, it's really a shame, but I'll definitely donate to help Sun Yunmeng and Wang Xiaomeng's family. Donating won't help, Wang Xiaomeng won't have her father anymore. Don't even mention whether the defense might reduce the sentence to life imprisonment, it's hard enough to change it from a death sentence, the first trial was already a death sentence. The appeal is likely to be difficult. Watch Gu Chen might have a way. He's no ordinary lawyer. Presiding Judge Shin Jiarui looked at Gu Chen and said, "Please, the defense lawyer, begin your statement." Gu Chen said, "Presiding judge, judges, and prosecutor, my appeal remains simple. I believe Wang Yongchang is not guilty, and I urge the court to acquit Wang Yongchang and release him immediately. I know that in court, you have to talk about evidence, and now I will tell everyone why Wang Yongchang killed Lu Biao. Everyone knows, Wang Yongchang is an honest, straightforward person, he has always been a good father, a good husband, his temperament is gentle, never arguing with others. Sun Yunmeng is a deaf-mute, and Wang Yongchang and Sun Yunmeng's daughter, Wang Xiaomeng, is also a deaf-mute. In order for Wang Xiaomeng to hear sounds and be able to attend school, Wang Yongchang went to many hospitals for treatment. Cochlear implant costs range from 150,000 to 300,000, even the cheapest domestic cochlear implant starts at 50,000. Wang Yongchang took out all his savings and, when he had no money left, borrowed 30,000 from Lu Biao, who then demanded 100,000 in return. Wang Yongchang comes from a struggling family, where could he find 100,000 to pay back? The final outcome was known to all. Lu Biao found Sun Yunmeng attractive and, being a deaf-mute, felt bold enough to bully Wang Yongchang's family, raping Sun Yunmeng multiple times, and Wang Yongchang resisted many times. But each time, Wang Yongchang was beaten, he couldn't overpower Lu Biao, nor dared to call the police. He knew that calling the police would bring greater retaliation from Lu Biao. In such circumstances, Wang Yongchang chose to endure silently. But Lu Biao escalated his demands, saying Wang Yongchang's wife should repay with 50 visits, which undoubtedly drove Wang Yongchang to desperation. Until the last time. Lu Biao came to Wang Yongchang's house again. This time, Lu Biao killed the family dog, tied Wang Yongchang with its chain, and subjected Wang Yongchang to personal humiliation. After that, Lu Biao went into the room, found Sun Yunmeng, and raped her again. Sun Yunmeng screamed in despair inside the room, and Wang Yongchang heard it all clearly. I want to ask a question. If any of you present here heard your wife being humiliated in such a way while you were tied to a dog's chain, what would you feel? Anger, extreme anger from Wang Yongchang. And fear. After Lu Biao finished, he untied Wang Yongchang's chain, wearing a satisfied look. Sun Yunmeng ran out crying, found Wang Yongchang, and said she didn't want to live anymore. After enduring repeated humiliation, any woman with no escape route would still think of survival? Facing his wife's words, and thinking of the bullying endured over such a long time, who could understand Wang Yongchang's state of mind? Gu Chen spoke. Meanwhile, the audience in the livestream was already raging. Get him. Damn, if I were Wang Yongchang, I'd kill Lu Biao instantly. If I were Wang Yongchang, I'd kill Lu Biao, slaughter Lu Yajun's entire family, then take my wife and daughter away before turning myself in. Who can endure this crap? Who would want to be chained like a dog? Which man could stand this? Wang Yongchang is a man. Truly a man. Proud. Damn, damn, damn. The final result is still satisfying. This really enrages me. Lu Biao is too hateful. At this moment, Han Ziming spoke. As a professional lawyer, it's his duty to argue for Wang Yongchang's death. Han Ziming said. Anger. Wang Yongchang's emotion is anger. I agree with the defense lawyer's perspective, thus Wang Yongchang rushed out to kill. Wang Yongchang killed Lu Biao, it's intentional homicide. I have deep sympathy for Wang Yongchang's experiences and fully understand Wang Yongchang's emotions, however, Lu Biao's unlawful infringement against Sun Yunmeng had already ended. Wang Yongchang could have chosen to call the police, seek help, yet he, in a fit of rage, chose to stab Lu Biao with scissors, leading to intentional homicide. Intentional homicide warrants a death sentence. Lu Biao's actions were despicable, but they should have been resolved through legal channels, and Wang Yongchang's choice of homicide, having stabbed Lu Biao 17 times fully constitutes malicious murder. Han Ziming concluded his statement. This situation is intentional murder. No matter Wang Yongchang's motive, the motive was to kill Lu Biao. No matter what circumstances he faced, intentional murder is intentional murder. And the consequence of intentional murder is the death penalty. Life imprisonment isn't even considered. If it were negligent homicide, it might be sentenced to life imprisonment. The prosecutor also spoke at this time.
Wang Yongxiang objectively encountered unjust incidents, yet subjectively his acts of intentional murder were unavoidable, still constituting intentional murder, not meeting the criteria for lenient punishment. I still support sentencing Wang Yongxiang to death.
Han Ziming added.
What the defense lawyer said I can understand, but I cannot support. Imagine if someone on the street is beaten, he becomes furious, the other party is at fault, but he chooses to stab the person.
Isn't this intentional murder? Simply because of prior bullying incidents, should he be exempted from punishment? Intentional murder is intentional murder, it shouldn't change stance for any reason. The unjust incidents you encountered cannot serve as a justification for intentional murder.
Han Ziming and the prosecutor repeatedly stated their case. The courtroom temperature dropped to freezing.
Many viewers felt Han Ziming was an extraordinary lawyer. This is a top-tier lawyer. And Han Ziming's statements were not without merit. Under such circumstances, Wang Yongxiang should be sentenced to death. But viewers are still sympathetic to Wang Yongxiang's experiences. At this point, is the death sentence still necessary? No room for mitigation? Can't it be commuted from death to life imprisonment? It's over, in this case Wang Yongxiang. Alas, it's likely still the death penalty.
I think Gu Chen tried his best, but I don't understand how Gu Chen could argue Wang Yongxiang is not guilty. If Gu Chen only defends in this way, without new evidence, Wang Yongxiang will certainly still face the death penalty. Life imprisonment is not even possible.
39 Chapter 39, Gu Chen, Justifiable Defense. Not guilty. Gu Chen said.
Your Honor, I request to make a statement, and I hope no one interrupts me until I finish my statement.
Gu Chen began to speak. The netizens' expressions shifted.
They knew there was still a chance for this case.
Because of what Gu Chen said earlier, he requested the court to acquit Wang Yongxiang. Here it comes. The most exciting part is here. Intern lawyer versus elite lawyer. Intern lawyer versus prosecutor. Go Gu Chen. Is the lawless madman about to show his power?
I would already think it's impressive if the death penalty is changed to life imprisonment.
The prosecutor looked at Gu Chen, and so did Han Ziming. Everyone fell silent.
The presiding judge, Shin Jiarui, said.
The defense lawyer may make a statement.
No one should interrupt without reason.
Gu Chen said.
I think what the prosecutor and the plaintiff's lawyer just said makes sense, and I also sympathize with Wang Yongxiang's plight. If Wang Yongxiang had rushed out and killed someone directly, that would be intentional homicide.
Upon hearing this, Han Ziming and the prosecutor were both stunned.
The netizens in the live stream room were also stunned.
Ha? Aren't you Wang Yongxiang's defense lawyer? What's going on here? Everyone's curiosity was piqued. Gu Chen continued. However,
after Wang Yongxiang rushed out, he didn't kill anyone directly.
Here's how it happened.
Wang Yongxiang heard his wife say she didn't want to live anymore, and in extreme anger, he charged at Lu Biao.
Wang Yongxiang never intended to kill Lu Biao.
If he had, he would have done so long ago.
Why wait until now?
After Wang Yongxiang rushed out, he only wanted to beat up Lu Biao a bit, to vent his pent-up resentment.
But, after rushing out, Wang Yongxiang still couldn't beat Lu Biao and ended up getting beaten up by Lu Biao. Lu Biao was very shocked at that moment, feeling that how dare Wang Yongxiang charge out to hit him?
Lu Biao immediately said he was going to get a knife from the car and then kill Wang Yongxiang.
Wang Yongxiang always knew that Lu Biao had a knife in his car, and Wang Yongxiang saw Lu Biao take out a knife. In a panic, Wang Yongxiang immediately grabbed the scissors.
At that moment, Wang Yongxiang felt fear, anger, and terror. Afraid of being killed, the anger and fear from being bullied for so long, it all burst out. With Lu Biao taking out the knife first, it became a personal threat to Wang Yongxiang, leading him to retaliate with the scissors, ultimately causing Lu Biao's death. Therefore, I believe Wang Yongxiang was completely acting in self-defense. There is no intentional homicide, nor is there negligent homicide, he was merely defending himself. According to Article 20 of the Huaxia Criminal Law, the regulations regarding self-defense are as follows. Acts of defense taken to stop illegal infringement for the protection of the state's, public's, one's own, or others' personal, property, and other rights from ongoing illegal infringement, causing harm to the unlawful infringer, belong to legitimate self-defense and do not bear criminal responsibility. For ongoing crimes like assault, murder, robbery, rape, kidnapping, and others seriously endangering personal safety, acts of defense causing harm or death to the unlawful infringer are not excessive defense and do not bear criminal responsibility.
Wang Yongxiang is not guilty. Self-defense is not guilty. Gu Chen finished speaking. The site erupted in applause. The netizens in the live stream room were ecstatic. Awesome. Gu Chen is awesome. He managed to find this. Self-defense is not guilty. Wang Yongxiang did indeed say in his statement that Lu Biao wanted to take a knife to kill him. That's why he fought back. So, in that case, Wang Yongxiang is indeed acting in self-defense, and self-defense is not a crime? Gu Chen said.
I have finished my statement.
Han Ziming immediately raised his hand, requesting to speak. Han Ziming said. I object. The statements from the defendant's defense lawyer are just his own opinions. No evidence. May I ask, who saw Lu Biao take out that knife? And pose a personal threat to Wang Yongxiang? Does this knife truly exist?
According to the police records, no knife was found in Lu Biao's car, and at the scene, there was only Wang Yongxiang's pair of scissors.
Since there is no knife, it is entirely fabricated by Wang Yongxiang. The law requires evidence.
Without evidence of this knife, it means there is no knife, and it also means Wang Yongxiang did not face personal danger. According to Article 20 of the Huaxia Criminal Law, the precondition for self-defense is an ongoing assault or crime seriously endangering personal safety.
If it were during Lu Biao's rape of Sun Yunming that Wang Yongxiang intervened and killed, it could be claimed as self-defense.
But now, without this knife, it doesn't constitute self-defense.
Unless the defendant's defense lawyer can prove the existence of this knife. Han Ziming spoke. Netizens were also sending barrage comments one after another. Lawyer Gu is awesome, but Han Ziming is right, evidence is necessary. Indeed, the knife wasn't found, and without it, how can one prove self-defense? Indeed, where's the knife? The police didn't find a knife, and so much time has passed, it's even less likely to find it now. At the same time, at the Fengda law firm,
Director Shui Yaoting, along with intern lawyer Xue Qingqing and star lawyer Gao Yong, were watching the live broadcast of the trial.
Gao Yong shook his head. The knife is likely impossible to find now.
Even if it existed, Lu Yajun would have disposed of it as soon as he discovered it, leaving no evidence.
Gu Chen has done well, but lacks sufficient evidence.
There's no surveillance in the village, making it even harder to find the knife.
Ultimately, Wang Yongxiang may still face the death penalty. Even life imprisonment might not be in reach unless the knife is found.
Xue Qingqing said.
Then go investigate again.
Surely the knife can be found. Give the police more time to investigate.
Gao Yong said.
That's impossible now, this case is set for the final judgment day after the second trial today. It was already adjourned once before, and it can't be adjourned again.
A judgment must come today, and how can the knife be found now? How many people or police officers would need to be deployed to search for a knife? And it might not even exist.
Xue Qingqing said.
I don't believe it. I think Gu Chen still has a chance in this case. He has a chance to win this. Gao Yong shook his head. It's incredibly difficult to collect evidence in this case. The police haven't found this knife, so where can you find a non-existent knife now? Wang Yongxiang will likely still face the death penalty in the end. Gu Chen probably can't turn this around.
40 Chapter 40 Gu Chen unleashes his trump card.
The truth revealed. Surveillance footage. Han Ziming instructed Gu Chen to prove the existence of this knife.
If this knife can't be found, then there will never be sufficient evidence, and there will never be a way to classify Wang Yongxiang's actions as self-defense.
There isn't even a way to classify it as excessive defense. Because there is currently no way to prove the existence of the knife.
The existence of the knife is just a statement from Wang Yongxiang, and in law, evidence is required.
Lu Yajun looked at Wang Yongxiang, with red eyes and a trace of pride at the corner of his mouth. Wang Yongxiang must receive the death penalty. He spent a lot of money to hire an elite lawyer like Han Ziming, just to have the court sentence Wang Yongxiang to death. Gu Chen is indeed a very capable lawyer. But is it useful? Can Gu Chen help Wang Yongxiang get his death sentence commuted to life imprisonment? Impossible. As long as the existence of the knife cannot be proven, Wang Yongxiang is a deliberate murderer, which means a death sentence. At this moment, everyone looked at Gu Chen. Gu Chen is the only one who can help Wang Yongxiang now. Wang Yongxiang's fate is already in Gu Chen's hands. And at this moment, Gu Chen stood up and took out a brand new USB drive. Gu Chen said, I originally thought that this knife couldn't be found, and I also thought that this knife might have been fabricated by Wang Yongxiang himself, until I saw the evidence in my hand. Your Honor, members of the court, I possess surveillance footage of what happened at Wang Yongxiang's doorstep on that day. This surveillance footage comes from the dashcam of a car parked in the village. On the day of the incident, this car was sold to a second-hand market, and the video recorded by the dashcam was fortunately preserved. Fortunately, I was lucky enough to retrieve the dashcam and found the video from that day. The events of that day were completely recorded by the dashcam, and I have backed up the video onto the USB drive. This should give everyone a clear view of what exactly happened on the day Wang Yongxiang killed Lu Biao. No one could have imagined that Gu Chen would produce surveillance footage. Everyone thought that there was no surveillance footage in the village. Lu Yajun was even more incredulous. On the day of the incident, he handled all the evidence that needed to be taken care of. Never did he expect that the dashcam in the car was running. After the incident, the owner happened to sell the car to a second-hand market, and even the owner didn't notice the dashcam's footage. As a result, Gu Chen obtained the surveillance footage. Lu Yajun felt deeply incredulous. There was actually surveillance footage. There were indeed overlooked details. Normally, no one would expect a dashcam to be running at such a time. Lu Yajun could never have imagined that the car would be sold an hour after the incident. He didn't even have the chance to destroy the evidence. Viewers in the livestream exploded one by one. Damn, there's surveillance footage. Gu Chen is awesome. He even found the dashcam footage. How did he find this evidence? Gu Chen is awesome. No matter how the evidence was found, let's watch the surveillance footage of what happened at the time. The evidence is coming. We can see the evidence now. This way, we can clearly see if the knife was there or not. In the courtroom, everyone could see the evidence Gu Chen presented. The viewers in the livestream were the same. The surveillance footage began to play. The scene was the street at the entrance of Wang Yongxiang's house. All the viewers saw what exactly happened on that day. Even the comments in the live streaming were silent, and everyone at the court scene was quietly watching the footage. At 15:01 on the afternoon of September 30th, Lu Biao arrived at Wang Yongxiang's home. Wang Yongxiang's dog came out to bite Lu Biao. Lu Biao retrieved a knife from his car and killed the dog on the spot. Lu Biao wiped the knife clean, placed it back in the car, and then disposed of the dog's body. Lu Biao then went to Wang Yongxiang's house again, beating Wang Yongxiang violently this time. Wang Yongxiang was pinned to the ground by Lu Biao, barely clinging to life. In the footage, only a small part of Wang Yongxiang's house was visible, but it was enough. The viewers could see everything clearly. At 15:25 on the afternoon of September 30th, Lu Biao chained Wang Yongxiang like a dog and tied him up in the yard. At 15:28 in the afternoon, Lu Biao dragged Sun Yunmeng into the room. At 15:32 in the afternoon, Lu Biao opened the door, walked out while pulling up his pants. No one knew what happened in those 4 minutes inside the footage, but the viewers heard Sun Yunmeng's screams through the dashcam's audio. At 15:33 in the afternoon, Lu Biao unchained Wang Yongxiang, patted his own back in satisfaction, walked out of Wang Yongxiang's house, and prepared to get into his car. At 15:34 in the afternoon, Sun Yunmeng, in disarray, came out crying and gestured to Wang Yongxiang, indicating that she did not want to live anymore. Wang Yongxiang also started crying. Wang Yongxiang put the scissors in his pocket and went out to chase Lu Biao. Before Lu Biao could get into the car, Wang Yongxiang rushed up to fight Lu Biao. Wang Yongxiang kicked Lu Biao, but Lu Biao quickly reacted and assaulted Wang Yongxiang again. Wang Yongxiang was no match for Lu Biao, unable to fight back. At 15:35 in the afternoon, Lu Biao took a knife from the car. Due to the distance, the dashcam couldn't capture what Lu Biao was saying. As Lu Biao took out the knife, Wang Yongxiang pulled out the scissors and instantly stabbed Lu Biao a dozen times. Until Lu Biao lay on the ground, blood flowing freely. Wang Yongxiang dropped the scissors, saw Sun Yunmeng off, and then chose to surrender. Gu Chen said. This is the entire process. Wang Yongxiang did not intend to kill Lu Biao from the start. Even though he had the scissors, he hesitated to use them at first. It wasn't until Lu Biao took out the knife that Wang Yongxiang acted, stabbing Lu Biao to death. Lu Biao's act of pulling out a knife clearly showed intent to kill, posing a threat to Wang Yongxiang's personal safety. According to Article 20 of the Huaxia criminal law, Lu Biao's act of wielding a knife posed a severe threat to Wang Yongxiang's personal safety. Wang Yongxiang's defensive actions, which resulted in Lu Biao's death, do not constitute excessive defense, thereby not holding him criminally liable. Therefore, I believe that Wang Yongxiang is not guilty. I request the court to declare Wang Yongxiang not guilty, and to release him, which is the initial defense plea. That's the end of my statement. Gu Chen stood there, presenting the surveillance footage and stating his appeal. After 3 minutes, the court's professional technical staff spoke. Your Honor, the video evidence is genuine, without any falsification, synthesis, or editing. This is indeed the surveillance footage from the dashcam on September 30th. At the same time, the live stream erupted once again. 41 Chapter 41, Gu Chen was way too fierce in court. Wow, Wang Yongxiang did the right thing by killing him. If I were Wang Yongxiang, I would have done the same. Being chained like a dog by Lu Biao and watching him rape your wife, how could any man stand that? Well done. Wang Yongxiang is awesome. This is self-defense, what's the problem? Lu Biao even picked up a knife. What was Lu Biao going to do with the knife? Don't tell me he wanted to cut apples with it. He intended to kill Wang Yongxiang, and Wang Yongxiang counteracted. Absolutely right. Wang Yongxiang is truly a man. The last move was so manly. But when showing this scene, it still needs to be censored. The netizens are all supporting Wang Yongxiang. At this moment, they believe there's nothing wrong with Wang Yongxiang counter-killing. Fondao Law Firm. Xue Qingqing exclaimed with delight. I told you Gu Chen is amazing, right? He really found the evidence.
Now we can prove Wang Yongxiang acted in self-defense.
At least it's not intentional murder. My gosh, is Gu Chen really just an intern lawyer? He's better at handling cases than the police didn't even find the dashcam, but Gu Chen did. Xue Qingqing looked at Gao Yong. Now there's no problem with the self-defense claim, right? Gao Yong shook his head.
Not necessarily, it only proves the existence of the knife, not self-defense, but for Gu Chen to achieve this step, it is indeed impressive.
Gao Yong didn't expect Gu Chen to find such critical evidence either. The evidence the police couldn't find was found by Gu Chen. But whether it constitutes self-defense is still difficult. It really depends on Gu Chen's ability and level as an intern lawyer. Just having the video, this evidence is still not enough. Because self-defense must be during an attack, with personal safety in imminent danger. Apparently, Lu Biao hadn't used the knife to harm Wang Yongxiang, and at that time Wang Yongxiang stabbed forward. Gao Yong frowned. This case might be judged as manslaughter or excessive defense. That means the best outcome for Wang Yongxiang is avoiding the death penalty. This evidence spares Wang Yongxiang from the death sentence.
However, Wang Yongxiang might still receive a life sentence or a fixed-term imprisonment of 20 years. Wanting an acquittal seems impossible at the moment. Even if Gao Yong went to court himself, he couldn't guarantee Wang Yongxiang's acquittal. Gao Yong said. In this case, if Gu Chen can actually defend for an acquittal, then Gu Chen is indeed remarkable, better than ordinary lawyers.
Shui Yaoting smiled nearby, sipping tea. Let's keep watching, the evidence is there, now it's all about Gu Chen's personal abilities. Courtroom scene. The prosecutor started. Regarding this video, I still believe it doesn't constitute self-defense, the reason is simple.
According to Article 20 of Huaxia Criminal Law, actions taken to stop illegal infringement on the state, public interests, personal or others' personal safety, property, and other rights, causing harm to the infringer, constitute self-defense and are not subject to criminal liability. However, if self-defense clearly exceeds the necessary limit and causes significant harm, criminal responsibility must be borne, but punishment should be reduced or exempted. For acts of defense against ongoing violent crimes seriously endangering personal safety, such as assault, murder, robbery, rape, kidnapping, resulting in harm to the infringer, it is not considered excessive defense and carries no criminal liability.
The surveillance footage ends here. Lu Biao took out a knife, so did this knife stab at Wang Yongxiang?
So far, Lu Biao merely took out the knife, but he did not pose a personal threat to Wang Yongxiang.
Wang Yongxiang directly stabbed Lu Biao, this in itself is excessive defense. I even think this is still intentional murder. Just because Lu Biao held a knife, does he certainly have murder intentions? Did he intend to attack Wang Yongxiang with the knife? For example, if someone goes to the market to buy fish and the seller picks up a knife to kill the fish, then the buyer sees that the seller has picked up a knife and stabs the seller to death. Can this be called self-defense? Perhaps Lu Biao picked up the knife just thinking about killing fish or doing something else? Wang Yongxiang actively stabbed with intent to kill, this is intentional murder, and I request the death penalty for Wang Yongxiang. My statement is complete. The prosecutor's statement plunged the netizens' hearts to the bottom. This is why Gao Yong said this case is hard to define as self-defense.
Because the criminal law clearly states, there must be violent crimes seriously endangering personal safety before defensive actions can be counted as self-defense. Lu Biao merely picked up a knife without making any attack movements. How to define it as self-defense for Wang Yongxiang? The prosecutor still defines it as intentional murder. So doesn't the video Gu Chen provided end up useless? If it's intentional murder, ultimately it still might result in the death penalty. And at this moment, Gu Chen raised his hand to speak. Gu Chen said, I find the prosecutor's statement ridiculous. Lu Biao picked up the knife and claimed not to have caused personal harm to Wang Yongxiang? Must he attack Wang Yongxiang with the knife to be seen as a personal threat? Prosecutor, let me ask you a question. When facing an adult man with a knife, if he wants to stab you with it, how many stabs would it take for you to lose resistance? Can you counter-kill after taking one stab? The prosecutor said nothing. Gu Chen said, one stab. An adult man only needs one stab to render someone incapable of movement. Incapable of resistance. Moreover, Lu Biao himself is stronger than Wang Yongxiang. If Lu Biao attacked, could Wang Yongxiang survive? Could he possibly counter-kill? If Lu Biao made the first move, Wang Yongxiang simply wouldn't have any chance to fight back. As for the fish seller example, I think the prosecutor is substituting concepts. Buying fish involves the buyer and the seller holding a knife to kill fish is normal, and the buyer and seller have no conflict.
Yet there is conflict between Lu Biao and Wang Yongxiang.
Just in the few minutes before the video, Lu Biao just killed Wang Yongxiang's family dog with this knife.
Lu Biao just raped Wang Yongxiang's wife, Sun Yunmeng. Lu Biao is a rapist and a violent individual. When such a person holds a knife, threatening to kill you, do you think you should wait for him to cut you first? A seller holding a knife to kill fish is very normal, but when Lu Biao holds a knife, prosecutor, are you telling me a criminal, a rapist, someone who just killed Wang Yongxiang's family dog, only intended to kill fish with it? When a criminal picks up a knife, it's already causing severe personal threat to Wang Yongxiang. Let me make a hypothesis, an unreasonable hypothesis, just a hypothesis.
If one day, the prosecutor was taken hostage by a knife-wielding criminal. At this time, all police officers are present.
So, prosecutor, let me ask you a question. Would you prefer the armed police directly shoot the criminal, or for the criminal to stab you first and then for the armed police to shoot?
After all, the criminal is only holding up a knife, he might just want to kill fish or use the knife for something else.
Gu Chen's words left the prosecutor in complete silence. Meanwhile, the live feed viewers were all spamming the comments section. The entire internet was stunned. Gu Chen, as a lawyer, is incredibly fierce in court.
42 Chapter 42
Gu Chen's godlike move. The verdict is imminent. Awesome, awesome. Is this really Gu Chen? Gu Chen really dares to speak out. Even the prosecutor is speechless. So awesome.
He's spot on, Lu Biao is definitely a criminal.
He was holding a knife, and you're saying he was going to kill fish? That's nonsense. Support Wang Yongxiang's legitimate self-defense. Support Wang Yongxiang's innocence.
Netizens excitedly flooded the screen with comments. They all support Wang Yongxiang's claim of self-defense. After all, no normal person can endure such humiliation.
Who can stand by while their wife is bullied by another man like that? Who can tolerate being tied up like a dog? Lu Biao is fundamentally a criminal. When a criminal wields a knife, should you wait for the criminal to stab you before you fight back?
At this moment, the prosecutor spoke up.
The prosecutor said,
according to previous cases, there has never been such a verdict. According to Article 20 of the criminal law, it's clear that self-defense is only legitimate when faced with violence that seriously endangers personal safety.
In Wang Yongxiang's case, it clearly counts as manslaughter, or intentional homicide.
Wang Yongxiang could have disabled Lu Biao with the scissors, but he stabbed Lu Biao more than 10 times, which endangered his life. Therefore, Wang Yongxiang committed intentional homicide, not self-defense. Such malicious revenge cannot be considered self-defense. The prosecutor continued. The prosecutor shifted the topic to the multiple stabbings. If Wang Yongxiang had only stabbed Lu Biao once, it could be argued as self-defense. But Wang Yongxiang didn't just stab once, he went and stabbed over 10 times.
Can those more than 10 stabs still be called self-defense?
Even if it's not intentional homicide, it's at least excessive self-defense, causing death by negligence.
And causing death by negligence can still result in a life sentence, or even a death penalty.
Causing death by negligence means someone died, and the law is very strict about it.
To avoid sentencing Wang Yongxiang to death, he must have Lu Yajun's family's forgiveness.
Now it seems nearly impossible to get Lu Yajun's family's forgiveness. Lu Yajun is also unlikely to forgive Wang Yongxiang. He only wants Wang Yongxiang to get the death penalty, so how could he write a letter of forgiveness?
Everyone once again looked at Gu Chen. It's up to Gu Chen to successfully defend Wang Yongxiang.
This is what Gao Yong referred to, that even if Gu Chen finds the video evidence from that time, it might not necessarily be deemed self-defense. Because in recent decades, no case has been ruled as legitimate self-defense.
As long as someone has been killed, it inevitably involves intentional injury, it's just a matter of how many years the sentence is. Sometimes, it even results in a death sentence.
Often, even when all evidence is complete, it depends on how the presiding judge rules, as the judge also exercises some discretionary power.
Gu Chen said. Wang Yongxiang could have simply given one stab, but at moments like this, we need to consider Wang Yongxiang's state of mind. Being bullied for so long, along with the fear of Lu Biao holding a knife, Wang Yongxiang has always been no match for Lu Biao, and every confrontation with Lu Biao ends up with him getting beaten.
Wang Yongxiang just heard his wife's screams, learned she was raped by Lu Biao, and even saw his wife expressing she didn't want to live anymore. In such extreme emotions, with anger, fear, and terror, Wang Yongxiang dared not give Lu Biao a chance to retaliate, he only knew he had to kill Lu Biao. If he didn't kill Lu Biao would surely kill him.
Gu Chen also understands that this case, he might not be able to win an acquittal for Wang Yongxiang.
It depends on how the judge ultimately rules.
If ultimately, Wang Yongxiang is sentenced to death or life imprisonment, Gu Chen would have done his utmost. Gu Chen's intent is to argue for Wang Yongxiang's acquittal. Gu Chen looked into cases from the past 20 years.
There have been cases of legitimate self-defense in the last 20 years, but without exception, they were all ruled as intentional injury. This means that although Article 20 of the criminal law outlines the statute for self-defense, in practice, during verdicts, this legitimate defense has never been applied. At worst, it's excessive defense, and more severe cases easily become manslaughter or intentional homicide.
Gu Chen looked at everyone and said,
I'm a lawyer, and I've reviewed verdicts and judicial precedents from the last 10 years, such as the Zhou Xianping case in 2014, the Jia Yunke case in 2015, the Yifeng case in 2016, and the Chao Ailing case in 2017. All were determined as intentional injury crimes.
I sometimes ponder, why is it always considered intentional injury? Why is it that in similar cases, there's always an intentional injury crime?
At worst, it's excessive defense. According to what the prosecutor just said, there has never been such a ruling in previous cases because they're afraid to break the precedent.
But when facing a new case, such as the current case of Wang Yongxiang, can we always use precedent for every decision? The law guarantees citizens' right to legitimate defense, fairness, and justice for every citizen. If decisions are always made according to precedent, where is the fairness and justice that the people want?
We can't judge based on precedent just because of past practices.
When precedent no longer applies, it must be broken. We need to think about what kind of fairness and justice the people need.
The law should not depart from fairness and justice. The law should increase the cost of crime and reduce the responsibility of citizens when they're defending themselves, others, or public interest, instead of having citizens ponder whether their actions are legitimate defense when danger arises. The law is meant to make crime more costly for the bad guys, not at the expense of making it more costly for good people when they take action.
Just like in this case.
Lu Biao indiscriminately hurt and raped others, bullied and assaulted people, while Wang Yongxiang, the bullied party, has to tremble, questioning whether he dares to protect his family, whether he dares to protect himself. If it's confirmed that Lu Biao makes the first move before Wang Yongxiang can respond, there would probably be no Wang Yongxiang today.
That concludes my statement, thank you all. Gu Chen finished speaking. He said basically everything he could for Wang Yongxiang's defense. No matter what the final judgment may be, Gu Chen has done his best. After Gu Chen finished, thunderous applause erupted on site. In the audience were people from various sectors, all applauding at the moment. Gu Chen's words made a lot of sense.
The law should not yield to wrongdoing.
The law is here to protect each and every citizen.
Sentiment cannot overrule national law cannot suppress morality, morality is consistent with sentiment.
Gu Chen's words were powerful and resonated with the entire room.
43 Chapter 43, the court has ruled.
Wang Yongxiang acted in self-defense and is acquitted.
The crowd erupted in thunderous applause.
The viewers in the live stream room were rapidly typing comments.
I'm floored, truly floored.
Gu Chen's words, they're just too brilliant. This is the kind of lawyer who truly impresses me. You say he's a trainee lawyer?
I refuse to believe that.
Gu Chen is amazing.
His words are truly outstanding. Justice cannot yield to injustice.
Is this really Gu Chen? I think Wang Yongxiang is innocent. I also believe Wang Yongxiang is innocent. After listening to Gu Chen's defense, I'm getting chills. The livestream room was in an uproar.
All the netizens were watching Gu Chen's defense, completely dumbfounded.
Gu Chen was just a trainee lawyer, yet he was battling eloquently in the courtroom, dominating the scene. Who wouldn't love such a defense?
At that moment, countless people were considering hiring Gu Chen for legal cases.
A lawyer like this is far more impressive than an ordinary lawyer.
Gu Chen had only taken on 2 cases, but his capability in defense, coupled with his extraordinarily responsible attitude towards a case, earned him immense respect from countless netizens. If they were to file a lawsuit, they'd definitely want a lawyer like Gu Chen.
Wow, you say this is a trainee lawyer? The trainee lawyer rendered the elite lawyer speechless. Han Ziming is a lawyer from a top law firm.
He was completely outshone by Gu Chen, a mere trainee lawyer. The elite lawyer was silent, while the trainee lawyer dominated the scene.
Can Wang Yongxiang be acquitted or not?
Declare Wang Yongxiang as acting in self-defense.
For me, Wang Yongxiang is definitely not guilty.
Being bullied like this, you must strike when necessary.
Xue Qingqing exclaimed in surprise. Gu Chen is amazing. He's truly amazing.
I could never have articulated that. His level of defense is genuinely impressive. At this point, not only Xue Qingqing but even Gao Yong, watching from the side, was dumbstruck.
Gu Chen's defense skills.
A star lawyer. Even surpassing a star lawyer.
Do regular star lawyers have Gu Chen's caliber? Gu Chen was just a lawyer, yet he found so much evidence and defended Wang Yongxiang. Moreover, many netizens knew that Gu Chen didn't charge anything for this case.
This was ever since Wu Kersen posted a video. Wu Kersen helped Sun Yunmeng create a Douyin account, then posted videos and started live streaming. Among Wu Kersen's posts was a video stating that Gu Chen didn't charge a penny for this case. Who wouldn't love a lawyer like this? Nowadays, when people seek legal counsel, the consultation fee per hour starts at about 500. Hiring a lawyer for a lawsuit is very expensive. Hiring a renowned lawyer for a lawsuit is even more costly. But Gu Chen did not charge a single penny, assisting a mute to fight a legal case. A lawyer with such character, responsibility, and attitude towards a case, who wouldn't admire that? Lawyer Gu is amazing. Gu Chen didn't charge a penny for this case. I admire him deeply. I also want to hire Gu Chen for a case, and I'm definitely willing to pay. I hope this case wins. No matter the verdict, I intend to reward Gu Chen. I'm also going to support Gu Chen with tips. Definitely have to support Gu Chen. Each and every netizen was tensely awaiting the result. The verdict stage should be coming up soon. Gu Chen had a fierce battle with the prosecutor. In the end, the prosecutor was rendered speechless, leaving everyone applauding. Gu Chen accomplished things other lawyers couldn't. At this moment, Judge Shin Jiarui looked towards the plaintiff's lawyer, Han Ziming. Shin Jiarui asked, "Does the plaintiff's lawyer have any statements to make?" The judge made it very clear that if there were no further statements, it would soon be time for the verdict. The case had reached a point where a result could be determined. Han Ziming spoke up. "Your Honor, I have something to say. I believe that this video evidence alone is insufficient. Although it's true that Lu Biao wielded a knife, pause the surveillance video at the point where Lu Biao holds the knife, and zoom in." Soon, everyone saw the point in the surveillance footage where Lu Biao was holding a knife. Han Ziming said, "Your Honor, how can we prove this is a real knife? The knife in the video is unclear. Perhaps the knife Lu Biao took out was just a toy, with no lethal capability, possibly posing no threat to Han Ziming. I believe the knife should be found. Only by finding the knife and confirming that it's the same one can we prove Wang Yongqian was in life-threatening danger at the time. Perhaps there were two knives in Lu Biao's car, one killed the dog, and the other was a toy. Lu Biao might have intended to take out the toy knife to scare Wang Yongqian? If Lu Biao really had only a toy knife in his car, it would indicate that Wang Yongqian overreacted and committed murder deliberately." Han Ziming was still trying to push for the death penalty for Wang Yongqian. The argument was that there was only surveillance video, lacking concrete evidence. Unless the knife could be found. At this moment, a villager from the audience stood up. The villager said, "I have evidence. This knife was given to me by Lu Yajun, who asked me to dispose of it. I buried this knife in the mountains because Lu Yajun ordered me to. I dared not refuse, fearing I'd be bullied by their family if I didn't. Now I want to report Lu Yajun, Lu Biao, and their family for practicing usury, bullying others everywhere. Forcing others to join them in usury. This knife is right here with me. At that time, this was the knife in Lu Biao's car. It's identical to the one in the video." The villager handed over the knife, wrapped in a plastic bag. This knife was indeed the same one Lu Biao used to kill the dog. The knife was also identical to the one in the video footage. After a 3-hour examination, the analysis of the knife was completed. The knife bore fingerprints from Lu Yajun, Lu Biao, and the villager. In other words, the knife existed. Now, the knife had been found. The judge and jury consulted among themselves. The case was reopened for yet another session. This recess was just a brief 3-hour break. Everyone was energized. Because, the case had finally reached the verdict stage. Judge Shin Jiarui announced, "This knife is indeed the same knife from Lu Biao's car, its fingerprints, shape, and size all match up." Gu Chen stated, "Your Honor, according to the evidence from both the previous and current videos, it can be proven that this is the same knife. Lu Biao couldn't have taken out a toy knife to scare Wang Yongqian, and no evidence supports the existence of a toy knife." Judge Shin Jiarui looked at everyone. By this time, the courtroom had fallen completely silent. The court was about to deliver its verdict. Judge Shin Jiarui declared, "In the case of Wang Yongqian killing Lu Biao, this court hereby delivers the following verdict." 44 Chapter 44, the court's verdict, Wang Yongqian is acquitted. When the presiding judge made the judgment, no one could know what the final verdict would be. Because it depends on how the presiding judge rules, on how the court determines. Gu Chen had already done all he could do. Presiding Judge Shin Jiarui continued. Lu Yajun and more than 20 villagers in Shishan village engaged in illegal loan sharking activities, involving a large amount that has exceeded 10 million yuan, a significant sum. According to Article 175 of the Huaxia Criminal Law, for the purpose of profiting from loans, extracting credit funds from financial institutions and lending them at high interest to others, where the illegal gains are large. The sentence is imprisonment for more than 3 years and less than 7 years, and a fine ranging from 1 to 5 times the illegal gains. Lu Yajun and Shishan Village villagers controlled West Mountain Media, misleading the public. The head of West Mountain Media has long received bribes, reported false news, and concealed important facts. Now, West Mountain Media is fined 30,000 yuan. West Mountain Media has to undergo rectification, and the head of West Mountain Media, Lu Jinchan, is sentenced to 7 years in prison. Lu Yajun and 19 villagers from Shishan Village have repeatedly bullied others, collected debts violently, indirectly causing deaths and other severe consequences.
Moreover, in Wang Yongqiang's case, they deliberately concealed facts, obstructed police investigations, and threatened Sun Yunming by kidnapping Wang Xiaoming, involved in kidnapping and threatening, sentenced to life imprisonment.
All personal property confiscated. The presiding judge began pronouncing the judgment.
Lu Yajun was directly sentenced to life imprisonment.
The head of West Mountain Media, Lu Jinchan, was sentenced to 7 years in prison. The villagers of Shishan Village who engaged in loan sharking were all sentenced, with varying penalties. Lu Yajun himself is already nearly 60 years old.
This life sentence means he might never get out of prison. In the live chat room, netizens were sending comments. Damn, great judgment. Life imprisonment. Lu Yajun is in prison.
People like him should die, should be sentenced to death.
Really vile.
People like Lu Yajun, who caused others to die and kidnapped a little girl to destroy evidence, even a life sentence seems lenient.
Damn, well sentenced. Gu Chen is amazing. Finally sentenced someone like Lu Yajun. This is Gu Chen is awesome.
West Mountain Media's head also got sentenced. They should all be sentenced together. The court judged perfectly this time.
This is the second trial. Lu Yajun can't appeal anymore. It's really life imprisonment. Feels amazing.
I don't know how Wang Yongqiang's case was judged. Will Wang Yongqiang still be sentenced to death in the end?
Sun Yunmeng and Wang Xiaoming also came to the scene, waiting for the verdict.
Presiding Judge Xin Jiarui continued to pronounce the results. Wang Yongqiang's case of killing Lu Biao had long committed rape against Sun Yunmeng, violently beat Sun Yunmeng and Wang Yongqiang's family, sentencing Lu Biao's family to compensate Wang Yongqiang and Sun Yunmeng for medical expenses and mental damages totaling 238,000 yuan. According to Article 20 of the Huaxia criminal law, Wang Yongqiang killed Lu Biao under circumstances where Lu Biao held a knife first. Wang Yongqiang's counterattack with scissors was justified defense, therefore the court will not prosecute Wang Yongqiang, overturning the result of the first trial. The court has pronounced the judgment.
Wang Yongqiang is innocent. The court not prosecuting means innocence. It even sentenced Lu Biao's family to compensate Wang Yongqiang's family 238,000 yuan.
However, Lu Yajun's entire family's personal property has already been confiscated. This part of the money will be compensated to Wang Yongqiang's family first, then the court will confiscate all assets. The court has pronounced the results.
Wu Kersen gestured to Sun Yunmeng beside her.
Sun Yunmeng was full of joy, full of disbelief.
Innocent. It really is innocent. Her husband is innocent.
Sun Yunmeng had always been afraid that Wang Yongqiang would be sentenced to death. No matter what she experienced, she truly loved Wang Yongqiang from her heart, and she also had a daughter. Neither she nor her daughter could be without Wang Yongqiang.
The court's verdict is complete. The case is closed.
Lu Yajun and the group of villagers from Shishan Village were all taken away.
At this moment, the live chat room exploded. Because Gu Chen won another case. Wang Yongqiang is innocent. Wang Yongqiang was released in court. Damn, goosebumps. Wang Yongqiang is innocent. Lawyer Gu Chen is too amazing. You call this an intern lawyer? He sent the plaintiff to prison.
How can this be an intern lawyer? Really amazing, really judged Wang Yongqiang as innocent.
So good. Gu Chen is amazing. I've never seen such an amazing lawyer. You call this an intern lawyer? I don't believe it. Gu Chen really sent the plaintiff to prison. Lu Yajun was also sentenced to life imprisonment. How can there be such an incredible lawyer? I've been convinced. I don't believe an intern lawyer could accomplish this. Lu Yajun was sent to prison.
Lu Yajun's eyes were full of reluctance.
No way, he really has no way.
He hired elite lawyers from Red Circle law firm, but ended up with a life sentence himself, while Wang Yongqiang was judged innocent.
How can there be such an amazing lawyer?
Lu Yajun shook his head, his eyes full of pain and remorse. His remaining life will be entirely spent in prison.
Soon, the matter directly hit a trending topic on Weibo. Gu Chen became famous again. You are the defense lawyer for the defendant, but you sent the plaintiff to prison?
This is the lawless madman. Who says a lawyer can only defend the defendant? The lawless madman sends the plaintiff along with the chair to prison. The true lawless madman. Shishan village villagers were sent by him to prison in droves. Ha ha, offended the lawless madman, nearly 20 villagers from Shishan village were sent to prison.
Lu Yajun's entire family went to prison. This lawyer is truly impressive, said to Judge Wang Yongqiang is innocent. Wang Yongqiang really is innocent. So amazing. I also want to spend money to get Gu Chen to help me with my lawsuits.
Upstairs, be careful, Gu Chen directly sends you to prison. Shishan village villagers just watched from the sidelines, and West Mountain Media was filming below, all sent by Gu Chen to prison.
Luckily I'm watching the live broadcast, I should be safe.
Upstairs, be careful you get sent to prison too. Now I'm even afraid to watch the live broadcast.
Lawless madman is too incredible. In one hearing, he kept the defendant safe and sent the plaintiff to prison. The reporters in the audience were sent to prison too. I'm just afraid I'll be sent to prison too. Gu Chen this time really became famous. Who knows how many people followed Gu Chen's Weibo and Douyin.
Also, who knows how many netizens wanted to hire Gu Chen to help with lawsuits.
Gu Chen's law firm instantly became popular too. Everyone knows, Gu Chen has been involved in 2 lawsuits, both of which were won. The first lawsuit started with a huge move. The opposing lawyer was sent to prison, the presiding judge sent to prison, the defendant sent to prison. In the second lawsuit, Gu Chen sent the plaintiff to prison, the spectators and reporters in the audience all sent to prison. 45 Chapter 45, I made you a lawyer, and you sent both the plaintiff and the spectators to jail? Who would have thought that letting Gu Chen be a lawyer, he'd actually send everyone in the gallery to jail? This guy has truly become a lawless madman. After 2 lawsuits, everyone that needed to be sent in, was sent in. Plaintiff, defendant, gallery, journalists, presiding judge, opposing lawyer, all got sent in. Is this something an intern lawyer could pull off? For so many years, no one has managed to do something like this. And an intern lawyer pulled it off. Gu Chen is thoroughly famous now. After wrapping up the documents, Gu Chen finished the lawsuit.
As soon as he walked out of the courthouse, Wang Yongqiang, Sun Yunmeng, and Wang Xiaomeng all ran after him.
The property of Lu Yajun's family had long been completely confiscated, and the compensation of over 200,000 was all compensated to Wang Yongqiang's family, and it was credited very quickly. The court system in this world is still very fast, they don't drag a case for a long time, and in such circumstances, the compensation also reaches very quickly. After coming out, Wang Yongqiang, Sun Yunmeng, and Wang Xiaomeng all knelt in front of Gu Chen. Gu Chen.
As a result, as soon as the 3 knelt, the media journalists all came over. There are journalists all around, why are these 3 kneeling in front of me? Wang Yongqiang, kneeling on the ground, said. Lawyer Gu, thank you for saving my life, thank you, if not for you, I would have been sentenced to death by now, so I must thank you by kneeling. Sun Yunmeng also gestured to thank Gu Chen, thanked Gu Chen for helping her with this lawsuit.
Gu Chen said.
I just helped you with a lawsuit, it's what I should do, and I do get paid to do it, so don't kneel to me, get up, so many people are watching, why kneel to me? Gu Chen really didn't want to see these people kneeling to him, he was just a lawyer, doing what he should do.
Sun Yunmeng gestured to Wang Yongqiang.
He didn't charge us, he's been taking care of me and my daughter without charging a penny from us. Sun Yunmeng was a bit anxious, now they have money, with the compensation from the court, over 200,000, they can totally afford the lawyer's fee.
Wang Yongqiang took out a bank card from his pocket, and said. Lawyer Gu, you can't not accept it, you should receive what's yours, I have a bank card here, the password is, you take it, it's all the lawyer's fees you should receive. Gu Chen didn't accept it.
Wang Yongqiang chased after him, saying, Lawyer Gu, I can transfer via WeChat or Alipay, you must accept it, without you, my wife, my daughter, and I wouldn't know what to do now.
Gu Chen turned back, saying.
When I took this case, I said I wouldn't charge a penny, I can't go back on my word, this is a matter of my credit, I took this case for free, we agreed on this from the beginning, I can't accept money now.
If you feel uneasy about it, you can talk more about my good sides, refer people in need of a lawsuit to me, I fought this case for free, keep this money, get a cochlear implant for your daughter, maybe one for your wife too, improve their living conditions a bit, that would be great too. Gu Chen left without taking a cent,
leaving Wang Yongqiang and Sun Yunmeng bewildered in the wind. They never expected that Gu Chen would help them fight this lawsuit wholeheartedly and really not charge a penny in the end.
Wu Kersen standing by the side said. Lawyer Gu Chen is truly a very good person. Wang Yongqiang said. We met a really good lawyer. As soon as Gu Chen left, the media surrounded Wang Yongqiang and Sun Yunmeng for interviews. The media asked.
How did Gu Chen take your case, did he really not charge a penny? Sun Yunmeng gestured from the side, and Wang Yongqiang said. Lawyer Gu is a very, very good person. He has always been selflessly helping us. He is truly an exceptionally good lawyer. Having such a lawyer help me with a lawsuit, I couldn't even imagine. If anyone needs a lawsuit, they can contact him.
The family accepted the interview.
Meanwhile, Gu Chen had returned to his law firm.
Though he didn't earn a penny from this lawsuit, Gu Chen didn't mind. Wang Yongxiang's family was already very struggling. They even have 2 people who are hearing and speech impaired. Why charge so much lawyer's fee? Just fight the lawsuit for free.
Besides, the litigation costs of this case weren't non-existent since the costs were all borne by Lu Yajun and Lu Biao's families.
Strictly speaking, Gu Chen still received some basic lawyer's fee, can't say he didn't make anything at all.
And the system also promised a reward as long as this lawsuit could be won. Ding, congratulations to the host for completing the lawsuit, you've received a cash reward of 150,000, the 150,000 will be credited to the host in a reasonable and legal way, and you are awarded the Eye of Insight, allowing the host to perceive all the flaws in a case, even retrieve surveillance video evidence deleted in the last 100 years.
Gu Chen not only got 150,000 but also gained a new ability. To be used in lawsuits. To retrieve nearly 100 years of deleted video surveillance evidence? Gu Chen's eyes lit up. With this ability, going to court is not scary at all.
If in the future, I get to litigate overseas, to have the foreigners compensate for Huaxia's ancient artifacts.
Like the 12 zodiac heads. These are all Huaxia's treasures. How many treasures are still out there? Haven't returned yet? If one day there's a chance to go to the international court, wouldn't Gu Chen be able to collect such evidence? If these artifacts could be returned, Gu Chen feels it'd be worth being a lawyer. But for now, it's still a bit far from fighting international lawsuits. But how should Gu Chen receive the system's reward of 150,000? Could it be buying a scratch card? Gu Chen really went to a lottery center, thinking of trying a scratch card. As a result, Gu Chen bought a 10 yuan scratch card and won 250,000 right away. Gu Chen. 250,000, even after tax, there's still 200,000.
The system didn't just reward him 150,000, it rewarded him 200,000 directly for winning this lawsuit. In a great mood, Gu Chen went straight to the lottery center to claim the big prize.
This event even made it onto the local news. The story quickly broke out. Lawyer Gu helps the hearing and speech impaired pro bono, wins the lawsuit. Lawyer Gu wins 250,000 from a scratch card on the same day. It even made the news. For a while, netizens were all excited. Gu Chen did a pro bono lawsuit, and then won big on a scratch card. 250,000 is a lot of money. And it all came easy. Lawyer Gu's luck is really something. Amazing, amazing. What is luck, anyway? Ha ha ha, do you think Gu Chen might sue the lottery center one day? Really can win 250,000? Awesome.
46 Chapter 46, the boss sends 300,000 in gifts.
90,000 viewers watching live. Lawyer Gu represented Wang Yongxiang in a case, and it's trending on Weibo. The top trending topic on Weibo. Wang Yongxiang's verdict on the Lu Biao murder case. Wang Yongxiang acted in self-defense and has been acquitted. The following Weibo trending topics are all discussing this case. Gu Chen is really a lawless madman, sending the plaintiff to jail. Lu Yajun received a life sentence, what a relief. Gu Chen is amazing.
Managed 2 cases and sent the lawyer, judge, plaintiff, defendant, audience, and reporters to jail.
Gu Chen with 6 wins. Is this what a lawless madman is? Is Gu Chen really just a trainee lawyer? Even with Wang Yongxiang committing murder, he was acquitted. This is a top-notch professional lawyer. Gu Chen represented a deaf-mute person in a case without charging a penny. What a brilliant and noble lawyer. Suddenly, it became an internet sensation. Countless netizens recognize Gu Chen now. The impression of Gu Chen in many netizens' hearts keeps getting better. Many netizens also became aware of Gu Chen's law firm.
Gu Chen is just a trainee lawyer who started his own law firm, yet for half a year, he hadn't secured a single case, with the firm's rent almost due, and he could barely afford to keep it. It was then that Gu Chen received his first case. It was the Little Fairy subway defamation peeping case. From this case, Gu Chen managed to implicate Little Fairy, the lawyer, and even the judge. Netizens were aware that Gu Chen's financial situation wasn't great, he couldn't even pay rent, and his law firm was struggling. Gu Chen only took on that one case, and the second one was accepted during a live stream. Upon learning that Sun Yunmeng and Wang Xiaomeng were deaf-mute, Gu Chen didn't charge them a penny. Who wouldn't like such a lawyer? Strong professional skills and great character. The deaf-mute individuals offered money themselves, yet Gu Chen refused, and it was captured by the reporters, making it to the trending list. Having returned to his firm, Gu Chen took a shower, rested a bit, and started a live stream.
As soon as the stream started, tens of thousands of people rushed into the streaming room. Gu Chen had over 10,000 viewers just 1 minute after starting the live stream. Gu Chen. Gu Chen. Ah. So many viewers? The comments in the streaming room were flooding in. Here we come. Gu Chen is live. Lawless Madman started streaming? I'm here to watch. Lawyer Gu is incredible. Didn't charge a penny and executed such a beautiful case. It's a pity that Liu Yajun wasn't sentenced to death. A death sentence would be great.
Lawyer Gu can't even keep his own law firm open, not charging a penny for the deaf-mute case. I must send gifts. Wang Wenxuan tipped the host with a Carnival *1. Milk White Snow tipped the host with Douyin number 1 *10. Milk White Snow tipped the host with Heart of the Universe *10. Milk White Snow tipped the host with Dream Castle *10. Suddenly, a wealthy tycoon entered the streaming room. The tycoon entered and tipped Gu Chen so many gifts. 10 Douyin number 1s. 10 Hearts of the Universe. 10 Dream Castles. All these gifts combined are worth over 56,000. Just a few minutes into the stream, someone had already tipped 56,000 worth of gifts. Gu Chen's eyes lit up. Thank you, boss, Milk White Snow, for tipping so many gifts. Thank you for the Douyin number 1, Heart of the Universe, and Dream Castle. Just as he finished giving thanks, the boss sent more gifts. The streaming room was immediately flooded with the gift effects. The gift effects were something Gu Chen had never seen before. A massive Kunpeng special effect, brilliantly dazzling, golden and radiant, appeared in the streaming room. Milk White Snow tipped the host with a Kunpeng Wanli *1. This gift was worth 160,000 Do coins. As soon as the boss gave the tip, all the viewers in the streaming room were shocked. Ah! Damn it! Kunpeng Wanli? This gift is 16,000. Isn't this a gift specially made for the wealthy? A single gift costs 16,000. Damn, my scalp tingles. This is a tycoon. Started off with a Kunpeng Wanli. A 16,000 gift. Awesome. Damn, I'm envious, so many gifts from the tycoon. Gu Chen hadn't even had the time to say thanks. The boss sent more gifts. Milk White Snow tipped the host with Kunpeng Wanli *2. Milk White Snow tipped the host with Kunpeng Wanli *3. Milk White Snow tipped the host with Kunpeng Wanli *10. 10 of them. The boss directly sent 10 Kunpeng Wanli. Each worth 16,000, 10 of them make 160,000. 160,000 in gifts. Adding the previous gifts, Gu Chen collected 200,000 worth of gifts in less than 5 minutes of streaming. Gu Chen. He couldn't have imagined collecting so many gifts just 5 minutes into streaming. If you can earn this much from streaming, who would still be a lawyer? Gu Chen not charging the deaf-mute doesn't mean he doesn't like money. He recently scratched a lottery ticket and won 250,000, now he's back home and collected 200,000 in gifts. This was just 5 minutes into streaming. Gu Chen said. Thank you, boss, Milk White Snow, for tipping with so many Kunpeng Wanli. If you need any legal help, feel free to contact me. Gu Chen thanked the boss. Unexpectedly, the boss sent more gifts. The boss sent another 100,000 worth of gifts. All in all, the boss sent 300,000 worth of gifts. Gu Chen would get half of that. The key is that so many gifts brought loads of viewers into Gu Chen's streaming room. 10 minutes into streaming, Gu Chen's room had over 70,000 viewers. And the number of viewers was still rising. Kneeling. Thank the boss. Oh my, it's the first time seeing a tycoon tip like this. Amazing. How much did the boss tip from the start? Anyone with a large brain knows? So many gifts, it's at least 300,000. I've done the math. Over 300,000 in gifts, the boss is generous. The boss is confused. Gu Lawyer is making a bundle. Milk White Snow sent a comment directly in the streaming room. The golden comment appeared on the screen, and Gu Chen noticed it immediately. Milk White Snow. No big deal, just saw Lawyer Gu doing good deeds without charging fees, so I decided to tip a bit, not much, but Lawyer Gu's professionalism is really top-notch. Let's add each other on WeChat, I'll contact you if I need anything in the future. Gu Chen said. Sure, boss, I'll send you a private message, just add me. The boss tipped 300,000 in gifts, just to add on WeChat. Gu Chen couldn't feel luckier. The gifts were so numerous that it even caught the attention of Douyin's official team. ByteDance Company. A staff member in the operations department noticed that a streaming room had over 80,000 viewers just minutes after starting. And the number was still growing.
85,000 viewers. 90,000 viewers. 15 minutes into the stream, 9,000 people had joined the streaming room?
47 Chapter 47 Lawless Madman. A single sentence shocks the entire legal department.
ByteDance Company.
The operations staff, Wang Jihao, saw Gu Chen's live stream room's popularity surge so dramatically.
The key thing is, Gu Chen is not even a signed streamer. Gu Chen hasn't even signed a contract.
Generally speaking, unsigned streamers don't get any promotions.
How could a streamer without promotion have so much popularity when streaming? Gu Chen hasn't posted many videos, till now just one. Yet Gu Chen's account has already surpassed 1 million followers. A streamer with 1 million followers. When did we get such a big streamer?
In less than 20 minutes of streaming, the number of viewers in the live room broke 90,000.
Wang Jihao marveled.
The numbers are still increasing.
Damn. It's over 91,000. Now it's 92,000. 93,000. Isn't this live stream room bugged? How did so many people get in? This isn't even a signed streamer. Where's all this traffic coming from? Tech department, check if it's a bug.
No, his live room numbers have exceeded 100,000.
Has it been 20 minutes since the stream started? What's going on? Wang Jihao shouted. The tech department staff immediately checked.
We looked into it, there's no problem, all the live room data is fine.
Wang Jihao looked at the streaming data. Damn, it's 110,000 viewers. Report this immediately.
Wang Jihao clicked into the live room for a look. Because he doesn't follow trending topics much, he wasn't aware of any recent cases.
That's even more impressive than big-time streamers. Some big streamers on Douyin don't have this much traffic either. Who can just start streaming and immediately have over 100,000 viewers? At the same time, ByteDance supervisor Luing also noticed. Luing said, 10 minutes into streaming, the live room numbers broke 80,000. 15 minutes broke 100,000. Less than half an hour, it's 120,000 already. And he's not signed, no traffic, no promotion, just starts alive and so many people watch? Luing immediately went to verify. Once verified, they found that Gu Chen had recently become very famous online. Fought several legal cases. Gu Chen is also a professional lawyer. Can a talent like this become so popular as a streamer? If we can sign Gu Chen,
provide him traffic, then how many viewers would his live stream have?
If we cooperate with Gu Chen and have him do product introduction streaming, the money earned would be much more than now. Luing said.
Get the operations team to contact Lawyer Gu, sign him with our platform, a yearly contract of 500,000, and then we'll provide resources for traffic and exposure, and then have him participate in some business activities. Can't believe there's such talent, we must find a way to sign him.
Adding a bit more signing bonus isn't a problem either.
We can push it up to 800,000 a year. At the same time, the operations staff Wang Jihao still wanted to report it. But before he could report, the upper management already notified him
to have him sign Gu Chen right away. Wang Jihao was full of excitement. If such a talent is signed, their money-making ability will undoubtedly be very high.
Wang Jihao directly sent a private message to Gu Chen in the background.
Hello Lawyer Gu, I am from Douyin's operations team, we'd like to sign you up, our compensation is very generous, may I contact you?
Simultaneously, Wang Jihao also texted Gu Chen, since Gu Chen was still streaming, it wouldn't be good to call directly.
Coincidentally, Gu Chen saw the text message. Gu Chen said,
Guys, hold on a sec, I see Douyin contacted me, saying they want to sign me as their contracted streamer.
The audience in the live room looked very happy after hearing this. Damn, that's great, Lawyer Gu can stream frequently now. Then I can ask Lawyer Gu all kinds of bizarre questions.
I'm not here for the bizarre questions, I'm here to consult legal business.
Gu Chen is a professional lawyer. Who said he's a trainee lawyer? If he can stream often, I'd be grinning from ear to ear. Gu Chen directly dialed Wang Jihao's phone. Gu Chen said, I'm streaming, being a signed streamer is fine, let me look at the contract and see what the compensation is like. Wang Jihao picked up the phone and immediately felt Gu Chen's aura was different. He had just found out. Gu Chen is a professional lawyer. Gu Chen just achieved a 6th kill.
Still the lawless madman. Gu Chen, as a lawyer, managed to send the opposing lawyer and the judge in, even the villagers watching were sent in together.
Wang Jihao was a bit scared, was he going to get sent in too? Wang Jihao was a bit nervous. Lawyer Gu, we'd like you to sign with us at Douyin, we offer resource promotion, then give you a signing bonus of 800,000 a year, do you think you can sign? Gu Chen said. Becoming a signed streamer, I might not have much time, but I could consider it, let me see your contract. Wang Jihao was overjoyed and quickly sent Gu Chen an electronic version of the contract. Gu Chen reviewed the contract while streaming, without revealing its contents. After 10 minutes, Gu Chen said, "Your streaming contract has some issues, many detailed areas could trap someone. If I were to sue you, report you, I could send your legal department and related people in, along with a bunch of streamers. Do you believe it?" Wang Jihao. Wang Jihao truly dared not to disbelieve. Gu Chen just sent the judge in. Being a defense lawyer for the accused, Gu Chen sent the plaintiff in too. Is this even humanly possible? Gu Chen laughed. Just kidding, no need to be so tense, I reviewed the contract, not too satisfied, let's talk again later. Wang Jihao. Oh, okay. Right after Wang Jihao hung up, Supervisor Lu Ying's call reached Gu Chen. Gu Chen answered the phone. Lu Ying. Hello Lawyer Gu, I am Lu Ying, a manager at ByteDance. This call is mainly to see if you can become part of our ByteDance legal team. We're offering an annual salary in the millions. Name your terms. As long as you're willing to come, you can do anything. Becoming a signed streamer will come with even better benefits. I'll contact you right away. Lu Ying was also just watching the live, and she was a bit scared indeed. She truly felt Gu Chen had this ability. After getting to know the two lawsuits Gu Chen handled, Lu Ying thought the ByteDance legal department might not even beat Gu Chen. Mainly because Gu Chen's track record is too intimidating. Plus, their contracts really weren't that flawless. If Gu Chen did report them to the state, the consequences would be unimaginable. So Lu Ying directly contacted Gu Chen. Gu Chen said a few words during the livestream, and it startled ByteDance legal department. 48 Chapter 48, Million Yuan Salary. Recruiting Gu Chen. Lu Ying believes that offering such a high salary will definitely win over Gu Chen. Gu Chen's law firm can be found by many people. Netizens all know that Gu Chen doesn't have much money, and his previous law firm was almost bankrupt. But nobody questions Gu Chen's professional abilities anymore. After winning these two lawsuits, countless people want Gu Chen to represent them. It was only after these recent lawsuits, with the increased popularity, that Gu Chen started earning money. Lu Ying feels that signing such an amazing lawyer like Gu Chen is a sure thing. The viewers in the livestream are feeling a bit overwhelmed. What? ByteDance is inviting Gu Chen to their legal department? Wow, if a lawyer like Gu Chen joins ByteDance, there'd be another Nanchon Pizza Hut. $1 million annual salary? I'm so envious. Plus there are other benefits, being part of ByteDance legal team and assigned Douyin streamer. If he doesn't blow up, who will? Gu Chen will make so much money, I definitely accept. If Gu Chen agrees to be a lawyer in ByteDance legal department, does that mean we can't hire him for lawsuits anymore? Netizens are bombarding with comments one after another. Gu Chen said, "Hello, I just want to be a lawyer, so I won't join ByteDance legal team. However, there are issues with your contracts, and I can help modify them. Also, if needed, I can make some occasional live streams." No one would complain about having too much money. If Gu Chen starts a live stream, with a Douyin push, he can still earn quite a bit. The popularity and viewer numbers would likely be even higher than now. As long as the followers increase and the stream becomes popular, he'll surely earn a lot of money then. He could run a law firm to take cases and make money while also earning from live streams, no issue. But while live streaming is fine, it shouldn't restrict his personal freedom, and Gu Chen doesn't want to do live product sales or participate in commercial activities. Gu Chen merely wants to work in law, and live streaming could provide legal education to viewers and solve fans' dilemmas. While live streaming, Gu Chen placed a call to Lu Ying to discuss the specifics. The specifics were finalized. Gu Chen helped to modify and refine ByteDance streamer contracts, ensuring no loopholes existed. Gu Chen solved all of ByteDance's contract template issues in under half an hour. After Lu Ying received the templates, she asked someone from the legal department to take a look. The head of the legal department, Chen Rui, saw them, and his eyes lit up, his breathing became a little heavier. Lawyer Gu truly is a genius, his legal knowledge is incredibly deep. It's no wonder he can handle such cases. He found the issues with our contracts in half an hour and even corrected them. Chen Rui said. Because the contracts had various unfounded clauses to restrict streamers. Some clauses were unreasonable or even illegal. If someone decides to report it, it's like Douyu's lottery events. If someone knowledgeable wanted to stir up trouble, many top streamers would be implicated. Can't we bring Lawyer Gu into ByteDance legal department? We can renegotiate the terms. Chen Rui said. I can request approval from higher-ups. Let Gu Chen become our company's legal director, overseeing the entire company's legal matters. He could also help in drafting the company's legal policies, assist management in dealing with complex legal issues and risks. The legal director's salary can reach 1.3 million.
As long as Gu Chen is willing to come, the legal director's position is his.
Chen Rui added. Lu Ying shook her head. Gu Chen stated that he wants to work in law without too many restrictions. Joining ByteDance would mean he can't help ordinary people with their legal battles anymore. Chen Rui said. I can apply for an exception. Gu Chen's abilities are outstanding.
Especially his legal expertise, he can even identify our legal department's loopholes. If he doesn't become a lawyer at ByteDance, going elsewhere would be a huge loss for us.
We need talent like him. Chen Rui said. His personal freedom won't be restricted. He can still have his law firm. He could maintain an affiliation with our company.
Otherwise, we could offer a legal consultant or senior legal manager position. As long as Gu Chen has some link with us, he can go anywhere, as long as we can collaborate with him.
Chen Rui was truly anxious. Even judges have been brought down by Gu Chen. Gu Chen's legal knowledge is incredibly specialized.
His potential surpasses top-tier lawyers. Just with these two cases, many have recognized Gu Chen's talents.
Chen Rui said.
I'll go discuss with the company. Meanwhile, we can make Gu Chen a Douyin streamer. As long as he streams with us, he has free reign, no restrictions on any activities, he can stream when he wants, and we can increase his benefits. We can improve his revenue share, everything is up for discussion with the company.
Lu Ying nodded. I'll discuss it with the company. An afternoon went by. Lu Ying reached an agreement with the company.
Then Lu Ying dialed Gu Chen's number.
Gu Chen. Hello. Lu Ying said.
Lawyer Gu, I've discussed with the company, and they're willing to offer you an S-level package.
As long as you sign with Douyin, you'll get S-level promotions and streaming boosts.
Then, the revenue split is 64%, you get 60, and we get 40. Also, the company won't restrict any of your commercial activities, as long as you stream with us and not elsewhere.
Additionally, the signing fee is 1 million per year. It's not much, but it's our biggest show of sincerity.
The most lucrative aspect of Douyin streaming is indeed streaming, creating video content, advertising, and product sales. These revenues far exceed any signing fees.
ByteDance's aim was to sign Gu Chen first.
After all, a casual stream from Gu Chen draws in over 100,000 viewers.
Gu Chen reviewed the contract, ensuring everything was in order, and signed it.
He will stream only on Douyin, make videos, but he won't advertise or do product sales. Just from this, Gu Chen can make quite a lot of money.
After signing the contract, by 8 o'clock in the evening, Douyin had already confirmed the promotion strategy. 49 Chapter 49, an invitation from a top national law firm. TikTok is helping with promotion and directing traffic. That evening, Gu Chen decided to start live streaming on TikTok.
After signing the contract, TikTok began the promotion.
At 8 o'clock in the evening, Gu Chen started the live stream. Just 1 minute into the stream, the audience count broke 10,000. 5 minutes into the stream, the audience broke 30,000. 10 minutes into the stream, the audience count surpassed 100,000.
The comments in the live stream were flooding non-stop.
Wow, Lawless Madman is live. Gu Chen is streaming again. Let me ask Gu Chen something strange, huh? I want to consult Gu Chen.
After TikTok's promotion and traffic directing, too many viewers flocked to Gu Chen's live stream.
In less than an hour, the number of people in the live stream exceeded 180,000.
And this number was still slowly rising. Many people came to watch Gu Chen's live stream.
Fangda Law Firm. As one of the top law firms nationwide, this is the Red Circle Law Firm. Joining Fangda Law Firm is a dream for many lawyers.
Many capable lawyers may not even be able to join this firm. It's like working at Tencent, Ali, or joining a Fortune 500 company.
And Fangda Law Firm ranks in the top 1 or 2 nationwide.
An old man, Shui Yaoting, also the director of the firm, was sitting there.
Shui Yaoting said,
I believe you all have seen Gu Chen's capabilities. What I mean is I want Gu Chen to join our Fangda Law Firm, become a top lawyer here, with an annual income of at least 1.5 million. He won't lack money here, he can take on cases anytime.
Our Fangda Law Firm needs talents like Gu Chen. Shui Yaoting watched the 2 cases Gu Chen handled in their entirety.
Gu Chen's abilities were so strong that his performance and display in court really impressed Shui Yaoting. Even Gao Yong, who usually belittles Gu Chen's abilities, was silent at the moment.
Gao Yong said,
Director, although Gu Chen's abilities are indeed outstanding, after all, he only handled 2 cases this year.
In our Fangda Law Firm, which of our top lawyers hasn't handled tens or hundreds of cases? Is it a bit high to let Gu Chen directly join our firm and become a top lawyer nationwide with such treatment? I think maybe Gu Chen could start from the bottom.
After all, for an intern lawyer to join our Fangda Law Firm is already a miracle.
Even excellent lawyers usually find it very difficult to join our Feng Da law firm. Gao Yong said. Just do as you're told. I'm afraid if we're too late, other firms will snatch Gu Chen away. These 2 cases should be enough to prove Gu Chen's capabilities. How many more cases do we need? Shui Yaoting said sternly. Okay. Gao Yong said. Grandpa, can I meet Gu Chen? He's incredible, lawless madman. Completed 6 kills with 2 cases. Everyone who should be sent in has been sent in. Shui Qingqing said from the side, full of envy. That may not necessarily be the case. Gu Chen might not come to our firm. I'm just afraid there are too many firms trying to recruit Gu Chen now. Shui Yaoting said. Indeed, many firms are now looking for Gu Chen. After all, the firm Gu Chen opened is very small, and he is the only one in it. Gu Chen just opened a small firm, entirely incomparable to those large ones. Let alone the nationwide top-tier Red Circle law firm like Feng Da law firm. Gu Chen has met many people in the past few days at his firm, all trying to recruit him. However, not many Red Circle law firms are recruiting Gu Chen. After all, Gu Chen has only handled 2 cases. In the afternoon, Gao Yong arrived at the Red Circle law firm. Gao Yong, a top lawyer at Feng Da law firm, came specifically to find Gu Chen, to sign him to the firm. Hello Lawyer Gu, I'm Gao Yong, a top lawyer at Feng Da law firm, here is my business card. Gao Yong warmly handed his card to Gu Chen with both hands. Hello Lawyer Gao, Feng Da law firm is indeed one of the top Red Circle law firms nationwide. Gu Chen responded with equal warmth, exchanging some pleasantries with Gao Yong. Let's get straight to the point then. The reason I'm here is our director really likes you and wants to sign you to our Feng Da law firm. In the future, you're free to do whatever you want, just that you'll be part of our Feng Da law firm. You can't join other firms. You can accept any case or commission you want, or the firm can also give you cases when available. The annual salary can be up to 1.5 million, this is the approximate income you can earn. The more cases you win, the more bonuses you get, and the end of your bonus increases. Joining our Feng Da law firm will be more promising than your current firm, and you can earn more money. Our Feng Da law firm will also protect you. Gao Yong said. Actually, Feng Da law firm was showing great sincerity with these offers. As long as you join Feng Da lawyer now, you'll be a top lawyer on our side, with a 1.5 million annual salary. With your ability, you might earn up to 2 million, which is a rare thing in the entire lawyer industry. Other top lawyers earn around 100,000 or more annually, but you can earn 2 million. And at our firm, you don't have to worry about not having clients, and you won't bear any risks. Gao Yong said. He straightforwardly laid all the conditions in front of Gu Chen. Gao Yong thought any lawyer in this situation should be tempted. Gu Chen smiled, poured another cup of tea, and said, Thank you for the director's kindness, and I am very grateful that Feng Da law firm values me, but I still want to open my own firm for now. Small it may be, but it's freer, and I don't have to go to another firm and work every day. I work if I want and rest if I want. Gu Chen refused. A trace of astonishment and shock flashed in Gao Yong's heart. This is an invitation from Feng Da law firm, a top national law firm. Gu Chen refused? Gao Yong said. Here is my phone number, if you want to join our firm, contact me anytime. Gao Yong stood up. Then I'll get busy now. Gu Chen smiled and said. Okay. Actually, Gu Chen just simply wanted to open his own firm. He knows Feng Da law firm is the top nationwide. Opening his own firm involves a risk of bankruptcy, especially now that it's a small firm, but fortunately, he has made a lot of money recently, so he doesn't have to worry about it going under. Opening his own firm, he can potentially make it a top firm nationwide. Moreover, Gu Chen is a major streamer now, with no worries about not getting cases. 50 Chapter 50, is this what a lawless madman is? The next day, Gu Chen started the livestream. Within less than half an hour, the livestream quickly exceeded 100,000 viewers once again. Here we go, here we go. The lawless madman has started streaming. We can watch the lawless madman stream again. I just joined the livestream. Can someone tell me why you all call him the lawless madman? If you search online, you'll know. Gu Chen has fought 2 lawsuits and already achieved a 6th kill. He sent the lawyer, judge, audience, media, all of them in, whether he was the plaintiff or the defendant. You tell me, isn't that impressive? Holy cow, that's impressive. Isn't Gu Chen supposed to be an intern lawyer? Are intern lawyers this amazing? He's supposedly an intern lawyer, but have you ever seen an intern lawyer sending a judge in? Even ByteDance legal department wants to recruit Gu Chen with $1 million annual salary, but he refused. Gu Chen even helped ByteDance company perfect their contract. So awesome. Gu Chen said.
Today, I'm live streaming for you. Let's spread legal knowledge in a simple and easy way, so everybody, please don't send gifts to interrupt me. Just as Gu Chen finished speaking, a bunch of viewers started sending gifts in the live stream. Xinghe sent the streamer Douyin number 1*1. Wang Wenxuan sent the streamer Carnival *1. Chen Yang sent the streamer Hot Air Balloon *1. Gu Chen said, "Thanks to the bosses for the gifts, but now it's time to spread legal knowledge, so please stop sending gifts for now. Today, let's discuss a case. If I rape myself, is it illegal?" When Gu Chen said this, the viewers in the livestream were all dumbfounded. Rape is a relatively common topic that often appears in the news. But me raping myself, what kind of behavior is that? Never heard of it. Gu Chen said, "There's this case where a female student A had a dispute with female student B, and A hired a guy to rape B, but the guy got the wrong person and raped A instead. What crime do you think was committed in this case?" The viewers in the live stream. What? Haha, holy cow, what a bizarre case, this is the first time I've heard of it. I don't know either. How would I know what crime was committed in this case, but I really got unlucky. Is this considered raping myself? 6666666666666. Come on, tell us, or no more gifts. And just then, even the big guy showed up. Milk White Snow. Hurry up, tell us, and I'll send gifts. Gu Chen said. In this case, A is a criminal suspect. I hired the guy to rape B, objectively completed the rape. Even though the wrong target was chosen, it belongs to an error in targeting, but it also constitutes rape. And as for the guy who got the wrong person, it belongs to an error in object recognition, also constitutes rape. But if he reports himself to the police, although there's an intent subjectively, since he becomes the victim, considering humanitarian and socialist perspectives, criminal responsibility should not be pursued. If the guy had successfully raped B, then A should be treated as a co-conspirator to rape. The viewers in the live stream started sending barrage comments. Whoa, got it. So that's what this case is about. Gu Chen is awesome. I understood immediately. Summary, A is the joke. Milk White Snow rewarded the streamer Kunpeng Wanli *1. The rich big guy came up and gave Gu Chen a reward of 160,000 Kunpeng Wanli. Gu Chen continued analyzing the case for the viewers. Back in the 80s, there was a beautiful woman riding her bike home when she encountered a criminal intending to molest her. To calm the criminal down, she pretended to agree and said she wanted to change location, and then when the criminal wasn't paying attention, she pushed him into a cesspool. The criminal tried to climb up, and she kicked him down again. Do you think the beauty committed a crime? The viewers heard another brand new case. Don't know, seems like there's no crime? Probably criminal, don't know. If I knew, I wouldn't be sending barrage comments here. Hurry, tell us how it's judged. I think the first time the beauty kicked the criminal in was legitimate defense, the second time might be excessive defense. How can you drown the criminal like that? You're not letting him climb up. Gu Chen said. Does this case still need explanation? If it were me, I'd not only stomp him a few more times, but also smash him with a brick. This is all legitimate defense, not excessive defense. If the criminal climbed out of the cesspool, the woman would be unfortunate. Facing a rapist, you can bash him with a brick. Moreover, there usually aren't cameras in cesspools. Whatever brick you use to smash him, isn't it supposed that he hit it himself? The viewers in the live stream. Learn something. What brick bashes him? He hit it himself. This cracked me up. Lawyer Gu didn't see that coming, being so ruthless against criminals. This is the lawless madman. How did you think Gu Chen became the lawless madman? Gu Chen said. There's another case. There's a person named Zhang San. Zhang San often likes seeking women of ill repute. What do we call this in legal terms? PC, right? But he found 20 women and never paid them a single cent. Even if each time counted as $1,000, he freeloaded $2,000. Does Zhang San constitute fraud? The viewers started typing question marks again. Milk White Snow. I feel like it constitutes. After all, there's an agreement, eventually not paying. Isn't that fraud? And even if it doesn't constitute fraud, I feel like it should be prosecuted. Zhang San's behavior belongs to PC. I feel the same, indeed. This surely is a crime. It can't be not a crime, right? Zhang San being so arrogant, is this the lawless madman? Gu Chen took a sip of water. No, it does not constitute a crime. The law does not protect unjust enrichment. Such people's interests are not protected by law, so they can only cry themselves. No way to sue Zhang San for fraud. Milk White Snow. Doesn't Zhang San constitute PC? He has to be prosecuted for that. Gu Chen said.
Having a monetary relationship is necessary to constitute PC. Zhang San didn't pay, doesn't count as PC. Milk White Snow. Milk White Snow rewarded the streamer Carnival *1. Milk White Snow rewarded the streamer Carnival *10. The rich guy came up again and rewarded Gu Chen with 30,000 gifts. The viewers in the livestream went into hysterics. Ah, lawless madman. Learn something. This time I really learned something. Lawyer Gu is amazing. That's Zhang San. Why do I feel Zhang San is the real lawless madman? Lawyer Gu, when will it be time to link up with viewers? I want to see what weird questions they might ask you.